Overload, without a doubt, the one guy that I'm looking out for is going to be Eric Boone, man.
I like that.
He was 12
All right, guys, I'm back.
that map won, and you only lost the game by a little bit less than 100 points. But if the guy just has a couple turning points, because he's their playmaking guy, he's the guy that's trying to be that lead blocker and find that success in the opening kills department. And on a map like Scar, where SMG needs to be felt, yeah, no doubt, that's my guy.
I like that call. There he is right there. Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
Needs it. Need to have it. But again, if you're ever going to get confidence reinstilled into you, you look over to Ben Bean sparking at the Thieves.
Especially at Scrap.
He don't care, dog. He don't care. He saw Scrap get up first. Beans remembers that stuff. He's going to come back with some fire. So now it's just down to, like you mentioned, creating space by way of the opening kills in setups. That was, I think, the biggest problem when it came to map number 1, especially looking at 3 to 4 on the rotations on Den. That's where we missed out. If you are P7 Notorious, you have spawns, but you can't crack the code. You're trying to run long routes. You're getting shut down. Yeah. You have to find opportunities, and largely it's by way of creating it. So I think you're right to call Eric Boom to the forefront of the conversation. He has to have a good map.
Yeah, and I'm thinking it's the teamwork that's going to make the dream work. Yeah, I'm thinking it's the teamwork that's going to make the dream work. Because whenever you watch LA Thieves in Overload, when they are finding so much success in the mode, is because individually they are dominating in their slaying. You're putting them in spots where they can just pop takeovers. So if you allow a BZ and Hydra to get into your blue or into your green, you're probably not going to have a fun time. But that's where the SMGs on the opposite side need to be able to match them. You can't allow those guys to get loose, because then you're not going to have fun.
Yeah, and I think the other thing to kind of point to as we try to evaluate how things with the Overload goes is, can Eric get into space before an AR shoots at him?
Exactly.
That's by far the biggest thing. Let's take a look at how things are going. What in the hell? Boston's up 2-0 on Paris?
Damn!
Okay, dude, I called it at Birmingham. Nasty's winning this weekend.
That's Playmaker.
Oh.
That's Playmaker Purge, man.
Oh, mercy. What the hell? Dude, what is up with Paris?
I don't know, bro. I don't know what's been happening ever since they won Major 1. Obviously, they go through Major 2, ups and downs. The same thing could be said for Major 3, because they started off 3-0 in this qualifiers, but it wasn't really versus the toughest competition. And now you're down 2-0 versus Boston. You gotta lock it in if you are Paris. That is unacceptable.
Unbelievable. Could you imagine a world, and I know that this is like, they're in each other's groups, so there's going to be some animosity if they play each other. Snoopy v Purge. Dude, imagine a world where that's the upper qualifier.
That'll be insane, bro.
Yay!
That'll be insane, because then Boston is stuck in a hard place. Did we make the right decision or not? We don't even know.
We don't know. We don't know. Why not both? Why not both? Feels like both. That is insane. I am having such a hard time putting my head around that. Absolutely insane.
I think I saw a Den Search and Destroy for the map number 2.
Okay. All right, while we wait for this.
For Paris, their Search and Destroy is atrocious.
It's been so bad.
It's so much ISO ball. All right, I want to take over one side of the map, and I'm not really going to take chances of communicating these calculated risks that I'm trying to get away with. And Boston with Playmaker Purge on the opposite side, you best believe he's going to be prepared for it. There's no doubt in my mind that one is catching everybody in the world off guard, Boston being up 2-0.
Dude, I have to imagine, before we had a Paris game late in the Stage 3 qualifiers, I was talking back and forth with Mayhem, their coach, and I was like, dude, what's been going on? Like, what are you guys working on right now? He's like, honestly, we just move our left sticks too much in respawns, and our search playbook just falls apart when we get into low numbers. We're trying to capitalize on having numbers advantages hit the finish line, and it just doesn't feel like those adjustments have really come through yet. And the fact that they're down 2 to Boston is borderline criminal, based on how both teams have gone through this season to this point.
Yeah, you don't want to be there.
Dog.
If you're Paris, like, with the caliber of players that you have, there's no way in hell you should find yourself down 0-2 versus a team currently sitting in the 11th spot in the CDL points. But enough about that matchup. We got to get back into this one.
All right. Shout out Scuff. Scar Overload. Gotta have some presence on the map created by way of subs right now, if you're P7. I think on top of that too, just knowing how quick Thieves can respond to action, you also need to know when you've got an opening and you have to hit it hard. You cannot sit back and wait for the perfect opportunity to score, because Thieves will come off spawn and find ways to stop you. They are probably, I would say, I don't have the numbers in front of me, but one of the better goal line defensive teams that we have in Overload.
Yeah, and especially on Scar. Like, this is their go-to map. They went all throughout the qualifiers trying exposure, trying Den versus some of the top teams. But then when they played Den versus C9, you lost 8-1.
Yeah, facts, bro.
So we're not playing that. We lost to that kind of line. Let's go back to what has worked for us. So the Scar Overload. Here we go. P7 not really spawning on the prepared side, but it's always about these initial gunfights. This is a BZ. It's Scrap already dominating that mid-map.
Don't want that.
4.
Don't want that. That's score. There's just no way Snoopy stops this. Surely not able to find one. Not the second. Score will come through. And that's just one of those moments that get good nades over the top from Thieves. You win your first 2 gunfights at mid, and this is what happens.
Yeah, you just push them back, and now P7 trying to fight out of their spawn. Thankfully, BZ only has a Jaeger, not an MPC. So on your first wave, you're able to get on out. No one in the vicinity close to the EMP. The only one that was going to be Beans, and now you take care of that kill through the middle of the map. These can just run it forward.
Okay, but Snoopy gets 2 over the middle of the map. That will slow things down a touch. Neum looking to see if he can catch the reinforcements off spawn. Good trigger discipline, finds the first. Knows he's got the second in front of him. Eric, boom. Uh-oh. That's not what you want. Snoopy gets traded. Now you've got the spawns moved down to the bottom of the map.
Yes, you're down in favor of Thieves. Good shit. There comes the second fucking score.
About, man, just allowing these players to live inside your blue building, aka grandma's. It's just very difficult to catch your timings when you're coming off the respawns. Because now Thieves are looking.
I don't understand why this building is called Grandma's, like, at all. It's clearly not a house.
But now you gotta locate where Hydrant.
Yeah, haven't seen him. He hasn't taken any shots yet.
You hear him upstairs.
Live behind the
Did you not?
You can see the minimap. What?
Yo.
I mean, that's a hell of a name. How did that hit the doorway? Avizi makes up for it by finding Diamondcon. EMP in hand right now for Eric, but he doesn't have much of a route in the pistol.
Ooh,
for Avizi.
good shit.
On to one more, leaving Eric by himself.
Yeah, that's such a beautiful life there from BZ. You get at the team kill. Unfortunately, almost give up that first score, but you make up for it with a double. Slow down the play, and now force P7 again to fight another wave of gunfights. 3 minutes left on the round, and 2 go in favor of LA in the kill feed. But the reset goes in, and look how far Neum already is.
Yeah, and he's just
goes in, and look how far Neum already is.
Yeah, and he's just doing exactly what Eric's doing on the other side.
Right. Goes in, and look how far Neum already is.
Yeah, and he's just
goes in, and look how far Neum already is.
Yeah, and he's just doing exactly
what
Eric's
guys.
doing on the other side of the map.
Man.
Scrap up and over on low health. Shuts down Eric, boom. EMP resets, position to grab. If you're Scrap, one more gunfight potentially to win up top towards blue. And Neum is running to try to take care of that position. Down low underneath. Teammate beats him to the punch. Snoopy trying to play defense as the rest of P7 Notorious will come off spawn and hold back this Thieves push.
We need to quickly find our trades, because the longer we wait, the more aggression and pacing that Thieves are going to show. Now with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to work, we're still trying to battle out of our spawn. A 2-2 in the kill feed, making it 3-2. As now Abizi, your job is to just force them over towards White Wall.
And you can see this is exactly what LA has been doing throughout this entire EMP location. It's Hydra getting through, it's Abizi getting through. You're just trying to finesse, trying to create problems for P7.
I mean, it was a solid first 2 scores, but we're not able to break this third one.
Clear out their spawn and now get to work moving forward. 2 for 2 the exchange though. Reset back over 3 minutes.
That's straight up for Thieves.
Look who's behind you.
Snoopy needs to push up.
Once again, trying to create problems in the P7 spawn.
Yeah, look how great he's valuing his life. He's just forcing Diamondcon to have so much focus on him. His teammates are eventually going to get pinched on the opposite side. And now Theseus needs to try to grab this EMP. We have yet to take care of
There you go.
You influence the spawns if you are the young rookie over towards
bro.
Is your EMP carrier to cross? But
damn, and the stuns as well. You gotta put on tack mask, bro. What are we doing?
P7, but we got to get past the 50-yard line.
We got to get some possession time too, dog. I mean, we are just getting completely scrambled up. But an opportunity to slow down the map just a touch. Snoopy going to work on a route over towards top red stairs. Eric following behind that, but there's no kills, just a team kill forced. So once again, P7 have to kind of hold back, wait for the next wave.
And now it's going to fall into B's. Can he catch an opening through the middle of the map? Because Neum already finds his through Motel. So now in a 2v3, making it 2v2. Snoopy, can you get anything more? You do not, and that's going to allow Thieves to get the stop that they were looking for. And if you're P7 already coming off the respawn, check your back lines, because Thieves are all over the map again.
Yeah, it's just continually, even when P7 are finding themselves in a 4v4 versus Thieves, they find a first blood. Thieves are just so quick to make sure no more space is taken up. They find trades so quickly. They take away space in a counterattack so quickly, and now it's 3 dead. The only one left alive is Eric. Boom, the spawns are not where you want them to be if you're P7. So you got to try to wind these kills on the cross. Its stun will connect, but Scrap will walk that one home for a 3rd score.
Oh yeah, P7 are not having a good time.
No.
Every single time they find kills, they're just leaving one player alive.
Ooh, oh, come on.
Thankfully, Snoopy wins the gunfight.
He almost had that too.
It's going to be 3-0, but potentially another chance there for LA. Yep. They find 2.
There's the EMP collected from behind. Beans finds the win. Snoopy shuts down the play forward. But 0.6 on the clock. not going to send it overtime, and LA are up big here early.
Yeah, man, they're just running around doing whatever the hell they want.
Feels that way.
P7 don't have any breathing room off of the respawn. Right off the rip of the game, though, you go forward. That is the worst break off you can always have in Overload, because then you immediately lose map control. You're immediately down 0-1. And with the EMP spawn now over towards that plane side, you don't even have a chance with close gunfights to even get on that side of the map. So Thieves are in firm control because everybody's whipping out NPCs when they need to just keep that pacing up.
And it's just another one of those respawns where for P7 Notorious, you just don't have all 4 players participating. I mean, Beans was 4-11 at one point in time. He just can't get himself into a position because the SMGs for LA are getting through.
All right, let's see how round 2 goes.
Create those same problems on this side swap second half through P7 Notorious. Lots of focus through mid-map, but Hydra's gotten first blood. The BZ kind of re-wrapping over through mid-Delhi. Not going to find the gunfight wins, and now a chance here if you can find the trade on a Hydra to potentially grab and go, but Hydra gets one, slows down the play, and allows Thieves to come off, respawn, defend, one more to grab, and yeah, Niam's there for the trade on the Beans.
Yeah, if Snoopy finds that kill, potentially the first score there for P7, but more effective in the trades was LA. Now you're turning defense into immediate offense because Hydra puts himself in a great spot, but he can only take down one. So P7 get the stop, but
Beezy
still got to get past Beezy.
And it's just another one of those moments exemplified here where even in a 2v4 situation, Thieves can still find the kills they need to stop P7 from finding an immediate counterattack. And now Hydra's behind you. Nice shots onto Snoopy, can't win the gunfight and says that's not a secondary
I like
fight
that play.
Tries to back away, not going to happen. Easy, looking for trades over towards P3, finds one, but again, it's just back and forth kills, which benefits Thieves.
Yeah, now it's a battle for the mid-map. Right now, P7 are lighting up the kill feed. You need Mr. Benjamin Beach to start to have a turn-up moment, and that's 3 dead in the feed. So BZ, all you have to do is keep it safe through the middle of the map. Allow your teammates off the respawn to wrap on back, but we have to locate where Snoopy is.
Yeah. They've also lost Eric on the other side of the map, though. But again, it's just these kills come through, opportunity to possibly score, but the trades are decent. Hydra keeps his life. Snoopy trying to force it, but the respawns are already back into play.
Oh shit, his body flew,
looking
bro.
Really solid here, especially when it comes to needing to put together a defensive response.
Yeah, just the way that they're valuing their life when they desperately need to. It's been the Achilles heel for P7 on this Overload. They consistently are finding kills in the kill feed in sync at that, but just the last guy standing every single time. It's forcing them to slow
that's 3
down.
dead.
Now 3 dead in the feed for LA. Another opportunity where defense.
See, like that's 3 dead, but nobody was pushed up, so he decides to play his life set. That's how you gotta fucking do it. Even though you got 3 dead, don't fucking push it.
Diamondcon will drop. Snoopy finds the trade. Response from Scrap. One more down low. Just down to if Snoopy and Eric can combine. But again, it's just someone gets that last kill. Hydra, the last one left alive, says, I got to get out of here. And P7 can really not take any more map back.
Yeah, and this is why you can't read this guy, because he was just in the fight on one side of the map, and now he's already in a position to break you down. The pinch is good for the first kill. You're going to set up your teammates for the final through Delhi, and now you're just trying to turn around and create that space. But Beans with the wall
nice. Who's under spawn? Nobody.
Allow Thieves, even though they have the map control, to slow down.
Yeah, 220 on the
so they don't push up at all unless they get fucking spawns, which I think is fucking smart, to be honest.
At least a couple of scores. Map control starting to be worked on. Snoopy grabs one, grabs the EMP, and tries to run forward with Eric Boom, who doesn't find the win onto Niam. Oh, not like that. So Niam will grab. You've got full motel control for Thieves, and it feels like this could potentially be the nail in the coffin on map 3.
Yeah, we desperately need to get some pace going if you are P7. Light up the kill feed with a 4 dead for you to even stand a chance. These are just doing a fantastic job of managing the game clock. They have dominated time of possession. Of them. Let's just move the EMP farther away from our spawn.
Yep. So EMP will drop over towards motel again. LA coming off the spawns on the B side of the map will be in a position to contest. Minute 30 on the clock. And you just have to force something if you're P7 Notorious, and it's just not going to work out. 2 kills come through. Honestly, Hydra could just run and score this if he wants to, but instead, we'll kind of keep the bus in neutral and maybe not fully park it. And LA look like they're going to cruise their way into a map 3 win.
Yeah, there's just no need to give P7 potentially a chance if you drop the EMP on their spawn and then now they're on the attack. Because they're still trying to take care of Hydra. Finally, the pressure is good enough to eliminate.
They only got a minute left.
We don't eliminate anybody else. Niam lines up a double, Scrap finds a third. And EMP again in control of LA P7. They probably have like 17% of progression here.
It's just like, you know what, and I love that we do pro-ams like this, and I love that we do them at like the halfway point of the year or beyond, because you really see the differences. I don't think you can count on more than one hand how many times Thieves went down 3 or 4.
Yeah.
It just never feels like they're going to get wiped. They're so good at
Yo,
keeping
I
at
just
least
talking
2
shit.
players alive and making sure that there's no chance for P7 just to storm through you. And that's just the difference between a high caliber CDL team and a Challenger squad who's been really good. But again, because of the pace that Challengers plays at, you're used to getting 4 down, 4 down, 4 down at most.
And it's just tough. This game is already mathematically impossible for P7 to stand a chance, but it's just P7, especially early into this game now, you can't have the breakups that you do versus some of these pro teams. Because if they get a 4 dead and they get that early score, they can just manage the rest of the game clock. They dominated time of possession. I really wish that we had the
Good shit for
opportunity to
Thieves.
check that stat.
We're up 2-1.
You didn't even touch the damn ball.
No.
Not once, not twice. And every time you did, it was one guy from LA staying alive and breaking you down. So a very easy overload there for
4 down, not going 3 down, it feels like, maybe more than a couple of times in the entirety of the map. Someone's always stepping up or creating space, finessing. How important that is. Yes, shooting straight helps, but keeping the numbers up, delaying time on a mode like Overload is so crucial. So kind of in a similar way that we were talking about the Den Hardpoint, LA just keep the game in front of them, control the tempo, put themselves in positions to just make sure that P7 never really have a chance to score. And they walk away with a really clean Overload now, looking at a 2-1 map count.
Yeah, and that's just something that for all the other teams left in the tournament, because everybody's still in the tournament, but you might not play against Thieves. You probably don't want to play them on Scar Overload.
I wouldn't.
That is their best Overload without a doubt. All throughout Stage 3, they were sitting at like 50-50. But every time they play this map, they're just so consistent when it comes to their slaying pressure. It's just, you can't keep track of these guys for so long. When you take a look at the highlights, it's going to be a majority of the kills going in favor of the Thieves, and also the ball also being in their possession. So this wasn't even close.
No, and the fact that this whole map starts with a 4 dead.
Yeah, GG, bro.
Wow. Insane stuff. Scrap also, I believe, 4,400 damage.
Always.
Insane. So, really good stuff from Thieves. That changes how you look at the rest of this series without question. I think it's just, you know, and I don't really, I don't go back and re-look at it, but like the EWC element of like Pro-Am last summer, it felt like a lot of the teams that got through the groups that were previous Challenger squads did it by way of making things messy.
Yes.
Creating chaos. And when you're going up against a top 3 seed, you don't have as much ability to do that, it feels like, because mostly thanks to the fact that, again, Emezy and Hydra is constantly staying alive. But if you're P7 Notorious, we need to be able to play more structured to know how to create chances. And that doesn't matter if it's just Overload. We're talking Hardpoint, Search, and Overload at this point.
And P7, you better bring that GP on GD.
I hear that.
You need to be on point, not going into this Colossus. I know recently for LA, they have played it twice in their last 2 matchups. One versus Carolina, and the one versus G2. The one versus G2 was not close.
Good.
And that's because you forced LA to be uncomfortable. Late over every single rotation, trying to head bash to the front to break some of these hard points that seemingly are unbreakable. That's how you have to play if you are P7. I know it was a lackluster map number 1, but the little things that they did right was win a majority of the rotations.
Yeah.
You win your rotations on a map like Colossus where the gunfights are a lot easier and there's going to be a lot more NPC presence, then that's going to be your recipe for success to try to force that game 5.
And I think in terms of taking that point and piggybacking on it a little bit, is like P7 Notorious on this map can just face smash the objective if they want to as well, which we've seen a lot of teams find success doing. I mean, really, G2 does that in a lot of ways. Yes, of course, they win rotations, but when they're breaking, they're finding ways to get on the hill and contesting or trying to create staggered moments. And P7, with the speed that they can play at, absolutely can do the same things. So it really, for me, comes down to A, can Eric Boom hang with Snoopy and his kill participation? But at the same time, are we going to get that Beans and that DC NPC that we saw in Challengers Elite?
We
That's
100%
where,
would.
that's where, well, I mean, like successfully.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You need to have that if you're going to take down Thieves and force a game 5.
Yeah, no doubt, man. You got to have the pressure. You got to be able to win those chase fights and just control the map, because Colossus can sometimes spiral out of control, but the team who is better at managing and slowing down the game is usually the one that walks away victorious. So even though your backs are against the wall, channel your inner energy if you are Snoopy, because this is what he lives for. Even on the Boston Breach lineup, every time they played Colossus, he was smiling from cheek to cheek. So the Frogs got to start getting leapy, got to start getting loose, and finding a couple multi-kills around the map.
And I will say, kind of reflecting again, if you're someone who has not necessarily watched Challengers with a keen eye, one of the things that P7 does really well on this map is knowing how they can bump hills and when they need to come back to hard points. They're really good about playing in that kind of synergistic mindset of, ooh, we may not have a block here. I gotta be the one to come back to the hard point to re-win that second fight just in case things get mixy. Like, their awareness of this map feels extremely high. They're gonna have that going up against the likes of aBeZy and Hydra.
Yeah, awareness on this map is unbelievable, but you need to make sure we're not losing track of anyone, because both respawns, that has caused you issues. But now with your backs against the wall, the best team in Challengers, coming in as the #1 seed. Looking to try to force the game. Number 5 is just Colossus standing in front of them. SMGs are going to be reigning supreme. Stature control needs to be dominated for P1. But LA Thieves, you lost it back-to-back times. Let's see if you made some adjustments to right those wrongs.
Have any of our pro-am teams won a respawn yet?
No. Rock1 and S&D.
Yeah, Rock1 and S&D.
Omid got cooked.
Yeah. They're close though, 250, 210. Well, so we'll
Let's
see
go
if P7
Thieves.
can possibly be our first pro-am team to take a respawn away from our top CDL teams. Snoopy, they're already kind of creating space over towards statue side, but Scrap takes away some space from the front of the hard point. Spawns will stay stable-ish for Thieves, working on a bit of a pinch with 25 on P1 still to fight for.
Yeah, Niam's just trying to set up this one break opportunity here for the P1, but it's already being watched by Snoopy. He knows that's a route that I like to hit.
I assume we're waiting for this game to finish so that Optic can play next.
The perfect scenario for P7. But you do lose somewhat of your pressure over towards statue control, so now Thieves are here contesting.
Eric will drop, same for Snoopy, and this is the moment where you cannot go 4 down if you're P7 victorious. Spawns will be a little bit further out for P7. Win over the top of the hard point has Thieves in the time for P2, but the Spawns should stabilize here for the Challengers team. Maybe not, actually. Beans comes back over to the statue side. Thieves winning gunfights from inside the hard point. This is getting messy, and Thieves are reaping the reward of all the hard point time.
Yeah, even with DC staying alive for as long as he possibly can, none of his teammates spawn alongside him. So a first break opportunity for LA, and it counts. Just on now in the second wave here for P7, all out through the front. This is what you were talking about, Al. They are not afraid to break the front side of the hard point. Snoopy finds 3, but aBeZy in response.
And that's just one of those moments. Nade's coming over the top now. We'll try to assist Thieves to get back into the hard point, but Beans' double will have P7 once again face smashing the hill, getting in, finding time, a chance to retake the lead, and it looks like LA are not fully on chalk and rotate, but they've already got Niam working on rotation.
Yeah, but now he's the only one working on rotation. You cleaned up house of everyone that was contesting towards that old time, but thankfully the guy who's thinking about the next play does win an opening gunfight. So now you stall time for Scrap now to be off the rotation, and Thieves still successful to be at P3 huge. Early on. They don't know what side to look at yet, but they're prepared for both angles.
I was about to say, they're set up in perfect spots to get the reads and then adjust. Look at the route coming out of Hydra, deciding if he wants to play the pinch or play through tunnel, whichever he needs help with. Beans able to once again connect with the nade, turn that into another 3 in the feed for Beans. Last one to grab it. Scrap and Eric Boom will take care of it. 4 down, P7 back in the lead.
But now the Swans again scattered for LA. Don't know if you're going to be able to read the backside of yellow pressure if you are Beans, but all of the focus is going to be over towards blue. You see how patient aBeZy is playing this. This is the guy that's going to influence the big time play. He blocks those spawns. Now you're flying in for the trade. aBeZy looking for kill number 3. Able to
nice.
Get the break.
I'm surprised he didn't get called out. Like, nobody checked yellow.
You can keep your focus on the front if you're Scrap, who does time 2. Shut away though. P7 still in the lead. Looking at rotation over towards the yellow side of the map. Hydra in some trouble here. Able to still find one. Stay alive thanks to the help of Niam. Pinch, is it red over through the backside of statue? Yes, it is. aBeZy shuts down Eric Boom, and Thieves a chance to control space towards the lounge.
Yeah, now DC, you got to take your time working on the back. Allow your teammates to show some presence through the front side of statue, but you're already losing that first gunfight, so continue to slow on down, because you're the guy that's going to break down this play, but it's Scrap on the opposite side, creating so much space through front side statue, setting up his teammates for the back pressure, and that's all for that. Thieves flawless on their hold.
I mean, that's an insane life from Scrap.
He's him.
You get one, you stay alive. Beans takes the late shell, gets shut down, and now Thieves will garner.
You hear him on the steps, dude. Am I the only one hearing them?
Hit on the way,
like, what the hell?
P7 for the final Scrap 20. Niam, Scrap trying to hang, not quite able to. Hydra last one left, should be shut down and is. That's a good bit of Scrap time for P7.
Yeah, because it's going to allow them to keep Thieves on the backside of yellow. Now going over towards the next set of hard points, but one player is going to have the opportunity to spawn out. Hydra does make the most of it as well. He lines up a double, but the cleanup house is going to be Eric Boom. Now we have Satchel Control. We can fly on in. It's only a 10-point game.
Looking tight, Eric, up and over, not quite able to find the timing with Snoopy on that double hit. Beans knows there's weak health pools, tries to finish off the fight. Not going to happen. This feels like Den again. Oh, hey, they're weak, and you're just trying to follow up off those one-shot calls, and it turns into Thieves finding a lot of time here on one.
Yeah, that's flawless. A team set up there from LA Thieves, and now they're going to chain it potentially to their second opportunity, because now spawns are going to be able to flip. The only one staying alive is going to be Beans over towards P2 side, and DC does strike for a kill. So Beans is valuing his life to perfection, but he gets sniffed out by a BZ. Now all of your focus is in the front.
Yeah, BZ just on the hunt. Hit from the front, as you call, is underway. Neum, not the most fluid of starts. It's 8 and 15, but hasn't been punished for it as of yet. Hit for P7, trying to win back the spawns, and Beans again creates a chance. 3 in the feed, P7 flipping the spawns.
And this is exactly what Thieves did on the first go-around at P2. In those final couple of seconds, they slayed their way through the front door, but now P7 with trophy systems, they lock down that blue setup. Now they're prepared for the wave if you are the Thieves committing through statue, but the player on time does lose his life. So that Eric Boom has to overcompensate. He gets caught, and Thieves have the advantage.
You've got an opportunity for Scrap to get off the pins with the fine one. Snoopy in some trouble. Pistol out, able to salvage the moment. Hydra still alive and kicking. Wow, Snoopy actually gets a couple of wall bang shots right there to tag. And that will be enough for P7 to stabilize the spawn. Try to get back to the game. The next hit starting to develop over through side door. Whoa, Snoopy with a knife. Can't quite reach. Neum gets a double, and that may flip the spawns around on its own until Eric finds 2. And once again, P7 are still in the time.
Yeah, that's perfect timing from Eric Boom to find those kills when he did before anyone can potentially spawn up and change those spawns for his teammates. So now P7 off of a fantastic P2 hold have the lead. And also have time to start to work on these long routes for the rotation. Beans finds that opening kill. Now Thieves in the 3v4 have to clutch up.
Scrap try to hang on to one side, and wow, in a 3v4, they're going to win a couple of gunfights to get their 4th player off spawn and into the hard point. That is a huge response from Thieves, who retake the lead. Very back and forth game right now. And for P7, trying to create a hit on multiple points of Ingress, but a lot of this is just coming from the yellow side of the map.
Oh, and Eric Boom is just pulling them away. I thought both of the teammates in the BZ and Scrap were going to help the guy on P3, but Eric Boom catches the timing and is able to lead up 3 in the feed. Lead to the break here for P7. You still got to read where Hydra's going to spawn, and Beans takes care of that. Not all of your focus is on the front. We eliminate these last 2 guys. We have a chance again, but that's 3 dead in the feed.
Yeah, unfortunate team nade from Eric Boom. Now has Thieves trying to stretch forward with 15 left on this old time. Snoopy shuts down the early route from Neum. Hydra is kind of working by himself on an island through statue. He gets traded, so good map control right here, right now for P7 as we're about to open up P4.
And this is the same exact thing they did on the first go around at the P4. They just lost the spawns immediately, so already the adjustments at P2, and now have a chance to do it again here at the P4. You're reading the pressure, everyone attacking through old, but DC does lose his life. Eric Boom falls as well, so in the 4v2, you're in a position to block the spawns. You have the advantage.
Yeah, spawns are completely out. Scrap on 6 in a row is looking for a Hellstorm. Knows he has Snoopy the back end. They will find that elimination, but Scrap cannot earn the Hellstorm before the trades come through. Very quickly from the front, P7 Notorious finding some eliminations to get them right back in. Flip the spawns at the same moment, so great recovery from P7.
Yeah, now you just got to be aware of a BZ. Already working around the long route, but DC's going to be able to spot him. There's a whole lot of pressure from mid-side up yellow. A BZ's the only one finding a kill, though, so now you have to attack the time. You have to get the timing, and you find it onto Eric Boom for the break.
Back inside, back inside.
But P7 Notorious with those quick reinforcements are able to at least contest. Hydra shut down, stun effective.
W stun.
Okay, indeed. We're going to be another lead swap here as we finish off P4. And we've not had more than 20 points in a gap around the scoreboard to this point. We've had a competitive map, Colossus.
Oh yeah, this has been a back and forth, but this is the ideal situation to be in if you are P7. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And this Beans already finding a double to take statue control away. So you have the numbers. Let's fly on in, get a trophy system down. We can soak up as much time.
Yeah, Scrap in a little bit of trouble here, waiting for the regen. Hydra, though, over through statue, finds 2, and then the help to get a number 3, and then a final 4th kill on the hard point has Thieves in the time at P1. Hydra trying to create a layer, shut down by Snoopy, but the trade looks like it should surely be there, and it is. Gosh, Scrap just continues to be a problem. P7 Notorious still getting a little bit of time here on 1, but Scrap is shooting 4 in a row. Oh! How about number 5?
Let's go, Scrap.
LA controlling the map over towards 2.
Yeah, Scrap still allows his teammates to get the good spawns for that P2. So
We know they're pushing out. We know they're wrapping
we
around.
got
Come
to
on.
our third set, but Scrap now has a Hellstorm to work with going forward. It's all about these gunfights though off the rotation. Value your life as much as you possibly can. Force P7 to break through the front.
They're going to try to bang this one outright. Diamondcon already there to contest shutdown. Didn't have any help. It's
One
just
by
too
one.
late. It's just too late. So now all of a sudden it's Beans and Snoopy who really can't do too much. Scrap is still running this streak on 7 in a row. Finally shut down by Snoopy, but where's the help? Diamondcon's held back, and he's going to be traded out. So Thieves will hold this, get over 200 points,
And we
they
win
shut
the
down
winner.
spawn play.
Yeah, not a single player from P7 decided
We
to
win the
work
fight on
continuously
rotation.
for that break.
Everyone's
Who
spawning
decides to do
fucking
it?
P4
You
and
already
statue.
have the heads up read if you are Thieves coming off the spawn to watch
You're gonna
for
try to
the
go
back
P1.
line.
That's
So
not working.
Now you're forcing P7 to continuously try to break through statue. It's not going to lead to a high success rate, and that's what's allowing Thieves to blow this game wide open, 30 and continuing up.
It just feels like dead again.
P2
It feels
is
like
such
the
a money
exact
hill,
same
dude.
story. Just when you need to
For some
create a
reason,
break,
P4 is easier to
some
break,
sort of
but
a contest, you
P2?
just cannot get together. Being able to get over towards tunnel, Scrap helping. Hydra to Easy still playing over the old time. Snoopy would have to go galactic, and he finds one.
Look at Neum.
This is dirty.
Look at Neum.
Holds the trigger, has help, and is going to channel out Diamondcon. No problems there. 236, 191. Beans in, and he's
Those
gonna
are the
channel
plays that
out
win you the
Nicola
games
so
right
much.
there.
And now this is the final push here for P7. You have a long route being
Doesn't
hit by
immediately
Derek,
kill,
but
just
it
waits to
needs
see
be
somebody
pressed
else
from the
pushes
front.
up.
You're losing 5.
Yeah, the problem here is even if you get wiped if you're Thieves, you still have a Hellstorm. So things could potentially still be contested. Do you call it in here if you're Scrap?
It's a
Yes, you
whole
do.
30 seconds. Yeah,
Being developed
okay.
by Neum.
I was about to say, if you guys are
P7
rapping
recover
for new
more
already,
tunnel.
holy shit,
BC
dude.
trying to help out on this route with
But I think that's what it was. He was just trying to make sure
Will give you the call
tunnels.
where everyone is. Nothing
Dude,
hits.
what was that?
Still alive, but how do you win this from inside tunnel? The pinch is on the way. The Foley's surrounded. Come out with your hands up, and there's a BZ and Scrap. The game-winning play. Thieves
There you
take the
go.
score.
Good shit. Talk your shit, Scrap.
And you know Scrap was finna do some chirping. Especially when they're sitting right across the stage from you.
Damn.
But LA Thieves off of the back of 6-7. They get it done in 4. Fantastic plays in every single respawn. S&D was just one round away. But they were in firm control of the game. I felt like P7 them giving them a fight. Just when it comes down to the fundamental aspect, especially in those crucial moments where we need to be making the best decision possible. Not taking our time off of that P2 rotation. Allow Thieves to be in firm control going over towards the P3 with the Hellstorm in the back pocket. Scrap, continue to do Scrap things. Almost 5K
Unreal,
damage.
dude.
The guy's the best AR in the game.
Minute 35 in the hill. 14 objective kills on top of that. Keep in mind, that is a stat we don't often talk about, but that's a huge number. And for P7 Notorious, like, it's just so tough because they're doing everything they need to. And in bad spots early, Thieves getting like these big rotation wins, these spawn wins. P7 still finding opportunities to hit from the front, contest, even flip in some of those moments. It's just as we get down the road and the map gets longer and longer, and you feel this sense of it has to happen now or we're out of the map, that's where we start to see these hero plays get punished, and P7 just cannot put together the numbers to break down to Thieves, especially as we got to that last P2.
Yeah, that can't happen, man. If you are P7, a team that was so fundamentally sound versus the rest of challengers, they dominated in that grand finals versus the Huntsmen. But just here, when you're expecting them to make the big time plays, to value their life in certain situations, you're giving up your life for free. And those are situations that you can't have versus the best in the world because they're going to be able to capitalize on it. And then even when you got towards the final P2, like their first break attempt was just trying to commit to the front. I know it works versus challengers, but versus the best in the world, we have to hit that long route because on your second attempt, you find success doing it. But if you don't get that next wave of kills, you're not going to get any time. So that was without a doubt the turning point of the game, and Thieves take care of business.
So let me kind of ask you the question here because look, the way these groups are set up, obviously our top 4 seeds in the CDR playing up against the Pro-Am squads. You deal with a match like this, if you're P7, you got to bounce back and immediately go to the lower bracket. Does this type of a series live a little rent-free in your head because of the fact that the Den Hardpoint was a tie game until it wasn't? This Colossus Hardpoint was a tie game until the last 2 hills. does that foil your mental, like, boys, what the hell are we doing? Or do you kind of shrug that off and find a way to say, hey, we're fine, we made a couple of mistakes? Like, it feels like it's a make or break when you have 2 hard points like these.
Yeah, I'm definitely shrugging that off if you're P7 because it's not like their first time playing on the main stage. They were just doing it the last couple events as well. So P7, they know it was just a couple of mistakes in every single respawn. The Scar Overload was the only one-sided map for me because they couldn't get past the 50-yard line. They had no breathing room off of the respawn and just couldn't find any kills to lead to any map control. But both the other hard points are just 1 or 2 mistakes, and that potentially is the difference in the scoreboard.
Got to find a way to trust it and take a look at our group C, bro. Paris will drop to Boston in what I imagine was a close map 4 because we can hear the crowd roaring from our B-Stream setup back here. 250, 225 we're hearing from.
All right, so we're going to get P7 versus Paris. I mean, there's no way that Paris loses to P7, right? Don't get me wrong, P7 played pretty good. I can't lie, they played pretty good.
And now you're losing to some of the worst teams that we have in the game.
But if you lose to fucking P7, bro.
Hard point, the search and destroy, followed up by the map 4 hard points.
Also, they lost the overload
versus Paris.
Dude,
like, that used to be the best hard point team in the game,
by a mile, by a mile. I'm just saying right now, dude, if Boston end up winning this event,
you might be a messiah, brother. I promise you. You called that, huh?
Get nasty as Chip, dog. Get nasty as Chip. I'm here for that energy. But that takes us through our opening rounds in each of our groups. We're going to head to break. When we come back, we've got some qualification matches and some elimination matches across all 4 of our broadcasts. So don't go far. You're here watching Major 3.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out, cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out, this is how we go out. Playing with the pros now, full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, blast off. Used to think we got a problem. My light too bright, think I know where to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for 3s from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out, cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out, this is how we go out. Playing with the pros now, full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on.
Alright, guys, we're just going to wait for the next couple games. Guess we'll grab something to eat in the meantime.
major pain. Feel just like I major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
It's time, you know, we gon' shine, let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I was born ready. If there ain't pressure, it's the wrong setting. Cause I love a moment facing my opponent. Victories I want it, and that's more many. Not slow and steady. My horsepower is a force, baby. If you know me like I know me, I want trophies, I want confetti. The B-E-S-T, it's no secret, that's me. The highlight of the highlight reel you seen on TV. I run the game, got finesse. When I want, I'm saying who's next. A showstopper, so there's no topping. When I do my thing, that's a flex. It's time, you know, we gon' shine, let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I'm the hottest ticket. Every seat in town has somebody in it. Cause they wanna see what they heard about. From the word of mouth as I'm popping with it. I'm the best if they ask you. Nothing less, I don't wanna rest. See me running laps, how I pass you. I be dripping with the swag goo. They going nuts like a cashew. Make your best move, not your last move. Beast mode on all day. I am gourmet, not fast food. Remember this, I got all the game. No dime a dozen, we not all the same. No handouts, had to stand out from the sandbox to the Hall of Fame. It's time, you know, we gon' shine, let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I got it. You want it? I got it. We gon' let the band play with this one. Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good or bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer.
All right, I'm back, guys.
The time is ticking, it's going.
We really are just kind of waiting. Is there any other action going somewhere else? I guess we could watch FaZe.
What I get myself in now. I'm waist deep, gotta get out.
Yeah, we're gonna watch FaZe in the
Control the
meantime.
spawns and the numbers over the time will get them right back into a position to control the lead. And for FaZe spawning all the way over towards yellow, it's just about creating routes.
Yeah, and this is where FaZe can sort of struggle a little bit and how they set up their break attempt. It's already the long route is being shut down. Now you're left to just go one by one, and that has been a flawless first hold for the Falcons. And look at Exnid, just creating intention. Be crystal clear over on the time.
From the front, but unfortunate team stun comes out, takes Simp out of the picture, and Riyadh will block spawn,
Right.
lock down the hard point, and now look at rotation with 20 on the clock.
Yeah, now FaZe, you're forcing their hand. Think about that rotation over towards New. The AR is not having the best
Y'all
start.
can let me know if it's too loud, but
2 and 13. It's not what you want to
think
do
it should
if
be
you are
fine.
FaZe in this situation, but at least you're
meeting
able to
Syria in the
stabilize
meantime
off
as
the
well, guys.
rotation.
So
Going to
it
be
is
set
what
up
it is.
nice and early. The Falcons, off of the time still remaining at old, they can work on some of these long routes.
Yeah, this double hit around the back may not be fully read by Abuza. He's able to see one, but ooh,
How he do that?
I don't know how he do that. Don't want to do that again, though, tell you what. So Pred takes himself out of the picture. Kismet's the only one to find a kill. Celium provides, though, with a little bit of pressure through tunnel. Madraza follows that up nicely. And FaZe still in control through the
do you guys
first
hear me
one.
chewing?
Because Pred nated himself right off the rim, so you instantly lose the trade facts. And that allows FaZe to shut down that first wave. Now, here comes the second, and all of the Falcons trying to commit over through yellow. Abuza and Draza already lining up the kill feed, and this is where you start to be the aggressors. Start to control the map because FaZe are right back in the game.
Now, the other thing about the gassing up 04 right now is so measured, and how he makes those little bump out plays and frees up some big plays like that. And then even further, taking away the space. Unbelievable moment right now for FaZe early, who will reclaim the lead. Simp in the back. Oh, what a step on the exit. 4 in a row now for Simp. P4 in control for FaZe.
And I love how FaZe is still pressuring this whole time. They know that they have the black spawn secured for that next HP. So let's just continue to push them back, create extra space. So now set up our teammates for free at the next time because Simp, I'm pretty sure, is close to earning himself a Hellstone, but he is going to fall. So now FaZe fully set up. All you have to do is focus on the front because not a single player for the Falcons is in a route.
Yeah, Kid's been able to get one up top for more, but 04 right there to fill the gaps. And again, it's a staggered moment. Riyadh have to wait for all 4 to come up and try to find some way to break it. Even as they do, Cell will drop. It's just they can't get anything set up. FaZe, so much pressure across the map. 04 trying to pick up the long route, but may have missed the window. Exnid working around the back. This could lead to a chance here for Falcons to break the last 20.
Yeah, Exnid just needs his teammates to strike for some kills through the front. Now Exnid is going to make his impact be felt, but he only finds one. So you give up those back spawns, you lose them, you don't hard block them. This is going to be a full 60 hold from FaZe to blow the game wide open.
Yeah, and that's just such a huge, momentous early moment coming through. But for FaZe, now about double the points. We'll take a listen in with the J-Lab listen in with the FaZe Vegas comps.
I help him out. Two left, guys. I help out. Ready. One more. Two shots. Nice job. Hard block. I'm not blocking. They might spawn. People are farming. Three back yellow. Side of the hitter. 2v4, I think. 2v4. 2 people. Two credit. Just 2 their credit. Hill. 2-2. One's in the arc. Right there. I'm gonna be fine. Exit absolute P2. Missing MC and AG. Exit still P2. Chat together. Watch out tunnel. Left corner. Just running out. Blue. Blue stuff. Nice. Good job. They got me statue. Don't see him. Maybe you're right. I didn't see him right. Okay. One people. Look right. All right, tunnel. Higher tunnel now, Zach. I'll see you right. Tunnel exit. Tunnel exit.
That's one of those moments, Jay, we're going to walk away and classify as FaZe is doing too much, too well. They're blocking everything, and Riyadh get blessed with a little bit of spawn in the back for a free break.
Yeah, that was the same exact scenario that just happened at the P1 as well. Because Abuza was hard blocking towards blue, but 0-4 so far in towards yellow. One player gets a spawn, so you make the P1 scrappy, and now Falcons doing the same exact thing here at P2. Only going to be a 45-point difference now off the rotation over towards P3, but 0-4-5 is the biggest gunfight off the road. It's going to allow his teammates to be set up with numbers.
It's one of those moments you're just killing a little bit too well. So now all of a sudden, can Riyadh find a way to get into P3 early? Trophy system deleted. Long route being developed by Pred, with the hit from the front starting to come to life. Back to the first one forward. Pred just trying to keep some distraction alive, and that will work out. 2 in a row for him. Over the top of the time. Exted back to the pistol, not going to find the win versus Abuza. And we'll kind of get established corners here as FaZe trying to break in from the blue side of the map.
Yeah, the map flips, but it's still FaZe in the time. So now how do Falcons decide to break from yellow this go around? Because they already found the opening kill. So you put yourself in advantage. You got to continue to flood, though, because now Kismet, he's able to find one. Drazah is effective on the trade, but still the numbers in favor of Falcons. We need to chow this.
Yeah, they're still just holding. Kismet 3 in a row. Help from Celium gives the numbers back to Falcons, who continue to just win the last gunfights they need to get more time. Rotation now underway for FaZe. Big win from Drazah. Keeps that statue route available. And it leaves Exted kind of on an island by himself. He doesn't have a trophy system here, so he is in some trouble. No help from Celium as he drops. But from behind, Exted snaps for 2. And help over through P1 comes by way of Kismet, who finds the full 4-man feed.
Man, thankfully, Exted pops that double because Kismet hits a route and spawns Pred all the way across the map. If Exted loses that fight, then all the Falcons are not going to be in the backside of this P4. But thankfully, the Young Gun makes it happen. So now FaZe trying to break through the front, that is just way too easy. Right through the front door, Drazah whips out an NPC, all for that, back spawn secured. That can't be that easy if you are FaZe.
Just a complete miss right there by the Riyadh Falcons. We'll take a listen into their comps, though, with JLab Gaming listed with Riyadh.
Two hole. Nice, 2, 1 hole. Nice. Oh my god! Go. Yeah, I'm blocking blue, I'm blocking blue. Oh, yeah. Watch out. You can do this so easily. He wants one statue, okay? He's in test spot. It looks like he can test spot. Yeah, flanking shit on. Nice, good job. I got another one. I'm going time. Go. Last guy's Sim. He's on their door. Sim. He's still blue. Blue. Super blue. Shit on. Yeah, I'm naded MC. I hear. I got time. Get time. Nice. Everyone hold. Make this one blue. Let's go underneath us. It's 0-4. I got blue somewhere. It's 0-4, guys. I'm looking for... Yeah, bitch. That's it. I have right, guys. I have right. You heard? Go on tunnel, maybe. One shot on time. Last guy tree. Yeah, we're back here. He's making time. They're hitting gold. I did. One right, kids. I think. I should be. No. Minute left. I'm giving up right. I'm pitching tunnel. I'm helping him. Nice, kids. One left. Boozer left and one on the side. One in the back. No. Aim right. Nice. Big kills. Sado, dash right, careful. P1. One beyond. Hold that front. I'm on Sado. Outside. Okay, everyone just hold it. They're gonna go. Yo, set up, MC, set up. Watch out. Big 20. Good.
We feeling the energy out in Atlanta. Holy cow. Falcons managing all of those problems so damn well. 17 seconds still remaining. FaZe still trying to hit, but it's Exted for 3. And it's a 4-man feed. Falcons in the lead, rotating to 3.
Yeah, Falcons are just thinking about the next play every single time. They're currently in the current play. Exted, fantastic off the rotation at that P2. Gives them the advantage now going off towards P3. It's a 30-point lead, and now all the Falcons are starting to slay. They're starting to bring that firepower. And FaZe desperately looking for at least a first first attempt. Hold.
They're trying to stabilize our face, but do they get the read on where these hits are coming from? Exton, the first one forward, able to dealing with one of the trophy systems, but there's a second one in place for Abuza to work off of, and he's able to find one. Shut down through tunnel comes through. FaZe with a chance in the first 20 to reclaim the lead.
And if you're Falcons, you got to take your time now. We need to desperately find this break. We need to desperately find the opening kill, but it's Abuza overextending a little bit with the M15, finds the opening. Draza gets the second, and now you're setting up Tim to flip these spawns on its head, but they leave one player alive, and the Bulldog's gonna make the big time play.
And they get a spawn from Exton to help out on this play. Huge shots coming through. Exton with a
oh my!
Dead. FaZe missed one player, and that could be what breaks the back here on P1. Kismet making his way back over towards the fourth hard point. Riyadh still in position to win for these spawns. Go forward.
Big
It's
win.
the first gunfight. Does he get more? No. Falcons will have spawns leading over to the fourth hill.
And now FaZe got to work on this long route. You don't want to commit everybody through the front side, so it's going to be Abuza taking this time. But
yo, this is crazy.
From Kismet, and they shut him down. Last one from FaZe through the front door.
How many times have we been in this position? Holy fuck. Sorry, guys. That's it. Falcons takes it. No one's making it. Yo, good shit, Falcons. Good shit.
What a third set of hard points from the Falcons. They were able to manage at the ending of that second rotation P4 to lose the spawns. That would have put them in a very scary situation. But then when you have to evaluate what we need to do to make P1 scrappy and to make P2 scrappy, and that's all of the stats you control. They dominated, controlling the spawns, controlling where they were finding those kills, and forcing FaZe to be uncomfortable by flooding through the front door. You heard it in the listening. Everyone was firing on all cylinders with their communication, and the energy was at an all-time high. Falcons believed that they could complete the comeback, and they do it to perfection to take map 1.
Two moments, really three, but two big moments in that map. The first is FaZe overslaying, give up spawns accidentally behind P2. But then in the middle of that listening, you can go back and rewatch that 90 seconds over and over again and pick out so many individual moments from Falcons to manage the situation without having really any stability. It's just a couple of individual moments here or there, picking up one player on the pitch, getting one player to spawn in, getting a read on where the P1 hit's coming from. So many great calm moments from Riyadh to stay alive, to not allow FaZe to reflip the map. And that, for me, is kind of the game-winning moment for them.
Yeah, I think if you are FaZe, though, I think no doubt in my mind, the reason why you lose this is because you try to do a little bit too much. You're thinking that the play in front of you is already done, but just allowing Kismet to stay alive when you thought that you had all of yellow cleared on out, he finds a double and then keeps those spawns for his teammates because FaZe on the opposite side.
All right, guys.
Thinking, all right, we have yellow.
We're switching over.
Alpha. LA Thieves, they handled business, but it was a close match versus P7. Those are probably the two you're looking at. Paris just lost to Boston. So we honestly have no idea outside of Optic.
Yeah, that's how it Down the Minnesota side of this, yeah, probably the most G2 fire that G2 could have. They have been, yeah, I guess, we talk about teams kind of playing to their competition, and it has to be a bit of that, it feels like.
I guess. Yeah, there's no.
What else is it? Like,
kind of how streaky, I guess, that their players could be. I think you look at Trent Penestrial, and in their big wins at the qualifiers, during the qualifiers, those two were going off.
Yeah, no, true.
And that's similar to the start of the year.
Mamba, the hype man. It's been awesome to see him in the league and what he's been able to do. You're going to have a very tough test for him in Skies. When you think about some of the times you have two ARs out, that's not going to be, well, honestly, it's not going to be easy anywhere. I just think when they've been at their strongest is when those subs have been good.
Yeah, winners round one, they were able to take care of business. They won over Surge. They lose this Search and Destroy, but outside that, respawns were clean.
Dude, whoever casted before me is psychotic. The fact they had program turned the whole way up. If I had it turned up the whole way there, my eardrums were blown out.
Yeah, no, it's loud.
Whoever did that, I bet Bryce-tacular a chance. One of those two. Who was here last? One of those guys, right? Were the Shift and Stud?
No, Shift and Stud.
Dude, one of them has hearing issues.
I think it's Stud.
Stud might have hearing issues.
Yeah.
I was told it was Shift. Okay, God. how he had programmed the whole way up. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, it's just basically all the other audio. So all those like hype videos and stuff. How he had them at max volume, I do not understand. But we're taking a look down at our maps and modes. G2, Optic, winner into the championship bracket. We kick it off on Scar. What are your thoughts of this overall best of 5 as you and I prep for a different match?
Well, no, I mean, at least we had the Optic stats, right?
True.
And this is what we talked about as their Plaza and Fringe. They were sort of the opposites. Plaza was their best. They were 4-0. Fringe, their new map that they tested, 0-2. So the question is just kind of, can G2 get to that game 5? But you look at the middle of that series, Optic choose Team B, and well, they get their maps. Plaza, Den, right there. And I mean, Scar Hardpoint's been solid for them throughout the year. But I feel like it's one that G2 always has gone towards, even since stage 1.
And I think it's similar to last series, right? Remember they let Scar in that map 5, and that's what they're okay at, but you don't want to play this rocker team. G2 team
on Scar.
No, absolutely not. So that's why you see Fringe coming in despite being 0-2. Because it seems like right now you're kind of picking one of those. That's the pick your poison route too. Yeah. But we rip it off on Scar Hardpoint. Optic look to remain perfect. And not that it's a big deal if they drop a map before the final, but it's been kind of cool how they've cruised to it. We'll see if G2...
It's been kind of cool unless you're casting their series, because then they've just been 3-0 bopping everybody.
True. But G2 might be able to silence that quickly if they can walk away with a map 1 W here on Scar.
All right, let's do this. Whoa, fuck.
Right over to Mercules and
Dashy with the snap.
The AR matchup might be the most difficult part of it. It is the most difficult part.
Merc with the snap, I mean, sorry.
4 kills. Hook's got an AR in hand as well. And well, the slaying margin, you're finding a gap here quickly because wow.
Yeah, don't double up, don't double up. You got this.
They're already in the trap. I mean,
Shotzi backs up so that AR can take the place.
This is exactly what you want. But early in the game,
Calls out the guys on rotation.
Drop one on Mercules Dome. They're gonna push
Good shit.
side,
We know there's one more tank. We know where the other 2 are. So we already know where everybody is.
I think this is what we talked about, is at least they were tested a bit by this Omen team to get them locked in.
Absolutely. I mean, they had to. Otherwise, they might lose that map 1, and who knows, things get interesting. Shotzi, I imagine, going to be a little more respectful in the gameplay that we saw in the first series?
Maybe.
That guy was literally
no idea.
Holding forward. Now, he does hold forward. The guy likes to move. But he had some interesting rounds in Search and Destroy in the last series.
No, he might be doing the same thing until Sunday.
Nice kill.
The entire week. Just limit testing is they just walk on up. They find 4 kills. Nades drop. Hook's got an extra M15 out on Scar, as he has for a long time now. They're going to continue to find time. And that break felt a little bit too easy there as they hold this 20-point lead.
Well, with 2 dead, Optic in trouble now as the full 4 pushes forward for G2, and they'll bust on in with about half the time remaining on this hard point. Dashy, if you look back at the map 1 of the first series, had a lot of clutch multi-kills. Looks to get that going here as he's on 3 straight at 8-3, leading the lobby early on.
And I mean, listen, like these guys nowadays, they're used to having 1 match a day, right? Even in our other majors. So for them, it's probably just a breath of fresh air to just go game take game to stay hot.
We were talking about, it's been fun in the green room, like just there's gameplay always, just game to game, keeping up with it. It's gonna be tough for us to keep up with it with this stretch for us as we cast this and go straight to Alpha. So I'm gonna have no damn idea what's going on. But we'll see. You might be able to hop to some of the other matches and give you guys updates. As Crimp starts
Crimp with the big 2.
Erupts to 12,
Crimp with 3.
13, 6 straight, full hard point control, and looking for a lead change. He continues to hunt forward. Just a kill.
No one's turning around. It's so weird. What are we doing?
Right before he dies, so
like, did nobody call that out?
I am surprised that he kept going there, because I mean, he could have just backed up, got the
It's either nobody called it out or Dashy was just too slow to push up, because I would assume Shotzi just trusted Dashy there.
Finds a kill, gets a Hellstorm, and my man is doing everything. He is 17 and 5. You have 2 on Estriel. You're trying to flip here for this P4. They still have a couple of players in this area, but his duo with Estriel did going now in the 3-piece. It was nasty.
Well, from 2 to 5 with the swiftness, disgusting there. Out of Estriel, they'll hold on to a tiny lead. But they're in a decent position. G2 will be holding strong. The pressure now to Optic to get the break. Let's go to the comms now with Optic Texas.
Yeah, let's hear what the fuck.
Still there. Still on me, boys. In the back. Absolutely.
Dude, Cramp is giving them a hard fucking time.
I have deep left. Deep left on the boxes. There's 2 in the back, 2 in the back, boys.
I got 1.
Another one in the back already. Already in the back.
2
back two. Two back really weak. They spawn P1 after that. They spawn P1 after that.
Back door dead. One more.
P1 on me.
Close front.
There's
probably two.
Yeah, there you go.
Another one front. Weak. Nice. Probably more.
Absolute Caesar, 1 HP.
I might as well get this time. There's gonna be two there, I think. Yeah, he spawned out. Yeah, they're B cut on us. He's already on me. One shot intergens.
They're gonna be P1 and chop. I spawned old.
I think he won shop.
I don't know where else.
Yo, he's behind me. Ace and me.
One shot.
Yeah, one to Ace.
Dude, I'm trying to get my fucking neck pillow adjusted.
Yeah, Crump saw me in the back.
P1, SGL be cut. Yep,
One guy should be close. Wait, can someone...
I'll grab.
Yeah, I'm close on you.
Why do we not call out skies?
I'm looking at P1. P1, dead. Another one P1. I'm looking Chow now.
I have your help.
Yo, it could be top broken.
Top broken dead.
Nice, one more. One guy's P cut.
Full stun.
Heard you on that. I'm chowing top broken. P1 Caesar. P1 a bullet. P1's a bullet. Dead.
Watch out. Shriek.
I have your help all night. I don't know where he went.
I'm gonna go top green.
I'm in shop.
They streak. Hey?
Yep. I'm getting top green.
Top lane, Mamba.
Yo, hold on. I'm pitching.
Top lane, Mamba. I'm trying to stay down.
Bro, turn around, Hugh.
Behind these guys.
Hopped up. Caesar.
Playing dead. Low hill dead. Another one on top. Yo, one top lane Kurt. He's Chongo. I'll tell you.
They're gonna be middle.
Good shit, Merc.
One's gonna be playing. I still want to be
Top lane, Caesar. Alright, one stop lane.
One guy should be here. I got naded. Yeah, he's behind you. Chasing you.
Still top lane, Caesar.
Time. Dead.
Only one top
I got
lane.
two.
One's peek up. One's gonna be peek up.
I'm still pinching the right.
Pick up, watch out, Caesar. Absolute pick up.
Shot it.
Shot.
3 or 4 our shot, they're
Ready? I don't see our shot.
Time. Dead. Another one. Their shot. Their shot.
Two shot.
They're shop.
Pestriel.
He went Jets or some shit.
Heard you.
Jets.
Right back at it, and G2 in front by 20. Crimp's hot game has continued. He's plus 15 at 28. Was there anything that stood out to you listening, though?
I think to start, like, you kind of tell Opti's frustration, just trying to track these guys where they're respawning.
Like, Caesar Bueno, 1 shot, 1 HP. Or whatever.
Yeah, but then it calmed it down, and it looked great there at the P5, but the problem is you had that Hellstorm, and it was a bit of a confusing one, because you called it in with 20 seconds, but then they chained it into the P1 hole, right? You have them spawning in the top left if you were Minnesota. So you locked them in, and now you have a solid lead, almost 40 points, but a chance here for Opti to get back in the mix.
100%. I already said it, 99%, Joe.
It was better, though. It's been a long day.
I don't. No. I'm working on it, Joe. I'm working on it. Opti continue to try and hold. Pressure in. Nice.
Crimp has 31 kills.
Yeah, Crimp is demonic right now, and a big part of why they're looking to bust through and hold. Mamba will get you a double. There's one slipping through underneath that might break it up. Well, unfortunately, Hook's nading that spot, so Shotzzy gets in a position, but Hook will take him out. Hook takes out everyone. It's Hook kills, I think, all 4 plus Shotzzy. Sorry, 3 plus Shotzzy.
And we saw that earlier. He just has some of these multi-kills at big moments. It feels like he's like been their closer, or their person that did that back into the game does it again. It's just at the opportune time where he finds 3, you earn the scrap time. Plus, you look at the minimap, you're in a great spot here at this P3.
In good position. Hook should get shots in behind several players here. He gets 2 before he's traded out. Hook has been brilliant. Another big multi-kill. Skies does win that fight, instantly traded. You have a chance to collapse on this now. 2 players to remain. They're going to deal with both. Nice break in with 45 seconds remaining for G2 as they look to get back to the lead they had before going to second.
And that was all the white wall pressure there by Estriel. He wins one gunfight, and that pretty much just isolated. I think it was Mercules by himself on the hill. So the 2 players off a spawn just flood forward, able to find the kills.
Good shit for Shotzzy. He has a AR though. Interesting.
But you see what they want to do. They're trying to push on forward and get to a spot for P4. But for
That's
now,
an interesting jump.
Yeah, Optic had just enough pressure to kind of stop any attempt to get on forward.
Damn.
Double though.
There it is.
That is the spawn. Last player dies and Dashy. Spawn opens.
G2's playing really fucking well.
Is there for now. Big one-on-one going to happen right here. Shotzzy able to win that. And Shotzzy gives Optic a chance to battle here.
No, he does. I mean, you see number 1, Trent just trying to play slow. But he's the only player here now.
How much changed in spawns over that? Like 15 seconds?
So many, yeah, just so many back and forths. Just felt like that was the chance for G2. But Optic now, they have the backyard spawns, but there is the pressure. Kremp stayed alive the entire time. But Optic knew he was there because you never find his position. He finds a double. Skies is now in the feed, and now you have a chance to get up to about 70.
Kremp's going to drop 50 if this continues like this. He's going for 50. Assuming this goes down to the wire, like a 250, 240 type game. Pressure is here from Optic. Estriel needed a multi-kill.
That's all 4.
He's not quite able to do it, so Optic get in through the front. Mamba doesn't really hit a bullet there as he goes in. Estriel's trophy is trying to work some magic, but listen, let Kremp get going, and he'll get
Dashy with a huge 3. Let's go.
From the stairwell, gets 3 and gets the tail into time.
He's done this a couple of times already.
And Shotzi gets the rotation guy. Hugh gets the other guy.
You have them spawning at old. That keeps you
We know there's 2 at P1. And 2 are going plane.
And now in a great spot here at the P5.
Merc couldn't get those 2 at plane.
Two get 1 entry. Or see what
Oh, we have spawns at least.
It is safe. And the teammates clutch up the
At least for now. Okay, now. Okay, that's 3 dead. Last guy's on point. Nice.
G2 win a gunfight mid.
They're spawning P1?
So they'll be able to reinforce
P1 and plane.
We've already got nearly 30 seconds off the point. No trophy in position, it seems. So Estriel able to pop a double. Now they have the spawn in the back, and you'll take this 30.
You know, there's one front.
If you're going to try to get it, well, I mean, you're going to try to get it if you can hold it. Shotzi has instant pressure. He's been the last guy alive. He's on a 4 spree now. His position to keep them spawning in the top left, and there we go. He just buys enough time for his teammates to get there. Now a chance here for Optic to do what Minnesota did to them. Lock them all the way top left, rotate, win P1.
Yeah, I thought if you took the 30, it's okay. You'll take it from the back and whatever, trying to get a break. But no, if you don't get the time,
yo, Hugh.
That is worst case scenario. Now Hook's got in the blender as he's trying to go toe-to-toe to match what Kremp has been bringing throughout the course of this. As the hot hand continues 6 straight, he's got a streak. And he is just sending it. That is straight bullets to the brain as Skies drops.
I mean, he has just been so reliable for them. I mean, I know a lot of talk has been around Mercury since he's joined this squad, but in this year in particular, it just feels like if a couple of players are having a slow one, you can look to the nuke to just continue to do this. And well, now he is matching what Kremp is, and we have a 4-point game.
4-point game, and maybe first of 50 for Hook or Kremp. We'll see if anybody can get there. As we get down to the stretch, lead change, Optic now in front. This has been a brilliant stretch ever since the pop of that P5. Nice one-on-one win for Mamba towards next. Get some kills at a pretty key time with about 10 seconds remaining, which should allow G2 to get in position here at the P2.
You do have the streak on Hook. It's just when do you want to use it? Is this the hill, or do you want to save it for next?
We'll see if he opts to call it in here. But we're not done yet. As clean as it might be for G2 with the opening of this hard point, it doesn't end up all that clean. You're going to have bodies here for Optic really, really fast. Someone's got to walk away with a multi-kill more than likely for G2 if they're going to hold on. Or will it be the team kill? That'll be the difference. It comes down to a one-on-one towards the point. Estriel able to win it. G2 up over the 200-point mark. They cannot win the map here, but they can get within 10, 15 seconds.
I think as soon as you spawn, if you're Hook, now you have to call this. He's going to have to use his Hellstorm. This is not where they want to use it. They probably love to hang on to it and use it for the next hill. But it feels like desperation time. But no, they're still going to hold it. I mean, G2 cannot win here, but the pressure is going to be on Optic.
That must just be why they're going to hold it. They can't win it here. They're going to have to go big on the next rotation.
That's a T10. Mamba Chow's off of that. And instead of getting that 10 seconds now, you keep them around 20 points or so from winning this map number 1.
Here comes the streak.
I don't know what this would have shot the trophies.
Shotzi also wins a one-on-one over towards blue. All the numbers going the way of Optic. The spree comes to an end. Hook's able to combine on
nice,
2,
I saw 4.
4 dead.
But fuck, this is so much time.
Oh no, they are not going to read this. I think Hook was so far forward, you have to turn now. Shotzi plays his life. All right, they picked it up.
Okay, nice. Fucking huge, dude. Fucking huge.
Hook sees nothing, comms on point there for Optic.
I think it's one of those things where you know there's 4 dead. It can get a little bit wonky, and yes, they deal with it brilliantly. Still down 20, but it's been a perfect hold here behind the streak. Here comes the next push from G2.
Fuck, dude. Shit. They don't win here. But fuck, they can break P2 because like we're spawning all the way out. Bro, it's all up to Hugh here. It's all up to Hugh here. Fuck. Okay, but everybody else is here. Everybody's here. Nice.
Here comes everybody from Optic Texas. They got the hold early. 22.6.
Come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, when's the last time that we said that? And this has been a duel. Kremp versus Hook. 50.
Fuck. Two in the front, two in the front. We gotta push up.
Seconds for the win here in map number 1 for G2.
He's just trying to hold spawns, but there's not enough time.
Him and Shotzzy are trying to get
Damn.
in. And well, they have to contest. They have to win the gunfights.
Estriel with the multi to maybe hold on. This
Damn.
50 plus for Kremp as they take map
Yeah, dude,
1.
Kremp went fucking insane. Holy
What a
shit.
battle here in the opener.
I mean, this is
That
what
was
Scarlet
crazy.
Has been throughout the year. I mean, just these
Crazy
20s,
fucking game.
20s, and we get another one, just a classic, a back and forth battle.
Yeah, I don't know that I've talked about the play clock
All
once
year.
this year. Yeah, honestly, I was surprised. Only reason I noticed is because the number was red. I was like, what the hell? Wow, what a fight. And now, well, Optic, who have gone to a final perfect at every other tournament, the perfection is done. Not that it's a big deal, but the fact is you drop a map. Kremp, 6,300 damage, 50.
Holy shit. Nah, Kremp is fucking crazy, dude.
He was piecing. He had 20 plus, the rest of his team had 5.
And I'm just looking at the damage across the board. I mean, this was all-out war. I mean, you have almost all of Optic at 5K. Like, these guys were battling, and that's how Scar can be. It is just this gunfight after gunfight after gunfight in. We saw it all there.
But Kremp had most kills, most damage, most time in the hard point. Like, dude, LeBron on the map to kick things off. We'll take a look through some of the highlights. But yeah, Kremp was getting it done everywhere. So many sick multi-kills, winning gunfight after gunfight, helping his team get into position to get the dub. Just streaking early. He could not be shut down.
Yeah, Kremp went crazy, bro.
Maybe started a little slow due to Kremp's piecing was Hook, but Hook was right there with him throughout the map.
It sure was. I didn't even realize he started, what, 7 and 12? It looked like in that area.
Yeah,
And he just came alive.
22 or something. He had 7.
Yeah, pulled out that M15, sort of that class that he ran all of last stage and really got going. But I think the key is, I mean, Hook did everything on that rotation after the P3 into the P4, but I don't know what happened after that. It's just a couple of kills that come through for G2 was instant pressure. And then they got a ton of time at this last P2.
Here's the streak. You held it through the P2. You didn't call it early, which you thought they might have been forced into doing. They ended up getting great value out of it, getting a bunch of time there to get back into the game. But what went down here at this final hard point that allowed G2 to close it out?
Well, yeah, because Hook wins the 1-on-2. They found Estriel in the back, and then it's just right off a spawn.
Hook gets 1, Estriel killed Hook.
Estriel killed Hook, but then they hunted him down.
Yes.
So
then it was,
it was right after that. I think Sky's got a double.
Yeah, I believe it was. Because you had 3 players there in the back with the back spawn. But I think maybe due to the timing of the death for Estriel, everybody spawned close, like right out front. So the reinforcements were there so quickly. But wow, all right. That is a G2 map pick.
Yeah, I'd say that's sort of the, if you're an Optic fan, no need to freak out. Yep. You have your core 3 maps in a row now. And again, Plaza 4-0. You have been perfect on this since the addition.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, if there's a map where I'm not sure how it's going to go right now, it might be Plaza. I know they're 4-0. It's impressive, but like, it's Plaza.
Oh, it's a shit show.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
Just the way it is.
Yeah, and honestly, you think about the battles today, like, Kremp looked nuclear. Like, I don't know if I want to deal with him on that point.
Yeah, I think it's just a question of, have Optic figured something out?
Yep.
A little bit more than other teams where they can almost like guarantee those wins?
Or like, also, there's a lot of reps to watch of them too, like coming into this, right? And what they like to do and what's been working.
Yeah, sometimes there's no counters to, all right, we have to match that.
That's true. Yeah, Plaza. So they all 4 hit it?
Yeah, they do. Half the rounds are like, okay, it's just sort of your strategy and how you want to approach those rounds.
Kremp, he's rocking because he is twisted. I saw him earlier. He bumped into Shani and like, I don't know what Shani said to him, but maybe something like, you've been working out, and I saw Kremp start to like flex. There wasn't a whole lot there, but he looked locked and confident.
No, he's been grinding.
He was showing off the biceps to Shani. Dude.
I like that.
Well, he was busting out the biceps in that one. I don't know what record he set there, but there was something set for hardpoint this year.
Dude, just being like right across from each other like that? Fucking crazy.
Yeah, Jesse, he had it on Colossus, right?
Yeah, it was a
53?
53, 51, something like that? Yeah.
I don't remember.
That was early. That was early. A 19-point game to kick us off. G2 with the upset in the map 1. But that has been G2 as of late. We're playing good teams. All right, let's turn up.
And they have not played Plaza. This is one they avoided.
Well,
so maybe they've had it in the back pocket.
Yeah. Or if anything, yeah, there's just nothing for at least Optic to review for this. Like, literally. Well, let's say search scrim.
Yeah, search scrim.
Yeah. Maybe they got some crazy routes, dude.
Yeah, see what Dan's got in his bag?
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Right on to A. It's a
Shit.
battle.
It's another bang out.
Who's left? It's a one-on-one Skies. Dashy. He pushes it. Skies somehow able to finesse.
Oh.
But Optic able to close it out. I don't think he ever got past.
Dude, I'm scared of fucking A bang outs,
He
bro.
also threw a stun outside of the map.
Yeah, I wonder where that went.
Oh, yeah, it went into the bar. I mean, it probably doesn't connect because Dashy's on the other side of it.
Yeah. But so that went into, that's in the wall. That killed a rat or something. I want to see that stun again.
Were you actually? I know he threw it, but...
Oh,
dude, fuck.
Winning that, by the way. He just got a little bounce.
Oh, no, it was close. It was close.
He was bouncing on it in the club.
I'm dying. Throwing it back. He's been known for his TikTok dances. That's Caesar Skies Bueno.
We're doing this again.
Let's meet again. Here we go. Right into it.
Another
Numbers
bang out.
G2
Fuck.
massively. Estriel able to get multiple Dashy.
Fuck.
Dashy is dropped in 15
We need to
seconds
not do
for
this,
rounds.
man.
And well, I think it is important, as like silly as this is gonna me saying this, you have to match this. Because if Optic continue to win this, they're just gonna keep doing it. So you have to match it and at least win one, and they get one early to at least maybe, all right, Optic would be like, all right, let's not do that again. But maybe let's switch it up a bit.
Or retake, I don't know. You think of like Vault last year, or like, I don't know, A-bomb on or computers on Proto or something. I'm trying to think of like something where like you have to meet it with numbers, otherwise you literally have to give it up and play as retake.
Yeah.
You can't like half-ass it. You can't.
It's bully ball, and we're playing bully ball.
Yeah.
We're doing it
Let's
again.
get back to it.
Again, dude?
2 for 2 so far. Crimp was a bit one-on-one.
Shit.
Drop Crimp.
Guys, we're not fucking... Dude, what are we doing?
I think despite Optic being 4-0, if this is what's going to happen every round, I almost feel like anyone could beat anyone almost. Like,
well, they're just the exception. They're the exception where they have not lost yet. But now things starting to change here a bit. And kind of what I was talking about last round, now if you are Optic, it's just a question of do you want to start to switch things up? But it's Estriel and Crimp who are the last to live, and Estriel hits the pistol shots.
Dude, I don't know what we're doing or why, but please don't bang out A. We're fucking doing it again.
he's on 5.
Oh my god.
We're doing this again.
Here we go. Into it. Crimp.
It's not working, guys. Oh, Merkle 3. Marcus 4. Let's go. Fuck, dude. They need to stop doing this shit.
Somehow, I mean, he looks maybe one bullet and just hits the wall jump. Sky
Holy
no
shit.
Idea. Nice, Mace.
He's laughing like, yeah.
Fucking nice, Mace. Dude, they need to stop doing this.
We're 4 for 4.
Yep, sure are.
This is a search map.
Please don't do this again.
Because like you go down 3-1, you lose 3 of these.
Yes,
parties.
you had to switch.
No, I think so.
They're doing it again. Are you fucking kidding me?
Keep it going, Joe.
This is like a gladiator war.
Turning me on.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Spartacus style. It's an
Ah, dude.
2-on-1. G2 take it. These rounds are impossible to commentate.
Impossible.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say. At least when Mercury's popped up forward, like, or something to talk about. What the hell else what am I supposed to say?
I kind of just respect it for both squads.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, but fuck, dude.
The Call of Duty esports, where we put our balls on the table.
Okay, please don't do it again.
Estriel's been.
Are they doing it again?
Like we've joked and trolled about this map, but we have not seen this 5 rounds in a row.
Come on, do it again.
They are? What the fuck are we seeing? Dude, we're not in a position to be Dude. Oh my god.
So outside of the Mercules round, this should be 5-1. They are gapping them inside of A.
I'm weirdly like not surprised when you think about like, how they played Scar.
Why are we
Like, they
still
were so
doing
good,
this,
like, over
dude?
George Motel when it was like those chaotic situations.
Yeah, sure. Put some logic.
This
to
shit's
it.
not making any fucking sense to me
no,
right now.
They know something.
I don't even agree with
Don't
what you
fucking
said,
do
Joe.
it.
I was just thinking of something to say because I'm not really sure how to break this down.
It's just a heavyweight fight, and right now they are countering him.
Ugh. I don't know any new boxers, so I'd be like,
We're doing this again?
yes!
7 rounds.
Oh, fucking again?
Dead! Dead! Merc-
Nice, Merc.
He's got
Nice.
back with 2.
One more. We just need one more.
Okay, we're gonna get 20 seconds into a
Coming
round.
out. Yes, we've seen more of the map. Hey, let's see mid.
I
Estriel.
think the crowd is booing just we're not finishing inside of it.
Yeah, no, this is actually BS.
How?
Yeah, he's got some damage in 1
Shit.
second. Estriel, close to the 1v2.
The reload still didn't
Come on,
finish.
let's get your gun ready to go. Pressure comes in, hit the 40 HP. Gonna chow, Mercules takes it.
Merc with
This
the
is
win.
dumbest game I've ever
Bro.
watched. What the hell is going on?
Sure.
Fuck.
And then this guy can't reload.
No, he tried 3 times, 4 times. Enough that it kind of allowed Mercules to get the opening.
Yeah, he
damage
took
in.
a vacation up top of the stairs.
Sure did. Mercules 11-5. He's got Nason around. He has a clutch here in the 1v1. Nearly let Estriel steal one from you, but Optic stay in the fight. Let's do it again.
What round are we on? Round 8 fight.
Immortal Kombat.
Finish him.
Yes!
And we're banging out A again. Are you fucking kidding me? Merc with 3.
He has 14?
He's on 14, 6 spree. Skies has to tuck tail and run, but he's respectful.
Oh, shit.
He's respectful. He squares up at bar. We like that out of Caesar Skies. I like that. We like that.
I mean, we're just, Bruce is laughing.
Sure.
I'm laughing.
Yeah, sure. Let's see it one more time from Hercules. And the most chaotic map I've ever casted in my career. Just piece and heads. They're just lining up for him, and he is a
Jesus.
We are 8 for 8 inside of A.
I'm going to be actually pretty upset if someone changes this, because you're an asshole. You can't change it at this point.
We're 4-4. We're banging out A again. Dude, what the fuck am I watching? Dashy, Shotzi, Dashy. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're figuring it out.
I talk about adjustments, but I don't know if there is any. I'm not sure. I am honestly not sure.
Dude.
Who's 2-8 with 400 damage after that map 1. He's like, all right, well, I'm first in, just getting mowed down. Who's the sacrificial lamb?
Are we gonna do this again?
Yes. I mean, if they don't, I hope the crowd boos it. I don't care whoever folds here, you get booed.
Well, they're on offense.
This is the greatest matchup I've ever seen in my life.
This is insane. This is fucking insane, dude. It's match point. It's match point. Let's go. Let's go. Huke. Dashy. Fuck. Huke again. One more. 1v1. You got this. Fuck. Fuck, man.
Gotta do it again. One more time.
They have to. They have to.
Shit.
Knives out.
Knives only?
Knives only. Round 11. Meet at the bar. We're stabbing.
No way we're doing knives only. No fucking way, bro.
It's not going to happen, but that'd be incredible. Round 11 and one of the goofiest search and destroys you're ever going to see.
Alright, here we fucking go. Round 11. We're gonna bang out A? We're banging out A. Oh shit, no! No! Dashy with the break!
No way. They should be booed by their own fan base.
Absolutely.
No fucking way.
It's unbelievable.
That's just unsportsmanlike conduct.
It is. Yellow flag, 15 yards.
Bro, no way.
He's in it forward. He might get caught though. He's in trouble, but he hasn't smoked a finesse. Gets away with just over 60 HP as we stall out here for a moment. Bomb is going to get planted. They are hunting for
Did Sky
Shotzi.
see him?
Yo. Okay, this is the whole fucking game just changed. Holy shit. Merc with 1. And he got intel. Merc with 2. Shotzi with 2, I mean, sorry.
Like, that was cool and all, but, like, come on.
Illegitimate.
Shotzi with 3, let's fucking go. Dude.
Should be banned for scrims for a week.
Oh, fuck.
I think we're all disappointed.
We really are.
Square up, but I mean, it makes sense with the streak in hand.
Yeah, honestly, I was gonna make the joke like Mercules has a Hellstorm, like 5 rounds.
Fuck. What the hell did I just watch, dude?
It mattered in the end. Oh, it was a wacky one. I feel like rules were broken there in the round 11, but the fact is,
No, I'm a little disappointed.
I am too. But Optic needed the round win. They needed the map after going down.
Nah, I don't even know how to feel. What the hell?
He dropped 15. He had a 1v1 clutch after nearly throwing away the 2v1. He had an ace to get them around win.
Nah, dude.
The other side, the sub duo, Crepanestro pulled him out in a couple of rounds, a big multi kills.
What does chat say about this? Let me see this.
We're tied up 1-1 as we get ready to head to the Din Overload with Optic being Team B. They control the middle part of the series, so we go to their pick and overload. We point. And we'll see. I mean, if we get to that fringe, just where things.
Guys, I'm an Optic fan, but
Well, I think I just saw Falcon.
fuck, dude.
Maybe in a 3-0 fashion.
Oh.
So maybe a mat. We've kind of been waiting for that. But yeah.
No way. FaZe just lost to the Falcons.
Then. So it's a good one for Optic.
Well,
That's
all right,
crazy.
here we are tied 1-1. I need to take a bath after that map too. We'll be back after a very quick break. I'm perspiring, and that was a very sweaty bar. We hope you guys are enjoying the chaos. We'll see you in 3 to
Let's read chat for a little bit.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Okay.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Great defensive round, and what a beautiful positioning out of Okis. That's an angle for you.
Whew. Yeah, that one's going in ranked play, for sure. Had that one in the bag. And now you can just start to kind of work this A-bomb, and that's exactly what...
Okay, this is interesting. Cloud9 actually won their first game for once.
Can look over and bait them.
They haven't won in 2 months.
Hit the wall bang if possible, but Dom from the back has backed up from Market.
Do we count this as a win for them if they win against Rock?
Back into a 3v3, and now Cloud9, they have to think about how they want to play.
I mean, it's Rock.
Over in blue, kicks, he almost finds Encourage there, but he's not going to be able to. You still have Dom lurking, though, in the midst. Unfortunately, while you're waiting for him to maybe push on forward, find it, the rest of your team is just getting dropped on the other side of the map. Don't know if we're going to be able to 1v3 from that position. Cloud9 continuing to just, I think, play great.
Well, yeah, it's been smooth. They're being handed 1v1s and they're not losing them. So, yeah. I mean, great work obviously from Okis on the snipe to open things up. But
yes.
Again, they're just willing to back off. All right, well, if you guys are going to come locking for us, we'll welcome you into the lines then, my friend. Again, super smooth from them. So, up 3-1. First attacking round we've seen so far through this S&D creates that buffer. Rock Esports must find answers and replies. I said, if you don't get off to a hot start here, you come off the back of a dropping from FaZe. Yes, you probably expected it, but that loss in the map one in the series, that one, they will not see coming. So, gotta build their way, at least mentally, back into the game.
Well, it's a heavy defensive side from Cloud9 on the A, and already it's another first blood for Cloud9 New York. Yet again, kicks, throw on a shoulder, maybe a little too wide, getting found on out. Domex not there to try and look over you. You've now lost Dom. It's a 2v4.
I'm actually interested in this one for sure.
Make this map easy for themselves. It's a lot of 1v1s that we're seeing them, and yet again, blink and you'll miss it. We're down to another 1v3. Cloud9 can do that easily.
It's better fundamentals right now to Cloud9. I'm looking at that bottom left. I'm looking at that minimap. Rocket have bodies in all sorts of different places. For Cloud9, they're picking up.
Surprisingly, Omen is up 2-0 against Surge. So Surge might be eliminated right now. We're still waiting on Huntsman and Ravens.
Incredibly comfortable right now. So up 4-1. Yeah, looking to the leaders of the Rock team, talk us into something here.
What else we got going on?
Strategy that has Cloud9 guessing.
What everybody's talking about right now is FaZe lost 3-0 to the Falcons, which is huge. So whoever wins this Rock or Cloud9, they're going up against FaZe, which I don't see either of these teams winning. Then again, losing against Falcons 3-0 is kind of crazy. Were they close games at least? Let me check.
Nezra's on a 5-killing spree, and well, now it's just Domex and Kix playing on this backside. Kix going to try and be the lone line of defense on the A-bomb. Any wallbang checks coming on through. Don't know with Domex. He's going to be able to find Nezra.
Let's see.
Back to the action. It has been a crazy
Excellent with a 1.33, Pred with a 1.34. Everybody on FaZe negative.
Yes. Hope so.
250 to 222 for the first hard point, 6 to 1 for the search, and 4 to 3 for the overload.
So we've got a couple interesting things
Excellent with a 1.76 in the overload. That's a plus 16. Fucking crazy.
Well, they've been bad recently. And Gwyn got smoked versus G2. He was kind of the key. When they won their first 2 maps, he looked great on the sub.
Series, yeah.
But then since then, like, it's been pretty bad.
It has not been good. It's not been good. Now, I mean, I guess I thought that there were some series that some of the AM teams were going to win. I just didn't really think any AM teams were going to come out of the bracket. We'll see, because that's still, they have to win that and then win another one if they're going to get out of things. So still some work to do for these AM teams. I guess what, Falcons 3-0'd FaZe, which may come as a surprise.
Well, that's going to mess that bracket up. That's what that's going to do. If FaZe get out, that is going to make the bracket tomorrow very weird.
Yeah, they could be facing off against one of your top teams. Yeah, for sure it will be. Well, already some upsets.
I'm curious there, if we didn't get streaks, how would we have played round 11? You know? Because I'm pretty sure the reason we did not bang out A round 11 is because we had that Hellstorm, which did come in fucking, it was useful. Alright, here we go, next one.
Get better and better for Optic Texas over 3 and 4. Hercules, the hero of the map too, looking for angles in the opener.
Yeah, the hero, but also, I mean, we're a bit disappointed.
Yeah, no, I still am. Yeah. Even though you got to respect the play.
You respect the play.
They had the streak, but I'm like, you got to beat again.
Yeah, I feel like you had to go A.
Yeah, especially since G2 were there. They were there. They were ready for the party, and then there was no one to party with them. I mean, think if you went to the bar to party and all your friends left you. That would be fun.
Or if they texted you like, I'm going to be there, and then never showed up.
Yeah. That's not very nice.
It's disgusting.
That's basically what happened. Behind Estrials 2. I'll grab EMP and try to wrap this bottom side, but you lose him mid-map, so you don't have an angle on much.
Alright, right now Optic does not have map control. We got mid, we got B, maybe? Yeah, we're spawning B. Okay, and we killed mid, so that's huge. We can kill these two, which, that's one down. But everyone's spawning Den, Dojo.
Not really forward momentum for G2.
Yeah, I mean, this question is just going to be, you going to try to wrap this out?
Everyone's in Dojo now.
He's going to have the help of Mercury. He's the best pistol in the league.
Shotzzy with the flank again.
You're waiting for him. Shotzi's just trying
but that's everybody dead. They're going to notice. They're going to notice he's missing.
Okay, someone dropped, so we're probably going to have a
restart. Fuck.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I was like, Shotzi's number just changed.
Who left? Hugh.
All right, well, we're going to have a restart.
Alright, Hugh disconnected. Okay, no worries.
We lost Hook, who had that monster game 1, unfortunately in a loss.
Shotzzy better move. Okay, good, because they're about to figure out where he was hiding. I'll be right back, guys.
Has been a pain point. Some bug has been going on with the wrong
rules. Yeah, the rules are like just resetting.
Yeah. I don't think that was an example. I'm not exactly sure why he dropped there.
Or maybe he saw it.
Or maybe the rules weren't correct.
He just left.
Yeah. Could have been the case, but hopefully we'll be back into it quickly here. As Optic tried to chain together a couple, but I think it was just a player disconnecting that. And hopefully no further issues. But yeah, as long as we get through the map 3, mostly it's been smooth.
Yeah, Search and Hardpoint's been fine.
Yeah.
Just overload. I mean, listen, we've had a bunch of changes. Treyarch's been great with it, trying out different things, and probably some in there. There's a little spaghetti, and yeah, things reset.
Can't be talking about food. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Even spaghetti. I'll eat a big old bowl of spaghetti.
That sounds wonderful.
It does.
Some meatballs.
Love me a good meatball, Joe.
Why just one?
I want a whole gang of meatballs. Whole meatball platter.
There you go.
Our players shouting through things while we get ready for the restart. If you're joining us late, impressive map 1 win for G2. Crimp win, just wild in that. Drops 50 plus, 6,300 damage. Insane map out of him. The map 2 was one of the goofiest search and destroys I've ever witnessed. Mercules went insane inside a bar, ended on like 14. It had a streak to seal it in the round 11.
Yeah, but I mean, we've had a 13-point game in a round 11. So
Yeah,
Minnesota have been fighting a good fight.
They sure have. Reminder, winner of this, well, you'll have 1-2, so you're into the bracket. Loser will have to win another match to get in. And right now, it looks like they might be playing Omid. I mean, if this continues, unless Surge are able to reverse sweep, it'd be a disappointing result for Surge considering how the stage started. With them going 2-0, and I don't know, I got worried. It was like their third or fourth match, but you and I had to listen in, and I literally like wanted to DM Looters like, bro, I'm so sorry you have to play on this team. Because it was like 3 mutes and him calming to himself at one point, and I'm like, that sounded brutal. We're gonna check out the last time these guys squared off. All match rewind, and well, Optic Texas able to take it to 3-0 fashion. And we did play Didn't Overload that when they won it 4-2.
Yeah, but it was a nice 3-0. Not getting that this time. But it must have been a while because Blackheart was on the map. So this is a long time ago.
Is that really the last time they played?
Was it Major 2?
They haven't played the Blackheart's really been that long? Yeah, maybe, was it Major 2? Yeah, no, it
Yeah,
was
they
Major
played,
2, wasn't
they
it?
played
It was
winners
round 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Honestly, like, in my head, Blackheart's been gone longer than just a qualifier.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Mercules keeping his hands warm because he's been a little too icy.
Well, I think he's keeping it dry. I think he's a little sweaty.
Might be that too.
Yeah.
I know those are hand warmers, or that was a towel.
No, he's got a towel always. They've talked about it.
Okay.
Talked about it in
He's
some
all
content.
clammy hands. I'm like that too.
Yeah, and like I guess like there's times when like he's like getting the final 10 seconds of a hard point, and he'll just literally be wiping his hands. Like,
Yeah. I can be like that. If it's toasty. It's so funny to me how like some people sweat so much and some people don't. Like, dude, I've been watching like some of the NBA playoffs, and like you'll just have players that are in a game dripping
for like
and
a
then,
minute.
Who did I watch the other day? I was watching the Cavs game. Donovan Mitchell, like it's just like he didn't even play a game. Like he's not sweating or anything. I don't understand it. I want that shit where I'm not sweating. That's always been wild to me. I don't know why. Like, I don't get it.
Who knows?
Doesn't make sense to me.
All right, here we go. Lock the fucking.
Back into the fray, though. Quick restart after Hook dropped.
Luckily, it was 1-1. I mean,
Early
0-0.
pressure here from G2. You've already got Crimp forward. He wins that one. Things get interesting, but as he drops, they'll stall this out for a moment. You'll wait for Astral and Crimp to come back in to reinforce this and try not to get staggered.
Yeah, it's all about
I wonder if during the break somebody calmed to him like, "Hey, Shotzzy was playing a flank."
Mamba's 4-0, but this push.
Like, there he goes again.
Down. You can already see number 6. He's starting to creep his way on up.
And they're reading him this time.
So I'd imagine you want to wrap this if you can. You just got to get it out. And that's exactly what Hooch is
Shotzzy
doing.
wins 1.
And Shotzzy in this game mode,
Okay, Merc gets the
there's
second.
game, and then there's the game of dealing with Shotzzy, which is the game within the game.
Then we have the spawning
Shotzzy
out.
deals with
But
both
now they're going to be able to push out B.
forward and wins a one-on-one on the other side of it.
But it's huge for Dashy because like he pushed down the back instead of. Oh, but Dashy loses gunfight. So as soon as they score this.
But if they just go forward and kill the EMP carrier, it's probably a score. So it's just hard.
So
to
they
read
wait. That's
in that
fucking
moment.
smart.
Then they take their time because it's resetting bottom side, and now you have a chance.
That's fucking smart. Holy shit! Beautiful play.
So far here for Optic.
Beautiful fucking play.
You might have an opportunity if you hit some nades. Does not happen.
Okay.
2-0.
Yo, the way they secured that second score was fucking amazing.
From Optic early on. They take the edge.
Yeah, Estro just cannot get going. He starts off 0-5, finally on the board with the EMP reset, but will be 3 dead. Sky's be the last player up over towards roof side, and well, Shotzi's already dealing with your teammates on spawn.
Fucking Shotzzy again. It's hard for them to play when they have to worry about Shotzzy in their spawn.
Worried about losing somebody as they backed up EMP here for us.
Yeah, that was the EMP too.
Yeah, what would...
No, he wants to wrap that out, but
Yeah.
he fell off.
Good damn, Merc.
I was like, are they going to wrap this out, or is he worried about somebody that pushed through, and then you lose EMP, and now suddenly this could be a scoring opportunity for G2.
Blow up the van, blow up the van, blow up the van.
Mamba just needs to get you one. That's the second time.
Oh, okay, that works.
Crimp as well. If that person in the head gets one kill, you really have a good opportunity to score.
And while the person who first spawns up
And again, once again, Shotzi's in the fucking spawn. Did we read him? Yeah, we read him.
Player there for G2. Forward player and Shotzi does find one, but immediately traded, and that is the trade.
Okay, now they're making sure to check corners. Which, I mean, you got it at this point.
They're going to start to wrap over towards A.
Off to the races goes Estriel, trying to get in position to shut down A, but they go right up the gut. They're actually going to take this towards B, so Estriel kind of overcommits, expecting it towards A. He does get back in time to maybe make the play.
Nice.
Or just get hammered.
Shit.
Mamba's the one that walks away with the multi-kill.
Yeah, it's all about that stun. It just hits, it connects. I think Dashy probably dives in. He just loses full momentum, has to prone. He's 12 HP. It's one bullet on the pre-fire. Mamba able to clean it up. But you just see how hard it is to deal with Optic, right? They're just so unpredictable with that EMP. That little delay, it's just like, all right, where are they going? And if you don't find it, they punish you.
Nice, is everybody dead?
Again. Kremp, whatever he can do from behind might stall out this push. Honestly,
one kill.
He delays it enough, yes, to turn some heads, to stop the immediate movement forward by Optic. Give their defense a chance to hold. So nice there from Kremp, and then Mamba gets you a pair.
Yeah, I mean, just great nade from Mamba. Excellent tracking there from Skies on a bolt through the wall. Shotzi was working up the middle of the map, but you can already see he backs all the way up to window. This has been the pain point for teams versus Optic today. It's just getting past this sort of defensive setup. It has been so strong for them.
Well, this time you got the kill onto Shotzi, but you're waiting to get a kill or two here and then send it forward, but you've just been trapped at this corner. We've seen it all qualifier. Getting past this point has been so difficult just because that cross right there.
You just have to create something on the other side of the map, and they have not.
Nope.
You're relying on your spawners. And now it's too late. Like, Sky's gonna be like, yeah, I'm behind them, but guess what, dude? Your team's
Damn, Dashy with the team kill.
Yep,
that's all four? No, last guy's in Dojo. Do we worry about this? Oh, obviously. Never mind, I'm stupid.
They have players to deal with, really, whether they went bottom or mid.
Shit for Estriel.
He's going to grab this and go. Can he get there? I think maybe cut off the angle with the mid pillar before we get shot in the back. The quick answer to that was no. So they still have to deal with Mercules, who's roaming.
Yeah, but he got the kills that he needed, right? The EMP in transition, that's the ones they did not get earlier in the map. One last chance here for G2. But again, you have to cross this line. Dashy's already there. Trophies are already down. There is one player behind, though. Mamba gets a timing. You're just waiting on him. You gotta go. But if you die, halftime.
Probably the best chance you had, but Optic, no. They just need the kill on EMP carrier. And I think, you know, you have what? Sky's double negative. Was it Estriel as well? Like, two players like double negative, and you're only down two. I mean, maybe. I know this has been kind of a low-scoring map, but you might take that considering how lopsided it felt at times.
Yeah, well, I just saw Omit 8-0 in map 3, so Surge is done. Omit with the first upset.
Well, that team's through. That team's through. Yeah. Lordy, what a weird stage for Surge.
Started off so well.
Yeah. Unbelievable. And Omit, I mean, yeah, they like what we saw in their match versus Optic. Played without fear. DK and Ethan were making some sensational individual plays. The team play was there when it was needed, but into the second half, and while you're just going for this, Kremp just hopes to find a timing, moving on forward, and maybe catch somebody out off rotation.
It almost worked.
And well, that
does not happen.
Yeah, that's just a risky play. Again, you're just kind of hoping catch them off guard, but he had no help on the transition period. So EMP gonna be down, and again, just nothing there for G2.
Yeah, so it's Estriel and Skies. Yeah, I mean, outside of Mamba, everybody negative. You're getting widely outslayed. This will be 3 dead, another chance.
Yeah, but EMP reset. I mean, if they got those kills, and that's the problem. You have nobody helping an EMP carrier. And while EMP was roof side, but the reset stops everything. You got the kills you needed. If it doesn't reset. The problem is it resets, it gives Optic another chance, but it also maybe allows you another chance. But there's gonna be one player there, that's gonna be Dashy. Finally, a trade stun nade, you're just able to get it in.
Barely. Bounce over the box and put it through. It almost felt like G2 like deserved one of this.
Ooh, they're using Shotzi's spot. Good shit, guys.
Defense Raptor just couldn't get it done that time. So
What is Shotzzy doing?
Shotzzy, the sneaky rat, lays out towards mid. He'll vibe till he finds his timing. He's trying to push forward now and just get into a decent position to catch somebody.
Nice.
Mama tries to snap, but not going to be able to do it. Shotzzy's going to get in behind, but you basically lose everybody else. He's not going to be able to get there in time, I think, to make the play. They got to kill one person. Unfortunately, that person is Mercules. Can they get through before the stuns hit? Just going to slam it on in. Tied up 2-2.
It's the one time Shotzzy's plays don't work out. They know he's going to be playing Ratty, so they're playing different now.
He's out of the play. And I think versus Omit, when we tested it, it was them attacking the opposite side, their first half side, where they created most of their scoring chances. The second half for Omit was much better. And it's the same thing here. It just feels like Optic not able to create much on this side.
They're playing a lot of defense. Mercury's gonna have to play a ton. He's so weak though. The pistol finishes it, but you buy time for Dashy to come off spawn and make the final defensive kill.
You already have a player forward. Who's able to find one? Can he get lost?
Doesn't get lost, but takes a fight and buys your EMP more time to kind of layer the map.
It's just one.
Two go up mid. You're gonna have a big 2-on-2 fight here in a second, I think. Up through mid map. So that's what Mercules and Dashy are waiting on now. The teams to make the play through mid. Shotzzy finding the timing.
3 dead.
They find the kills, everybody dead, and that is set up perfectly there. Good patience, good team play, great time.
Wait, and some fucking capped it?
Out in front. And it's so clean. You still have bodies forward. You have Hook we're watching.
Yeah, this is Huke over here. This is going to be huge for Huke if he ends up behind him. No.
I mean, Hook is giving them all of the info. Yo, take it A side. They all wrapped through Hunt, and that is going to allow Mercules to get so close.
Damn.
Get there just in time behind Trems 3.
And it's clean.
Oh,
So
the
G2
timing
should
of
be
it,
able to get
man.
this out of harm's way. You let Mamba get up the map a bit.
Massive
He slides almost through Mercules, but he is able to win it. Trying to cut things off in map is Dashy. They're going to just leave him and go. You saw 1 or 2 players just send it on forward, trying to find the timing on through. That's exactly
Good
what
shot.
will happen.
That's a good score.
3-3. Just good job by G2 getting the information and capitalizing on it.
Yeah, I mean, you get the first kill, and then you just kind of know the only thing that is open is mid-cut. You just throw a couple of nades at it, and Dashy has to back away. So you jump over it, then you trust your teammates to clear you forward. And this is what G2 has done, kept every single map close.
And that's
They're doing the same thing here, though, right? Yeah, they did, and they wrapped it back.
Almost just go vertical past it with a couple of nades, as you said. You have 2 players there, Mika. You think they're going to stop EMP, but you just hop on
up
over.
now.
Oh, nice little snap from Estriel. He will get traded, but another, well, I was
You're
going to say
dead.
another scoring opportunity, but that comes to a
Let's
halt.
get carrier. We know where he's
As all
at.
4 will
Oh
drop.
shit,
I mean,
Dashy.
thankfully for G2, there's
It's
a
like his
team
third
kill which
team
might
kill.
stop things, but it comes down to Shotzzy's plays on the other side.
There's just one player who just
Do they
spawned
know
B2,
Shotzzy's here?
and it could be on a Mamba.
Now they do.
Are you going to check this?
Ah, the trophy.
I don't think so, and they might be caught off guard. But Dashy's going to win it with the pistol.
Nice.
In the league for a reason. I thought that Mamba spawn out was going to ruin things there for Optic.
20 seconds to go. There's going to be just a moment here for G2 to make the play, but Shotzzy is setting up in position near EMP respawn. Knows he just needs to get you one. Mercules
You just gotta fucking
finds
play
the kill.
life,
Shotzzy's
bro.
gonna be sniffed out, trying to get in behind enemy lines. Will be Hook. He gets you a kill, but it's a multi for Estriel. Hook gets
Huke with 3. Huge fucking 3. Let's go, Huke.
3 Optic. They take the 2-1 edge now in the series.
Oh, damn.
Another nail biter. All 3 maps have been that way.
And G2 has come to play, but Optic has been a little bit too tough.
And that is tough because I think Mamba, he has a spawn and a chance to send that to OT.
Just had to get both. Had to get both and wasn't quite able to do it. So now heading into Optic's hardpoint pick, they're up 2-1. Chance to close out, and yeah, they want to avoid the game 5. It's a fringe where they have not found any success yet. We look through the stats here. A nice, honestly, well-rounded effort there from Optic Texas. G2, who were getting outslayed really significantly through their first half, on the flip, really made a game of it.
Yeah, I think 2 things that stand out is probably who's defensive kills, right? You see 6 carrier kills, and then we just know Dashy loves being a carrier, and well, continuously finds them with that pistol. So a great little map from him.
Take a look through some of the big moments from that map 3. As man, G2, you're a round away, a score away from maybe a 3-0. But that's what separates the good from the great. The clutches in the round 11, the clutch in the final minute to get a score through. not like it's impossible to get a lead on Optic. It's just sometimes feels impossible to close up the map.
Yeah, and I mean, Optic, they are just so creative on this. It's just so difficult to keep up with them. Some big defensive stands through the first half. The second half is where things get dicey. You call some of the bluffs, you take some of the risks if you are G2, you tie up the map. A little bit too clean on that one, and then G2 respond right after. That's when you had mid-cut control, but then this final one, I don't know if we're gonna see it. But the Mamba spawn, like there's just a chance.
All right, guys, time for some updates. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, right so you see, because everybody else is B-sided. Yeah, Mamba gets hooked, but Dashy just turns and burns, and that's what he needed.
Dashy lethal with the pistol, as you said. He walks away with a big one there. Because, yeah, Mamba gets both, and who the hell knows how those final seconds end up playing out, or we might go into an actual OT.
All right, Optics up 2-1.
Score, it's a 4-3 finish.
Heretics ended up beating the Ravens. Not surprising, to be honest. Koi beat the Huntsmen. Also not surprising, 3-0. So it's Huntsmen versus Ravens on the next round. Omit beat Surge. That one was a bit surprising to me. So Surge is out. If I'm not mistaken, Surge is completely out of the tournament. What else we got? P7 versus Genomates hasn't started yet, I think. FaZe gets taken out 3-0. Cloud9 is up 2-0, so this might be their first win in over 2 months. If, of course, they don't choke.
Big in the map one despite the loss. Only one really matching what Crimp was doing, because that guy was insane. For G2, you brush off that narrow loss. You had to brush off the narrow loss in the map too. Just know how close you are in this series, and I don't know, it's like, are G2 showing you enough right now that you feel like this is a team that is capable of, I don't know, getting to another top 6, top 4 this weekend? Yeah, no, that's the most impossible question, because I don't ever know what G2.
I mean, I think so. I think they have, like, all year. Yeah. But, like, it's just, it wouldn't also surprise me if they got top 8 or top 12. Like.
Yeah. Well, it feels like despite some of their struggles online, like, if they can somehow pull off a top 6 or top 4 here, they're in a really good position when it comes to chances.
It just feels the way that the event is sort of turning. It feels like, because now Falcons they get a win that they have not found, which is a key match win on LAN.
Yeah.
Finally, they find that. Yeah. They were another middle of the pack team that was just like, every time we got to LAN, they dumpstered it.
Which fell a little bit short. Like
very short.
The game 5 versus FaZe, like, you know, that goes differently. That's a team that, you know, at least gets into a top 4.
So middle of the pack, it's just like, okay, is Miami going to take advantage of this? Paris is now in this rut. Well, they have been for some time now. So it just feels like there is an opening for Falcons, for G2.
No, absolutely.
Caught it.
We get ready now for the map 4, but yeah, no, that's kind of how we felt. Middle of the pack is interesting. We don't know how the hell things are going to go. I think I'm going to pass on, to be honest with you.
It's hot. It's hot back there, yeah.
No, I'm wearing gym shorts and a tank top tomorrow to cast. I actually felt lightheaded there for a second. I'm like, whoo.
Don't pass out on me.
I got you. You better catch me so I'll hit my head.
I know CPR. I got you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Crimp trying to get some energy in him for this map 4. Aiming just sensational. One of the best hardpoint statistics you're going to see on the year. He dropped 53 kills, 6,300 damage. Led his team in time with like a minute and a half. He was final on Scar. And he hopes to replicate that here on Den. We're early in the year. I mean, as good as, like, we talked about Crimpopolis, how good he was, on Colossus. He was sensational on Den as well. Like, he can do it here.
Yeah, he just kind of went away.
True. Yeah.
The last month or so, it was all about their subs.
Pointed at the top left of me. Am I blind? Is that Omit 3-0ing Vancouver Surge?
Omit Noir with 2 18-year-olds in their lineup. One of them hadn't even played Call of Duty 3 months ago. He decided to hop into a cup and looked pretty good. Is here on LAN. They will 3-0 that Surge roster to march forward. We knew they had a lot of talent. We looked at that group as a bit of okay, you might struggle with this one. Apparently they're going to wait on probably G2 to see if they can get through. And, well, they've certainly served up the first major surprise inside of our tournament. That being said, there are a couple of others for you, ladies and gentlemen. Group B, things are all executing pretty much as standard, as expected. Koi and Heretics will play in that qualifier round matchup. Down in Group C, Boston pulled off the upset against my beloved Paris Gentlemates. So now Gentlemates and Notorious will wait in the elimination round. Qualifier still going to be Thieves of Breach. But over in Group D, the Riyadh Falcons, my friend, beating FaZe.
On to Mamba.
Shit, sorry guys, sorry guys.
The map, Hook is very athletic, and he ends up winning the fight. Crimp just put on skates as Hook at 3 HP. But showing his finesse capability. Out of the opener with 30 seconds remaining here in the P1.
You can wallbang that?
In control. They've got P2 side spawns.
I mean, if he's got ammo there, it's another one.
Someone's got to take a route. The guy who took a route was Estriel. He's going to get a spawn for Skies towards the backside. Pressure's going to come to Mercury.
Yeah, everybody's pushing out back. We got to read that, right?
Good
Surely.
news for G2, you may be in a good position for P2. Bad news is you're going to give up
40,
and that's the same thing that happened at the start of the map 1, right? Oh, no, I'm thinking back to Optic's first series. I just went back to the Omid series in my head.
Yeah, but Estriel gets that kill on the Hook and then spawn his teammates forward. So you have that. But this is just a hill without trophies early. You think Optic are going to get in here. So you take the clean 37. So far, so good, but you see there's going to be pressure. Estriel's going to find that. Hook's the next player up, is able to find one. Maybe he blocks the spawn, never mind.
And Crimp won you a fight all the way out towards P4, so the roof side push is delayed and lets Skies get into position to get 2 and then
2 from Dashy.
Third. This has been near perfect for G2, but still a decent amount of time. As Optic just send bodies at it, but they've been dealing with it.
They haven't allowed them to flood, right? No trophies. Usually nades and stuns are going to connect, and how many have we seen land inside of the hard point? Maybe one, but that's about it. Now, Optic are going to get in with a round 16.
Honestly, that's a good answer for G2.
It's the answer that they needed, and on rotation will be Dashy into a good spot with the help of Hook.
Final Optic member spawning out pretty deep, so Hook and Dashy have got to find some kills, and well, they will do more than that. Hook is going to buy you 3. He's been so good in this series and sets up for an early P3 hold.
And one thing I'm noticing is that he's just whipping out the M15 a little bit more. I mean, again, this is the first land with MPC. Sometimes the guns could be a little bit different.
Fuck, Merc with the rat spots? Okay.
It's a fast-firing weapon. Maybe the M15 has just been working. I mean, he's going to go back and forth.
Yeah.
But it just feels like Hook remembers all reliable.
Certainly. Mercury's working on a spree currently, and that spree comes to an end. Is that not really a fun gunfight as Crimp was towing the line?
Damn.
Well, you get the flip, too, if you are G2.
Let's see if they can hold.
Big nade from
Puke.
Puke.
You still had, what, about 15 seconds remaining? The flip came.
Surely we called that out, right? Yeah, we did.
Well, the route man might get paid. It's Shotzzy on the route. Just gets to the corner.
Need a quick trade. Yeah.
Sure. I'm not sure how he won that first fight. I thought he was going to lose that, but yeah, the trade is there, and he keeps the spawn.
Yeah, I mean, Mamba wins that first gun fight, and then you saw Estriel with 2 in the feed. Estriel, by the way, 15-8. But that just tells sort of your guys, all right, who are we looking for? Shotzzy? All right, watch the long routes. Mamba slides in, got the damage, had a teammate nearby. So it feels like, yeah, anytime Optic is putting up 20 to 30, there is an immediate response. You get the spawns that you want if you are G2. But a lot of pressure is here as Dashy and Hook find the break.
All right, a big break to push out this lead for Optic Texas. And with 30 remaining, G2 are going to feel the pressure to try and break in at least another time or two. Who is it wrapping behind, though? It'll be Shotzzy. Unfortunately for him, that's the best situation for G2. By the time Shotzzy gets in position, you killed the rest, so you're able to turn your head and deal with him. So pretty much an immediate break back in for G2. We now get ready for our second set. And I don't know, for G2, what do you think they need to improve on now in the second set?
I mean, I think this P1's got to be better. That's probably the key. I think they've done well.
Kiss on Dashy.
Yeah.
They've
Let's
given
go,
up
Bruce.
some time to where you have to take the routes, and when they've taken those routes, they've cashed in at P2 and P4. But P1
yeah, we're back at
needs to be
P1.
better. They need a break.
Well, so far it has not been better. They're waiting for Estriel to maybe come off the spawn, but Hook's multi going to silence or slow things again for G2. 2 remaining players are towards mid-cut. They have no angle onto the players into the hard point. Eventually, someone from G2 going to need to take a route and try to flip things because you've just been in the blender. You're getting smoked on this P1.
Yeah, it's tough. Like, yes, you want to take a route, but I think our teams have gotten better at sort of just 4-man flooding because taking the route it doesn't turn into time, right?
Yeah.
It turns into just flipping the map, which I guess is good for P2. And well, that is what's going to happen, but this has been another clean 50 from Optic Texas.
I guess you can't give up the time and not flip.
Yes.
Otherwise, you're gonna lose.
But you better respond here.
No, it's true. They did it last time without the trophies. See if they can do it this time. Skies is pushed up pretty far. On the opposite side, Mamba just mows down 3, just keeping the grass tidy at the backside of Spawn. Nearly slides through and gets you a 4th, but you know where the last remaining player is. Skies gets 1 roof side before he drops, so stagger the Optic reinforcement again. They have been so good at winning this off both sides of it. Every time G2 need an answer, I feel like the answer is
yeah. So it's a P1 versus a P2 right now. Optic have not gotten anything here, but their P1's been flawless. But you gotta give props. Because normally this is a little messy.
Yeah.
And maybe the mess comes in now, but it's when you want it with around 20 seconds. So yeah, just not going your way. And well, we saw a 3-piece from Mama. Now he's on 6 in a row, almost finds number 7. No Hellstorm comes in.
But yeah, you lose it now with 10 seconds remaining. Sure, not the end of the world. You try to get off to the races, though. You would have maybe loved a worse spawn out where you actually would have been closer to P3 and get there first.
Trying to stay awake.
Optic will be here with 3 players. For G2, you're
all 4 pushed.
You want to be very sure you have lobby side to the point where you send the other 2 into a 2v4 towards the point. And
horrible. Should have played his life.
Played how they expected him to.
Well, I don't think G2, they probably want to go back and probably switch up how they played. I think they sent a couple of players towards P2 one more time when they probably should have full rotated. They were just late. They were late to P3.
Well, it's just the fact they were late, and then like 1 was holding mid, 1 went totally back lobby, and then they just sent 2 towards it.
It's like, I don't expect Optic to send 3 through HUD.
I think they expected, someone to be sent through mid or someone a long route. I don't know, but the way they played did not work out. Skies is not having a map. I didn't realize he was 6 and 19. He is struggling, but to be fair, G2 are still very much in this game.
And they have P4 spawns. They just need these next set of kills, as there's going to be pressure. Dashy, Mercules, they both find 2. Sorry, they both find a kill to give them 2. And, well, they might be clutching up here at this P4.
Okay. Oof. That got a little bit scary for a second, but G2 do just enough.
As it have been all series.
It's kind of been just enough. Well, if it was just enough, they might be winning this 3-0. If they were able to do it late in the maps 2 and 3.
This guy's just in hell. He's just not having fun.
No, he's not. But I think if the team gets the map win here, he's going to be having a grand old time. But after Skies drops, you drop on the other side as well, and it's a big break from Optic Texas to push towards, maybe they're closer, biggest lead they've had. But as I say that, with the close spawn, G2 getting right back in. This, honestly, I feel like, well, this one can't be so mixed. This is played almost more like a P2 than the P2 has.
And that is interesting because I don't know how the hell Krem stayed alive for so long behind the tree, but he did. But then Bruce, he's been the cleanup man today, finds that triple.
He's had 4 or 5 cleanup triples in the 2 series that we've casted for them, without question. Now this, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you should win here if you're Optic the way these have gone.
Have been perfect on P1. G2 have not been able to sniff it. They don't
Huge
know what it smells like out mid-statue. And still, maybe in trouble of the same.
Nice, it's all 3.
Dead. Everybody coming off spawn.
I'm just winning Dojo.
And they have not been able to get in this entire map. They couldn't.
They know they're behind. They can't read him. Merc with 3. Last guy's outer server. We see him as well.
I didn't know what they were sniffing, but they can't get a whiff of it.
No, yeah.
Surely we see the guy on the flank, right? Yeah, we did. Shotzzy's going to try and outplay him. Shotzzy outplays him.
Optic have been so good.
Shotzi's now wrapping himself. He's going to go push back server. Shotzzy gets sniffed out, but Shotzzy with the fucking wrap play, bro. Fuck.
So you're not going to flip this map.
So you know they're pushing roof. Okay, that's 2. It's all good. We can take this out. Last guy's outside. Nice, Dashi. Crazy. Fucking nice. Alright, let's check out the other streams real quick. Yeah, we got these in Breach. We need these to win this. So Optic now becomes the 2nd team to move forward, besides Falcons. Is that right? Yeah, so Falcons is through. Falcons and Optic are through.
He ran back dojo. I spawned P5. I think he went lobby, actually. He's probably deep, he's probably deep. Go to front. Running a pitch. I'll see this guy.
Huge kills from Neum. Weird trophy, to be honest. I wouldn't put that there.
Let's bring this tempo down. We need to regain.
Yeah, but they were not successful on P3. I mean, they blew the rotation, blew the scrap time fight as well. Now they need to hold on to the P4.
Yeah, there goes your trophy. Like, what kind of fucking placement was that?
Nasty looking to be the man that they need over and over again. This time, around the last rotation, he was the man of the moment. They need those irons solid from him again.
How did Boston break this? Even Thieves had like what the fuck? Okay, Scrap got it. They're gonna need this full hold to catch up. I'm surprised. Okay. Boston won their first game, right? They did. They 3-1 Paris. Huge win.
Yeah, Trinity spawns as well. Neum's inside the new time, but he might just get overwhelmed. Pinch spawns coming through, and 2 now in the feed for Boston. Wild minimap is Mark trying to track it. You see how difficult it is to keep track of all 4 players in LAT. They wipe the board.
Bit of a 1-by-1 by Boston.
Look at the setup right here. One's going alley, 2 going P1, 1 going big steps. Beezy and Scrap. Neum.
Now a bit of a disconnect for Boston. Purge, caught, Spark,
nice.
everybody out of the picture. Next to
And just like that, Thieves is in the lead.
Not feel like you have time.
20 seconds to Scrap. Something that Boston cannot afford to give away at this late stage. Nasty take down 2, but one of them is
Ooh, huge nade.
well. Scrap getting a second one here.
Scrap with 2 huge ones.
The man they needed him to be. And now 4 players coming out. It's Afro for the first into the line here. It's just Scrap time. There's not really going to be anything here for Boston. And now we go to P1.
Slowed the game down indeed. LAT win the rotation over towards that new time. And Beasley the Soaker, Hydra on the top lane, Neum towards the bottom. All bases covered in every single gunfight being won.
It's all Thieves. It's all Thieves.
Finds 2 towards the middle of the map. A tiny glimmer of hope for Boston, but they've got to keep on going. Hydra finds 2, not the third. The trade
He gets trade though, and we're just immediately hot point. We're just down by 2. By 1. Go fucking shit, Thieves. Way to clutch up. Holy fuck.
And for Boston Breach, that would be a swing and a miss. LAT fully capitalized. The listening, not the finest. A butchered P3, don't get the hold. They also screw up the scrap time. Still though,
Yeah, good shit to Thieves there. They Scrap's call to slow the fucking play down. Huge. They were definitely panicking, you could tell.
Maybe settled into the game just a little bit. Well, they simply never looked back. So pain there.
Good calls.
Side of the stage, and LAT all about their business.
Well, we said before, when you get over to Rock's Hill, it's just one of those ones that's so different to take in. There's so much cover. There's so many angles to peek from.
Scrap with the dammy, bro. However, Afro at 37. Okay.
Quite frankly, it was just 1 by 1. They could not get any sort of cohesive push going. And we saw that Scrap was just taking advantage of it and hammering people from every angle.
Obviously, for LAT across the board, everybody there positive. You love when the slang is certainly going your way. And maybe extra typical to Scrap.
Dude, Scrap is going fucking huge. 2 minutes and 16 seconds of hill time?
Side of the hill, 15 objective kills. Not too shabby.
Done a great job of soaking those points that they needed. But back and forth between these 2 teams, and one of the questions we had coming into it is how were Boston going to react to LA Thieves? LA Thieves historically had the better time against Boston. But Boston looked good in their last game. I will say that both of these 2 teams very evenly matched most of the way throughout the map here. Highlights from both squads. But map 1 will go to LA Thieves, and that will put a little bit of a dampener on the morale of Boston Breach.
And some painful moments as well.
See a couple of these teammates rolling through for Boston. They had a Hellstorm that was an interesting choice on the P2 that ends up working out for them. Afro able to sort of soar in and pick up a couple of kills, but even with all these battles, you see the lead at the end of this time. That is a 60-point gap going into that P4. They simply did not have enough, never able to flip those spawns. Sort of have the elves on your shoulders, whispering in your ear, keep challenging front, keep challenging front. Who needs to take a route? Well, the team that wins does.
You see this as we go through the chart as well. It went back and forth between the two. They kept it pretty even throughout, but it's not about how you do on certain hills. It's about how you get those points towards the end. And for LA Thieves, they had to fight for it. They were not given it easily at any point anyway. But to get it done certainly will help them.
Well, that'll settle it for the Sake. Again, this is a qualification game between these two teams. You get the win, you move over towards the bracket. We will start seeing that tomorrow. For now, though, with LA up 1-0, we're going to the triple dose of Den. Some cubed action here. Of course, for S&D, honestly, this might be the difference maker between these two teams. Sake is certainly a fun one, but I'm expecting to go the distance.
We're going to find out. You can see now Boston deep in the team talk, deep in the conversation. I hope that's about next map. It is not time to dwell on map number 1. One of the things I know a lot of coaches try to instill on their players. We have a game plan. If we lose a map, we go to the next one. We do not dwell. We do not blame. The morale and the headspace has to be right at this level.
And big Sean Mann, the coach for Boston Breach, going to be on point for his team. I know if that guy is standing behind me, listen to everything he says, strike fear in my heart.
With that, and you can't understand his accent, Chance, let's be honest.
It's not my coach, I don't have to. Don't got to worry about it. Friendly guy, though.
Very much so, but here we go into the S&D. You can see Thieves. I mean, those stats speak for themselves. First in-round win.
And perhaps the most interesting dynamic for the S&D of this team, I think they started off 7-1 in the stage. So if you're looking at their most recent form, it's almost like they had a bit of a fall off, but I think they might be in a situation where they just went, we needed to work on the surge. We have cracked this code figured out. We no longer need to start giving away strats. We don't have to bring it a 100% energy for this type of situation. Well, now we're on land. LAT are gonna go back to bringing the goods. So the lights out start that they had, think back to the minor. This is the expectation for LAT in the map too.
Well, this is where it will get interesting. Can they lock this one down and put Boston back into their group and move themselves forward into the bracket? For Boston, of course, you know, we're still riding high after that win against Shadowmates. A lot of people very impressed backstage of just how well they were playing. Now kind of move themselves into that spot where they expect people to get into the bracket. A lot of people have already moved Boston up a slot.
Yeah, and S&D, a key factor in their success as well. They got a nice gridlock win earlier on, and for LAT, maybe a little bit of the struggles. A painful round 11 they had on the raid against Beans. Well, they obviously made up for that.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Big fan of Den. I think Boston might be as well. They have won 4.
It's a Den search?
Well, let's find out.
Holy fuck. Den search, Den overload, Den hardpoint. That's kind of boring to me. I don't want to see fucking the same map 3 times in a row. But I guess fuck it. Look, 2 push mid, 1 win A, 1 win B. Interesting.
Well, now Hydra's shown his presence, so those 2 players on Boston. Afro's not going to move. Spark, well, he's going to be a little bit passive as well. LAT talking it over, and looks like the decision going towards B.
Getting in here reasonably clean. Looking to go for the fight here. BC already coming into a bit of trouble, but wins that gunfight very, very easily. Now a massive advantage. LA Thieves have opened this one up here. It's a 1 versus 4 for Afro. He finds the first, but obviously they know where he's going to be. Easy shutdown, easy first one for LA Thieves.
Couldn't even fight back. Too well orchestrated of an effort there for LAT. No trophies in round number 1. Means the tax and nades extra impactful. Made for a free first blood there for Abizi as that stun grenades land right in the face of Purge. After the fact, just sufficient work. Scrap good for 2 in the round, and Boston Breach struggling to shoot back.
Just all really fell apart from them in those first 2 gunfights. LA Thieves, great execution onto the side, and now we'll see. Adjustments later on to this one, of course. You've got to bear in mind, any first round in S&D is always going to be hampered a little bit by no trophies being active. Just throwing a bit of a shoulder here, but it's going to get caught. Abizi just quick onto the draw here and takes it down, but another kill for LA Thieves. And Boston Breach find themselves without much hope.
And Boston Breach already wrapping as well. Shout out to the classic style of Abizi, that inside route, aggressive as hell. And before Spark can crack that code, already gets dropped. And Nasty and Purge, they have spotted nothing.
No one's
so
at
far
B.
in this 2v3. They're working with zero information.
Well, they're about to find a wolf pack by the name of LA Thieves. Timing is everything here. Will he even get out clean? Nasty, that bomb will be down and already showing something his way. He's picked up Purge before anything else can happen. Nasty
Dude, the timing is insane.
A ton of health. And a second to breathe for it.
The fucking timing. Holy shit, dude.
At that moment, LA Thieves grab their second.
And Nasty has to go and check that bomb. He pokes his head out for a split second. Hydra spots him, and easy cleanup kills for him and Scrap. No hesitation, and that is a duo that, I mean, you can say what you want about Abizi's aggression for the first bloods. Scrap and Hydra will be aggressive for the rest of it.
Easily able to get into the trades here. Talks going on both sides about potential calls for this next round. For LA Thieves, they now to dictate the tempo. Confident in the routes they want to take. For Boston, what do we adapt to? What worked last time, what did not? How do we get a point onto the board? Scrap, absolutely no fear to take that chow at 40 health.
And Abizi also, when he threw a shoulder out towards B, might have spotted 3. So LAT, a slow approach to this A site, but at this point, they're not working with a lot of information.
Everybody hold. A little bit here, Hydra. Just throws a shoulder. Bit of a pixel there for Nasty, but doesn't get taken down. Comms will be thrown between both teams. They are unsure where to go here. Boston don't know. LA Thieves don't know. Abizi, though, finds Nasty. Opens up for LA Thieves.
3 first bloods in a row for Abizi, by the way.
Grabs his second. Does eventually get traded, but that is more than enough. Bomb down for LA Thieves. Have the advantage once again.
And this should be around. This is too good of a setup. They knew both players were over towards server. Once they get spotted, easy pinch play.
Yeah, they come trying to get into this point here. Key player is going to be Scrapped. Looking for a punch to go for it, but going to get taken down before he can do any more. Fast punch over to 1 versus 3. Finds the first.
Damn, good shift from Spark.
I don't think he's actually spotted Scrap at all, but almost manages to win that gunfight with no help.
Doesn't matter though. Scrap would have been there for the trade nonetheless. Once again, him and Hydra there for the final kills. And Abizi back on his
Dude, this guy rubbing his eyes make me want to rub my eye.
He has not been crowned the king in this title, but he has been the #1 guy in that category for the past 6 or 7 years. That's part of LAT, and they're going to be in top form. Abizi, in effect, single-handedly wins you that round. Straight up through the middle of the map, gives you not 1 but 2 kills. Easy facilitation for his teammates after that.
Let's see how Breach decides to play it this time. Everyone's going B. We have 2 at A, 2 at B from Thieves. Are they going to read the fact that nobody went A? They did. So now that's Hydra and Neum on the flank now. These 2 are still in Dojo. Breach thinks there's... Okay. Gets the trade. Now they're going to read the pinch for sure. I thought he was. Oh! Damn.
Take a breath. Boston right now outmatched and overwhelmed. The gun power right now from LAT. Too strong.
It is very one-sided that here as well. Smart Afro and Nasty have 1 kill apiece. Purge has 4. Not having the
Still sleepy as fuck.
time in these next 4 rounds, but for LA Thieves, everything you are doing is working, and when you need a little bit of luck, that luck delivers in the form of a team kill.
Yeah, well, get the rabbit's foot out. See if you can wipe that one away, spray on some sage, whatever you need. All that I know is Abizi with the technicality is 4 for 4 on the first blood front. Afro finally able to deliver a good one, but enough damage is done that Abizi gets the trade.
3 on 3.
A little bit of no man's land. Neem under pressure here.
Boston is just not able to get an advantage here.
Playmaker coming
But look at
through.
this.
Might have put to the right time, and he does. Advantage down to Boston Breach. And his advantage
Finally.
sorely missing in the rest of these rounds.
Finally. Oh.
Potential 1 versus 3, but they're going to know where he's going to be here. And he
Damn.
gets caught sprinting.
Try scrap.
Boston Breach with a round they really needed to triumph at the ship.
Yeah, shout out to Afro, finally able to strike back for his team and at least create a little bit of mixiness in there through the smoke on the site. You see Scrap towards the end just trying to get out of dodge, but Purge from East Coast to West Coast, getting kills over towards Couches, getting kills back Dojo, trying to let his presence be known.
Adjustment just about good enough for Boston to get that round here. You've got to give credit to Purge as well, managing to find his way to get that kill into Couches. How to Boston, what do they have in the playbook? A question again from LA Thieves. BZ going first forward. He's going to sit and almost gets that kill onto Nasty. He really is moving well in this S&D.
I don't even know how he doesn't just get eviscerated in that moment. Abizi built different, but in the meantime, A-Site, I mean, you do have control over this. They're making noise, so LAT should be quick for the rewrap. Those white arrows are moving.
And they're stacking as well. This is the most dangerous time for any attacking team. Afro, Smoke is going to be out. He knows it's a bit of a problem. That bomb has still not gone down. LA Thieves are waiting, coiled like a spring to close this trap as soon as it does so.
I don't like everybody pushed here. Imagine 1 nade, bro.
There you go. They're all going to go in at the same time, but Afro just springs up and grabs 2 at the same time. The trace it down, but a beat against his own 2.
Whoa!
LA Thieves walked away after Afro's spark with the last one left in a 1 versus 2.
Shit. Fucking crazy.
Yeah, him and Scrap right now just a little bit better. Have to get those trades, and I mean, honestly, just shout out to the teamwork of LAT as well. It's not for the fact that all 3 of those players were there to hit through tree. Probably no success in that round. Be able to overwhelm, and Abizi continues to give you just a little bit extra. 9 kills he has in these 6 rounds.
Just destroying. I thought that they had the opportunity there, Boston, as soon as they found those 2 from Afro. This S&D might be over. Big hit coming in from both sides. This might be a headbutt. Everybody ready to rumble. They're going in for it at the same time. Afro gets the first. Hyper gets the second. Purge gets 2
Damn.
as well. And LA Thieves find themselves outgunned on that B site.
Damn, good try. Hey, he was just hitting a lot of his shots. Can't even lie.
To pick from in that moment, the headshot dinging, ringing out. Nonetheless, though, Boston, well, all 3 players there to take him down, and nice little fight back. Stack over towards Dojo. Timing works out. Get some gunfights on the board. Boston have been struggling in the first blood department, but through their success, Afro has been that guy. Sets you up in that round as well.
Just good enough to hold off all of the pressure that was thrust upon them. Boston Breach, it's still a big climb though. They're going to need extra oxygen for this mountain they have to scale. More pressure through the middle here again, LA Thieves. It will be a BZ, tip of the spear.
Get your spikes on for this one. It is a default setup now on the defensive end. Abizi roaming towards mid, and no open lanes, no avenues of attack for the moment for Boston, and you take a small second to throw a stun, you get wiped off the map, and now it just falls like dominoes into place. Boston now in a 2v3.
Nasty brings it back for a split second, but already LA Thieves know it. Hydra, I think he won more, and Nasty will get his second, but he finds himself outnumbered here. And now almost down he goes. A little bit of a battle.
There you go. It's map 2.
And Boston getting bodied in the search and destroy. Easy for Abizi.
10-7, not too shabby. When we check out the scoreboard, you're just going to see the assists rolling through from LAT. Their teamwork on absolute form. The play calls feeling easy. Honestly, Boston didn't really feel like they were able to fight back.
Yeah, every single time. I think LA Thieves just had that confidence to take map control away from Boston basically every time. And when you put Abizi making first blood, or at least getting those first blood trades in over and over again, it never gives you the break you want to try and do the plays that you are aiming for. And LA Thieves took advantage of it. As soon as it became a routine for them, Boston stopped trying to meet them.
Yeah, smooth like butter. not too shabby. And again, just assistant output for everybody down the line. Damage on point. They're able to get 6 out of 8 first bloods, and that was quite literally the name of the game. Get the first blood, you win the round. Both teams with that success. But LAT just got off to the jump way more often. Now they're feeling good, feeling calm and comfortable, up 2-0 in the series. I don't think they're thinking about looking back.
Certainly are not. That was quite one-sided from them. And that's what LA Thieves want. They don't want any upsets. They don't want any trouble. They're looking for a chip here in Atlanta. But to do that, you have to get past this first stage. You have to make sure that there are no problems, get any of those issues just worked out, because you know there are bigger fish to fry.
A lot of fish to fry in this tournament as well. Starting off with 16 teams. By the end of the night, we're whittling down about half of them. So exciting stuff here. And this, of course, is a qualifying match, but that'll be it for us for now, because I'm going to be the one that throws it to a break.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
How are things looking in the streams? Let's see.
Monster Energy.
Okay. So from these games, oh, we still got to finish Thieves, obviously. So we just stay here. So I think it's safe to say no more Optic for today, because I think they already made it through, right? Alright, so games that are still pending would be Omit or Amit, whatever, versus G2. I expect G2 to take that. Easy. We got Huntsman versus Ravens. Miami versus Toronto. Thieves versus Boston, which is this one. And Paris versus P7. Oh, let's not forget Cloud9 versus FaZe. So we still got a couple of good games left today.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the major, the Pro-Am in Atlanta. But this is not a Pro-Am, this game is Pro versus Pro. And one of these two teams is looking like the Titan. LA Thieves so far beating down Boston.
Yeah, Boston might need to take those jackets off. It is hot in this building. We are going to be sweating on the main stage. Those extra layers not going to pay off for them because, well, they weren't sweating before. They will be now. That 2-0 lead in LAT will be playing with all the confidence in the world.
Yeah, they certainly will. And going into this overload, it almost feels like it's written in stone. But I never count out a team. Boston have so much to play for. They've already taken down Gentlemates. It's not feeling like they are on a roll. It is feeling like they are good. But are they good enough to find that form again?
It's tough to say, man. I feel like they're a very streaky team. When they're hot, they're great. When it's singing sweet, the music sounds incredible. But I think LAT right now just have the goods. A missed opportunity on the sake, and quite literally, since what? That final P4 hill that we had, LAT, they've just been in full control of the series.
Certainly will. Well, we're having a little look here at the brackets as they go through. Obviously, we're looking at Thieves versus Breach 2-0 at the moment. The rest of the game's going. You'll see Koi versus Heretics very shortly. But the Falcons have also qualified along with Optic.
Interesting stuff as well. Yeah, Cloud9 able to take down Rock Esports in a 3-0 fashion. And after that, a lot of Call of Duty left to be played. So typical for Optic, cruise control. Very impressive for the Falcons as they have just sped run through the day. And we're just looking at the next team to join them, LAT, only a map away.
And we're looking to punch that ticket as quickly as possible. And you hear the music, you can hear the sounds. That all means one thing. Den Overload will grace our screens. Here's how it's played out for Boston recently, and it's not a good time.
Not ideal. A couple close ones in the mix. The 4-3 loss to both Miami and Paris, but ultimately not the hot hand in the mode. Slang has not gone their way. I know even for the team of LAT, Nia, this is the game mode where he really starts to kick up as well. So I know the Thieves fans happy for this one. They're expecting the hot 3-0.
Here we go. Boston.
All right, let's go Thieves. Let's get it.
Series for LA Thieves. They'll be looking to bury this as quickly as possible. But already a couple of kills going down for Boston. Never mind. Yeah.
Welcome to Major 3, baby.
What a wonderful web we weave sometimes.
Always extra drama, man. Always a mystery. Something new every time.
We will get that one going as soon as we possibly can here. But let's talk a little bit more about how this is all going forward for these teams. Of course, you can have a look through some of these groups. We're going to have G2 versus Omid. Omid actually taking 3-0 down Surge. Chance, how do you feel about that?
Get him in the league, man. Let me see more of those players. Talk to Vance a little bit. I know after their match against Optic, a couple players maybe drop a 0.5, but if your first series, you're walking up to the main stage, first time playing on LAN, you got to play against Optic. Very tough task. When those players bounce back in a 3-0 fashion, able to take down a legend like TJ Halley, that is not too shabby. So incredibly embarrassing for Vancouver Surge in that regard, but Omid proving they are a lethal threat.
Probably one of the biggest surprises, at least for me, is Rock. They're already out. They lost to Cloud9 as well. A lot of people were expecting Rock to do a lot better in that game, but they got 3-0'd by Cloud9, who will now play against FaZe for their qualifier.
And what an interesting match that one's going to be, but C9 having more success than Surge, that tells a story and a half. You could write a book on that one. Very excited to see Notorious versus Gentlemates. We still got 4 streams running in this tournament. A ton of action you need to catch up on, and a ton of action I need to catch up on as well. There's a lot of good Call of Duty being played, especially that Toronto versus Miami Heritage series. That one's going to be spicy.
Yeah, that certainly will as well. And here's the kind of the crazy thing. It's not just 4 streams that we're showing here today with the 20 games on day 1. Challengers is also online. And I don't even know how many games they're showing today. It's something like 14. So you cannot get enough Call of Duty action today.
I mean, hey, get your fill. Swing on over, jumping on the streams. We got the watch parties going as well. Plenty of action in the building. See people in the back corner playing some neon basketball. I need to try my hand and take some shots. Bryce, we can compete.
I cannot. Now, this might shock you.
And I'm an American, so
exactly. Being English, not that great at basketball. Also, not that athletic, as people could probably tell by using their eyes.
Yeah.
Don't agree too fast, John.
I should have hesitated. I apologize. No hesitation, though, in this map. Fast, quick action. Let's get it on.
Well, here we
All right, let's see how this goes.
That clock counting down. That means the rules are right. We will find this time. Abizi does manage to grab 2. Nobody going to be able to move that EMP yet, though.
He's upstairs. You hear him, right?
Stalemate in this first flurry.
Well, no, until the device is touched and either gets traded out. You've cleared out the spawn. Nasty trying to make that aggressive play. And LAT right now getting all of the kills. Good job of playing keep away. And LAT maybe a little bit too slow to actually go for the device. Abizi, great recognition on the mini-map. An amazing smoke being thrown towards mid. I don't know what player threw that, but Zuma's going to have to take a look.
Well, at the moment, they're still trying to just turn this tempo up. They're giving the kills going forward. That EMP should move. I think a player just missed it. Trap will eventually have it here, and they're in a great position to score. They have the body in position to at least slow down the enemies here, but this is going to be a stop as everybody from Boston Break contributing to get the kill.
Yeah, great job of cleaning house because you had LAT, everybody in prime position to sort of shut you down. So shout out to that patio round rolling through, and Nasty just needs to wait for his teammates. Afro going on the pinch, but LAT, multiple people watching it.
Also just trying to be active here with the pistol. The easiest thing to do. He has a couple of players behind him who will all be on Afro. Afro trying to get through in the position he can do. He does find Near, but no more. Spark comes in to help out as well. Nasty now gets right through.
Fuck.
Gets stopped for a second. That will be picked up and put back here. And Boston Breach are in a position for a relay, but they need their teammates to get there fast.
Well, Burge, how many can he get? He's got a little bit of help. Well, he loses the help and he loses his life. Afro on the quick pinch though, opportunity to make the impact, and he's good for one. We're trying to drag this device over towards mid. Nasty, not gonna be able to do it himself. Tries to do the smart thing and back down, but it's gonna be an effective reset on the map.
Boston certainly taking LA Thieves to task here. Really forcing them to get anything to get out of the spawn, but already
Okay, 2 down.
Bit of an oversight. ABZ has a potential route here. This will all fall onto Afro.
Afro read this.
Well, spawn kills one. Afro
Why are we running with a pistol? Are we out of ammo or something?
Open score. Nasty, the only player that's going to be able to stop this, dealing with 2, and the second man drops him. Tied up 1-1.
Nice.
LAT on the board.
Now they run over. They're trying to make sure that this doesn't get a counter cap instantly. Scrap coming here to throw this one down. His teammate's going to be backing as well, but the kill.
What? Was that through the wall? Big kill from Afro.
This might be a wrap for it. Spark no longer confident. This will slow it down significantly. If you're Boston Breach in this scenario, you are going to have to make another wave of kills.
Taking the world tour, but LAT already defensively in position. Bird outmatched and overwhelmed. Boston went for the attempt on the wrap, but it's going to have to be another slow game.
Just not able to get much going. Defense paying out in droves here. Purge down, going to be in a great position, but Hydra just rips him out of the sky. And now they are flowing like water back towards this point. LA Thieves with the second one on the board here.
Damn, I didn't know I get that kill.
You like in terms of their counter cap.
Yeah, that's a painful moment. We just took the device from nearly P2 all the way back through our spawn into the bottom side, and then LAT took it right back, scoring 5 seconds. LAT right now on point, and Ibizi is ripping and roaring through Boston.
Trying to get a position one more time. Nasty has a potential, but it's really going to be about whether or not they can make these kills to match him. He's found Ibizi already. He's now looking for Scrap. Scrap takes him down with the NPC. And everybody is just tangling around here, but while Boston Breach do grab a little bit of mid-map control chance, they just haven't managed to push any further.
Well, another opportunity here on the bench. Ibizi finally going to get cleaned up and shot in the back, and Purge there to give you 2. Boston 3 in the feed. Scrap last one standing. They're setting themselves up for the score.
They should have this as well. You can already see they've got players pushing out. Purge will go down, but this is all about speed. They've got to get into this point as quickly as they possibly can. Spot goes down, and there's a massive shot going through.
Oh, Neon with a huge 3.
We're not quick enough to capitalize.
Good shit.
And look at this setup as well. Number 7 showing the.
And now he's pushing up as he should. Good fucking plays.
Now 3 players in Dojo. Meanwhile, Neem is pushed so far up. If Ibizi gets through, it's looking like an open score.
There you go. There's no one there.
Off of that respawn as well, and that is again a counter cap for LA Thieves. All the work by
But now, let's see how they break this. Because look, everyone's at B from Boston. It's only 2 in Dojo from Thieves. 3 in Dojo, sorry. One of them is pushing Broken already. He's going to be catching Hydra right now. That was a bad play from Thieves. You should have done an optic lead and held the point until you could wrap again back to your spawn.
For this final capture, it is a 50-50 battle.
Yeah, Scrap picks it up. If he can stay alive, they can possibly score this, but this is going to be tricky.
Absolutely no drawback. Afro looking for the first as well. Going to go down to Hydra.
Hydra with 2, huge. Scrap decides he can take it at roof. Oh, but that's bad. Just one there in the window. Huge kill from Hydra. Huge kills from Hydra and Ibizi. Fucking huge! Holy fuck!
Unbelievable, and he's not even barking in the comms.
Huge kills from Scrap, bro.
And that is some heads-up gameplay coming from Scrap as well. Not just for the final 2, but to get that device out of lights, back it up for your team, and make sure your boys get set up in position.
That's also going to be a 6 streak for Scrap. Got 2 off of him with the pistol. Huge plays coming in from him, just able to work with his teammates. You know there was a little bit of stress going forward. He started to see his teammates go out of it. Well, that pistol was always good in a pro's hands, and, well, Scrap has some of the best.
Yeah, clean and confident game rolling through for LAT. So look at the shots the second time, and honestly, good communication as well, just to understand who and where is going to be one shot. Trade out those kills, and as you say, maybe just get that Hellstone.
Trying to make a bit of a play here, not going to happen. For LA Thieves, they can afford to not really push this tempo too hard. They are in the driving seat. Nasty's 20-11, but they find themselves down by 2 scores. This is danger now. Spark manages to get one. This slows down the push just a second. He finds the second as well, though, and well, basically single-handedly stop this EMP from moving.
I mean, he's stopping the device, but they also need to score. So this is a minute burned off the game clock for the second half, and we have yet to move from this window. Tough scenes here for Boston Breach because, well, you got a Hydra in your spawn, dealing out damage, dishing out the goods, trapped there for the wall bangs, and LAT still with more of an advantage. They're still not getting clearance on device, but LAT simply don't need it. They just need the kills.
Purge makes the first. Looks for the second with the scrap here, but not going to be good enough. Breezy being a problem one more time. You are right, LA Thieves. All they've got to do is keep dancing and trading. An opportunity for Boston slowly developing. Everybody at the front, everybody waiting for this one as Afro gets one onto the flank, gets second on the flank the same. That will be a score, brings us back to a 1 game. And for LA Thieves, that dancing around mid has cost them.
Yeah, Neum left a little bit out of the play, but Neum also gives you 2 kills, so we're just setting up for the rally cap. He's got a trophy out there for his teammates. He's pushed out the back overload point. Little bit of damage, no kills, and that is enough to send a signal. His teammates pumping the brakes.
Scrap notice out 2 on the flank. Here we come, pressure being applied. It's going
Damn.
to Purge. Rest of them trying to dig in. Purge finds his second. Now he's going to
Huge from Hydra.
And Hydra will
And he gets the score. Holy fuck.
lead back to 2 now. LA Thieves again in the driving seat.
Shout out to the movement from Hydra as well, looking nice and smooth. Another 2-piece there for Abizi. Hydra strikes there in the feed, and anytime it's bad for Boston, it always gets worse. Neum set up for some spawn kills. He's the frontline man, and any kill he gets is made of gold.
Neum continue for this question through. 3 of them jump out, but everybody goes down. Afro managing to snap with his teammates to find them. A lifeline thrown here to Boston Breach. Now moving the EMP. It's going Roost, it's going B. They don't have the bodies to make it happen. And well, Afro finds himself completely outnumbered and outgunned.
Yeah, Abizi is channeling with all of the confidence in the world. You see Hydra has a Hellstorm in his back pocket. Nasty knew exactly where he was, so heads up there on the intel. That still means device control from LAT. Hellstorm gets you nothing, but that's only Hellstorm number 1.
Here comes the wrap here. A little bit of potential for LA Thieves to continue playing this defensively. Trying to draw out Boston Breach and give themselves an opening. Abizi now backing off. Reinforcements coming towards him as well. Nasty's going to try and hit this flank. Can he perform magic by himself? The rest of his team is gone, and now it's wide open. Boston Breach are floundering.
Well, no pressure, no rush. Let your teammates get the kills. LAT, everybody's here.
Already finding first and the second. Spark managed to get one back, but Hydra finds his own. And now pushing forward, Hydra to let his teammates walk this one in. And that's 6-3 now to LA Thieves as they wait. They are waiting for the relay. In fact, they can wait to burn the time.
They can sit here forever. There is zero pressure.
Because where's the next one again?
Starting to swarm. So once you get the call, scooch that bad boy in. They just bought themselves an extra 15 seconds insult to injury.
The game might be over. You've got a player dancing onto the point like that. There is very little you can do. Neum already going to lose a fight against Afro here. This would have to be a relay for the ages. They need divine intervention to get this one done here. They are finding kills. They need to turn up the tempo. That EMP is scooped. They are looking to move as fast as they possibly can.
Prayers haven't been answered yet, and you also do not have time for a wrap like this. Vice is going to have to reset 3 times as well, and 1 or 2 more kills from LAT should seal the deal. Boston, though, maybe enough to keep it interesting. 2-score game, 35 seconds left, and it is a bottom side spawn.
Have to hold here now, Boston. The game is in their hands, but they have to be incredible. Afro trying to dance, dip, dive, and dodge. Back to the flag for Afro. This
Shit.
is going in. They have an opportunity for the relay. It's going out towards Ruse. Nasty's going to be there, loses the gunfight to Neum, though. And they are hoping and praying that they can find a miracle
There you go.
here in the dying seconds.
Now it's game. They're not making it in time.
This is officially play keep away, and only 5 more seconds yet. Nowhere to go. Can't get through P2. 2 on the clock. It is ticking down, and good enough to beat game.
Good shit, these.
LAT in full control.
So much for Boston. They made it close. They made the plays they needed to make. But LA Thieves said, hey, you've done too little too late. We will not allow this one. Cinderella will not go to the ball. And Boston Breach have lost 3-0.
Well, still more opportunity and more Call of Duty for Boston to be played. Format we had before to make it to bracket. Win 2, you're in it. Lose 2, you're out. Well, LAT gonna join Falcons, gonna join Optic. 3 teams so far have made it through.
And most games do not come down to individual kills, and you cannot blame a player for losing a gunfight. But I know Nasty will take that one personally. He was there for the relay, he was ready for it. Still probably wouldn't have made it through.
Good shit from Thieves, bro.
He's in the zone, but it took away.
Sorry. So Thieves moving on officially. Right? Yeah, Thieves officially moving on.
Championships out the caliber team from the rest, and on the scoreboard, I mean, Abizi, funnily enough, did the least amount of damage on his team. He got off to a scorching hot start, but that is 2 different respawns for LAT where every single player goes positive. They are too good of a team to let that one through.
A close game in the overload.
What are the other streams looking like?
Give them the best chance of the comeback.
Yeah, just too much focus over the top.
Kind of don't care for this one.
I feel like it's going to just be like high engagement, high activity. And reminder, folks, I mean, we have that series going on right now. Very strong possibility that I actually can see over here on one of the monitors. LA Thieves beat Boston Breach 3-0. Yeah, so I get confirmation that's there. And so you have the winner of this going up against Boston Breach. If mates can come out, respect Project Notorious, be able to take this series. This next series, basically, that's there is going to be a little bit of a revenge that's there.
Yes.
It's been like an hour since that series happened, it feels like, and now you can already get yourself back on into it. But we got to get through this series first, okay? If Gentlemates want to make that happen, they have to get through Project Notorious first. So we're getting everybody set up, all the players getting all their settings and everything A-okay. We're going to be hopping into that map 1 Colossus Hardpoint here in a little bit. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to jump into the action.
Okay, so this is going to be P7 versus Gentlemates. Seeing how do Gentlemates do? Gentlemates got 3-1 by Boston. Fuck, man, like this is tough. Everyone's coming out to play today. I feel like it's just some super close games. I'm definitely interested in watching Huntsman and Ravens. Where's that happening? Is that on Delta? Shit, I don't even have Delta up. Alright, hold on, guys. Let me figure some stuff out.
Online. Yes, they had the hardest schedule, but they only had one win.
We got to get our trophies down because now they find the initial 2 kills.
But now you're handed a tough loss. Can they bounce back from this?
Absolutely. I mean, you're feeling good. You already beat Gentlemates today. Thieves is a great team. It's not bad to lose to them, especially when you're like Boston, who has been struggling recently. They're going to play either P7 or Gentlemates later tonight. both of those matches are super winnable for Boston, so they still have a chance. There's no reason to be too down on themselves right now.
Great call there. We got a chance to see LA Thieves power into the playoff bracket, and they did it with moments like this. It is our game-free domination. Allie, we put together a little montage, but the highlight of all of this for me was spawn camping your enemy.
Help is here. Pistol is out in Toronto. We'll finalize map number 1.
All right, so for this, Toronto takes map 1.
And most importantly, that break at 2 for Toronto, unreal.
Just the little things, man, the fundamentals, and that's where Miami needs to lock point game because they were matching it in the slaying. It's just the important kills where you need to find them. We're losing those key one-on-ones. We know that the most important guy, especially off the rotation, is the guy that's going to lock down the spawns. You have to buy your life a little bit better, man.
Yeah,
because when you die, your teammate spawns all the way across the map, and now you're pressing from so many different angles. That's why Koi are so difficult to deal with in respawns. Because you know Insight, even though he's not going to put up the most damage, he's going to put his team in a position to always find success. And when CleanX is as loose as he was with that NPC, 34 and 26, 29 traded, Toby was a problem.
And that's the other thing about the duo of Insight and CleanX. You're right. I mean, Insight, not the most damage, lots of hard point time. He also had 18 assists, by the way. So he's throwing shots and making life super simple for CleanX in particular on this map, but also Joe more often than not. And I will say, you know, you get to a certain moment, you'll see it in the highlight reel, it just felt like Rancor was like, no, I'm not falling short to these boys. He gave it a hell of an effort, especially finishing off that P4, going to 5. It's just the gap too much to overcome at that point.
Just little situations, though. Again, though, Al, we just saw it at the P1.
All right, it looks like
nice little timing. We'll be
Paris and Gentlemates. All right, there you go.
Project 7 haven't been able to really work as a team to kind of crack open this hill. We're getting out of the final moments here of the P2. I'm looking at that P3, so with this wave kills, watch where these spawns come on through. It's going to be Diamondcon. He's the first one from Project 7 Notorious. He makes his way on over to P3, but on old, Envoy's popping a 3-piece.
Yeah, and he manages to get himself pushed out immediately, applies pressure. No setup going to be in place if you are Notorious. Neptune with 2. A reminder, his team struggled. Neptune was putting on in the series against Boston. Continuing that here, 8 and 5 star. Just going to back down, let Snoopy do his thing, as Notorious try and flood it with nades and find a route in through the front of the hill.
Diamondcon wants to play around that heady. Can he manage to maybe find a glimpse of Neptune if it's possible? Not going to be easy, though, as Ghosty is there to be able to find the kills. Project 7 Notorious starting to flood on in with these close spawns. Everybody is near here. It's going to come down to those ARs. Where can they rip apart? Contest coming on through. Beans, good for a huge 2, but the floods continuing to come on through.
Yeah, Neptune trying to take his time here. Going to let Ghosty get in for the contest, or at least neutralize this, but just trying to stay alive, and Envoy's going to pop a nade right on top of Snoopy's forehead. Nep with another break straight back in. 15 seconds left on this. The idea is just to squeeze through this north side and rotate in immediately for those back spawns. You can see the back off from Snoopy. He's trying to read this. Now Broom in through yellow's a big player in the moment.
This is a huge set of kills if you can have it. All 3 members of the Gentlemates, they're starting to make their way to new, but the floods come on in. These are some huge kills to be able to have. Beans, a nice little hop up. He's able to find one, and the read comes on in. You get those front spawns. You see the arrows immediately turn around. Number 7, that's Neptune. He's already trying to hit the wrap, and Snoopy maybe gets a little bit over aggro in the mid.
Yeah, Neptune, by the way, is going to get a route in through the back. Diamondcon's completely missed this. Should he find this kill in yellow? This now opens things up and sets up a pinch play. There you go with the trays. Neptune finds 3, breaks straight back in. Still 35 seconds on this, well timed by Paris.
This is definitely the Gentlemates that we thought we were going to see in that Boston Breach series for certain. As we are getting through the end of this.
You think that's what it was? You think Gentlemates just had a bad series?
Setting up the new hills, but also
bad map?
On in when Project Notorious has the setup, and it's all on the back of Neptune as he pops another 3-piece. That is there. Envoy, he's been able to make his way to the top of P1, and he's holding on.
Yeah, the SMG dominance right now, just foretelling in the scoreboards at the top here. Snoopy 5 and 14, Eric Boom 8 and 14, not dealing with the pressure at all. The pace.
I mean, so far, Paris are just shitting on him.
At the end of our first rotations, you're up by around about 80. Looking to get yourself set up for P1. Sid's got a lot to down and rips Beans face off as Beans lays claim to Diamondcon as well. It's going to hand you the hill, let you set up.
Yeah, first set of rotations, P1.
Dude, Sim, how much is that?
Different story. You're going to try and milk this as much as you can. And the Gentlemates, they would love the lead here. You'll keep it mixy. You'll keep just flying at this hill. You have the P2 spawns. Do whatever you can to keep Project Notorious just in that backside and continue to gain this time.
Sib's gonna buy a second. Allow his boys to get over his shoulder here. Eric Boom think they have a corner, no such thing.
Dude, Sib is fucking playing insane.
There to pick up at least one. Envoy's just gonna dip straight back inside of the hill. 15 seconds. Gentleman's just gonna back off from this, set themselves up for P2. Notorious have to play through not only
Snoopy is -10, bro.
One thing is though, Eric Boom looking to play through that northern side and try and flip the spawns out.
-11.
It matters when you got Envoy from top P1 and a Jaeger in hand, absolutely dumpstering right now. I think that maybe the Gentlemen are a little pissed off at that last series, and they are coming out with some fire right now. 152 to 37. P2 gets popped. We're all the way on in, and Neptune, he is not letting them get close to this hill.
Now takes complete control over the backside. Now decides he wants a bit of the action on the front line as well. Finds another Sib. Doesn't need to get over aggressive there. Doesn't want to risk flipping his spawns at all. So just going to try and hold through middle. Snoopy doesn't allow him that. Neptune's going to tuck himself in the close corner. One goes high, comes crashing down incredibly. Oh no, Eric Boom does manage to get the trade. He's going to be weakened up, going to have to back off. It hands yet more time to Paris, who are putting belt on right now.
You just can't even manage to just try and rotate to P3 because you're still giving so much time to the Gentlemates. It's one last hit that's there, but look at this. Sib is already starting to float on over. He doesn't even care. He's going to put himself in good position over towards that boat side, and he's actually going to even keep on going to try and get the Paris Gentlemates the spawns that they need. P3 comes online, and while yes, you may get some of that scrap time at old, Paris Gentlemates, they are looking down the barrel of map number 1.
Yeah, Eric Boom's going to be incredibly readable as well by Ghosty because he's still in old. It's going to be cleaned up. So that's going to force P7 Notorious on one side of this map. Gentlemate's going to welcome you in. Come on, boys. We've been shredding you all the way through. The Lion's Den is here. We'll maul you the second you step close. Beans will open up with the first, let's give the numbers advantage. Trade is in, and you stay alive. Beans do work from Godhead. He's going to give you something, and you do break.
I was hoping we'll see another 50-point clip.
Are only 45 away from victory here. Notorious have to start to find their way into this matchup.
You got to play perfect from here on out. 4 dead in the feed and control of the hill. It's exactly the kind of setup that you need, but it's not only about controlling the current hill, it's about thinking about new and setting yourself up in the best position. Unfortunately, though, as there is 20 seconds left on this hill, you're gonna get all dead in the feed, and that's until Eric Boom. That's a nice solid.
I mean, we're doing a lot, but is it too little too late?
Rack up time. You'll force the spawn still over into this backside, and P7, they're looking towards P4, but Paris Gentlemates, they're going to cross the 200-point mark as we are looking.
Yeah, they already took over spawns.
Flip out for Notorious, and that's actually going to be read by Gentlemates. You're literally dying the second you step out. Then again, 2 big kills in the backline here. Diamond Con with them allows you now to get yourself inside the
But now they all spawned yellow. Fuck, I probably would have let them stay alive, to be honest.
And they do get themselves into yellow. Enough pressure on the hill, you're going to have to turn and face. And Ghosty on the front now at statue, he should be able to hit this for free.
Envoy 4 in a row. Was a little bit lackluster in that last series. Not going to be the case here yet again, as he is continuing to fire on all cylinders, helping this team find the kills that they need. You got to pin down in the back. You only need roughly 20 more seconds if you want to try and take this map number 1. They can do it here on this P4, deny an entire set of rotations if they need to. Neptune, he's keeping on shooting. He's keeping to find the kills. You will go to this next P1, but if it's anything like the last 2 sets, Enigma, you are going to be feeling A-okay if you're the Gentlemen.
Certainly, it depends on who gets in first here, though, because trophies will start to be in play, which allow you to lock it down just that little bit more. Kill's going to open up for Notorious. Not his advantage. Sib should be traded. Will indeed be so. Gentlemen, just trying to find a route in. Can slow it down. They have plenty of time. The luxury that has been afforded from a great start. You got to weigh up a concerted hit. Notorious, right now, they have found a bit of momentum. They have certainly figured their way into this matchup, crossing that 100-point marker. A long ways to go just yet, but Paris can't afford to keep hitting these hills one by one.
And I love what Paris is doing. They come off the spawn, and it's a little bit of a slow rotation. They're okay to give up this entire hill. They want to set up for P2. It's only 18 seconds needed that they need to hold on to. The kills go your way. You're going to spawn out Project Notorious. You're putting yourself in the best case scenario. You might not even need P2 because you're holding on to P1.
Locking it down. Diamond Con's going to take one last swing at this. Will find one. Traded instantly. Sib should be able to close it out from here. Incredibly doubtful the P7 Notorious get a foot on this. And Eric Boom's going to be red. Shut it all down. Paris Gentlemates incredibly comfortable in map 1.
We said map 1 was where you set the pace, you set the tone, and I think Gentlemates maybe gave us an idea that they are looking at that bracket. They see that they can potentially go back up against the Boston Breach. They might be trying to make this one a DoorDash, my friend, and be able to say, hey, get us in the next one because we want to try and make it to Saturday.
I mean, it's completely doubtless that you will have had a conversation in the back rooms. This is unacceptable, gentlemen. We can't be looking at a top 16 exit. victors in Major 1. This season has slid down since then, but, well, a bad series against the Boston Breach. You will find your way avenging that here, and a great performance out of Ghosty in particular, 30 and 19, but I will say it felt like Neptune, often 2 pieces, 3 pieces to open up those hills.
Yeah, I mean, this is the Gentlemates that we wanted to see. We said it before. I said, hey, basically, if Gentlemates want to come into this, Neptune needs some help. That's the type of help you need. It's not only Ghosty, obviously, putting up an insane stat line. I'm watching Sib. He's hitting routes. He's the one that's first off spawn. You know, he's your one of your AR players, right? You normally want him to get in that power position, but hey, if he's first off spawn and he's the guy in the right spot to do it, I love it. That they're willing to just do whatever it takes to be able to secure the areas of the map that they need to execute that game plan. And obviously, it worked great. 250 to 125. Maybe Project Notorious. I know a lot of you were in the league, but a little bit of a reminder of who you're playing against.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's the complete respect being shown by Gentlemates. They knew they had to come out the gates hot, not give Notorious a reason to believe that they can win this series. You managed to take away a respawn. You certainly would have done if you were this challenger lineup. However, Scar S&D will be in play next. And a reminder that Notorious took a search and destroy away from Thieves, so they're going to have plenty about them here. It's a roster that in challengers have built themselves. When they first got together, they were a little bit sluggish out the
I'm going to take a quick restroom break, but I'll leave the stream playing.
They've certainly delivered on that over recent weeks.
I mean, look at all 4 players on Project 7 Notorious. Like, all 4 of those players are known for S&D, right? Beans, DiamondCon, Eric Boom, and Snoopy. Like, even for everything that we like to say about Boston Breach and when Snoopy was on it and underperforming, still had those maps where he kind of was the only player doing anything on Boston Breach in those search and destroy modes. Same thing with Eric Boom, right? This guy's been gross since Black Ops 4 at search and destroy, it feels like, right? So obviously all 4 players, they're probably coming on into this. They're feeling very good. Looking at the snipers as well on both sides, right? We've seen Beans do some pretty disgusting things with a sniper in hand. It's been kind of the storyline all day for some of these challenger teams coming on in. If you can really leverage that, you can start to put yourself in an advantage in some of these maps.
100%. I like the point because Sib on the opposite side of things has looked a little inconsistent recently. It's stunning, obviously, at the start of the year and has slid down the board a little bit in that department. You end up in a situation then where obviously First Bloods, you play around. Fundamentals that these players, again, being ex-pros in the CDL, they are completely aware of how to then close out with that numbers advantage. So while it is a great start from Parish Gentlemates, don't count Notorious out just yet. Now, I know that we've been trying to make that case
all right, be right back, guys.
And we've had a lot of runovers. That being said, Notorious, they do bring a different level of class to some of the rosters that walked into this tournament.
Well, it's kind of been our point, right, is that for some of these challengers rosters, it's all about can you play at the pace of CDL teams. All 4 of these players know what that pace is like. So they're not going to kind of have that immediate whiplash of like, this is what we're used to playing, and now we have to play at this insane other rate. They're actually the ones in challengers most of the time that are trying to force all of their opponents to play up to that pace as well. So will we see a lot of that here in the Search and Destroy, especially on a map like Scar, something that all of these players have been playing since the start of the year. You're going to understand the breakoffs, the set nades, everything that you need to see.
Pretty sure Sib misses DiamondCon crossing there towards plane sides. That will back Envoy down, not expecting the challenge. Sib now going to try and play for top wood, but Beans is on his belly. Do you read him?
He might be able to find a bit of a timing here. He's a sniper himself, and you do get a teammate that comes on through, but it doesn't matter. Big Beans, 2-piece, starts round number 1 of this Search and Destroy.
Yeah, you told us all. He's been delivering some special things recently. Does very well here. Patience initially has the angle, but it's the second. It's the little drag scope that comes through, and that'll build you some confidence if you needed it after the dropping of map 1. So off to a solid start. Of course, though, playing defense allows you to bide your time, welcome players into the angles that you wish. Now on the offense, you've got to force those situations. Find yourself a couple of routes in. He will, of course, be looking for Sib. Player often likes to stick himself top green. Won't be there this time.
Early nade coming out from Beans. Maybe a little bit of a check. Start to see 2 players make their way towards A. It looks like Gentlemates, they're happy to give this up, and this is what you start to see from a lot of these teams, right? They're happy to give up A and try and play in a retake because you can hit it from a couple of different angles. It's not one-dimensional like some of these other bomb sites. So you hear a smoke go on out. Now it's the rat on back. DiamondCon, he's going to be able to find Sib, but the trade immediately comes in as Envoy will cut down Eric Boom. All 3 players, 3v3, trying to make their way towards the B.
It's awkward for Notorious because you think you found yourself a passage, but you have little information, and Gentlemates are waiting for you. Goes deep, big fight, and loses it, outnumbered in the end.
That's a good two-man hit up through the window. Last two players, the gentlemen, they're here in the back. Neptune, though, patience is a virtue. We'll be able to find Beans. You get another one jumping at you, and everybody is just flying at Neptune in the back. Bomb gets planted, but it doesn't even matter. Envoy with the defuse. What?
Felt like Notorious overcomplicated it. They had A relatively for free. Once you get that pick for Diamondcon on the playing side, you don't need to push through that. You can simply just know that your flank is protected. So it feels like they tried to get a little bit too creative with it. That being said, don't mind deep playbooks. Again, Gentlemates will be left guessing in future rounds about where that bomb might go down. So it could pay out in the long run. With Gentlemates now, a chance to pick up the bomb. Looks like Sib might be running the M15 for this one, so no sniper in play.
Could allow them to get a little bit more aggro if they wanted. You can already start to see Neptune making his way through that market side. Envoy going to kind of work with him. Smokes will go down as you start to push on up. Unfortunately, you're just looking at the wrong angle, and Beans, not only with a pistol, finds Envoy, it's the VS Recon to bring down Ghosty. Thankfully, Neptune will help turn the tides back into your favor, but you're watching the rest of your team drop around you. 3v1 for Project 7, but has Neptune got lost in this? He has. Bring it down, 2v1. And you can already start to see both players from Project Notorious back on up.
He also picks an MPC up, sorry, an M15 up off of the body, so it's going to allow him the opportunity to flex in and out of the fights here. Notorious might, well, I was about to say, might position themselves as if they're facing an SMG. Never mind, Beans removes Neptune's forehead. Dear God, give us the final kill.
I love it when we try and sound all smart in these games and we get these players who can just do stuff like this.
Damn, that was... All right, Beans is feeling it with the boomstick coming into this one.
I legitimately thought Neptune was about to 1v3. Like, I was like, this is
good for it.
This is very, like, plausible as soon as he finds that first kill. I like the heat check.
Yeah, Beans certainly shut the door in his face. That is without question. There wasn't one left after that effort. Beans now with that sniper again, going to go high. Does read Envoy, but slightly late to the pull.
5-1 for Beans. You got a 3-streak rolling. You're a little bit away, of course, from that Hellstorm, but unfortunately, Sib has found Eric Boom on this, so first blood going to Gentlemates here in round number 4. Beans continuing to try and be oppressive where he can with this sniper. Stun comes in up over the top, so that's going to give them some information. The Gentlemates start to get a little bit more active. Snoopy can't really move on forward. They're just pinning them down in this backside. What do you do right now if you are Notorious?
Snoopy there wants the angle to pick up the player in mid, but Sib backs him up, and all the stun catches him. It forces Snoopy to not chow that.
Ooh.
And you see all 3 players of Gentlemates here. Notorious, but might have to score up and fight this.
You got a player underneath you as well. You can see Beans has been able to find an NPC off the ground. You make the read. Diamondcon finds Envoy in the back. You're going to go ahead, sort of reset this fight. The problem here, Enigma, you only have 20 seconds on the clock. You have to fly on forward. Have they found Snoopy here? I don't know if it matters. Beans is going to be able to sniper in hand. He picks up Ghosty, but Sib and Neptune return fire. 12 seconds here. Do they check the bomb? No, you're actually going to get the plant on off. You can see him. He's on the hunt. Beans, NPC up, and he's able to do it. Beans, he has the gauntlet on, my friend. He's snapping, saying, fine, I'll do it myself.
Scooped an NPC from a body on the deck. Used it for the close range fight, says Neptune. Welcome in, brother. Feel the end of my barrel once again. 8-1 start for Beans. We talked about it. He was going to be an X factor in this matchup. My God, the Gentlemen suddenly understand the force that he possesses.
3-1 right now for Notorious. Back-to-back rounds where you've had Beans using that sniper, and you just now, if you're the Gentlemates, you have to figure out how do we play around this sniper? Where can we put ourselves to not be in the line of sight of Ben Beans here? You start to see it's maybe a little bit of a slower rotation over to A, maybe a little bit of a flirt with a double hit through Market.
I think you're looking for an overchild here if you're Paris.
Yes.
Trying to bait something in, get yourself a freebie. But nothing being handed out, and Beans will find Sib yet again, dominating those first bloods.
And I love where Snoopy is right now. You can see he's going to hop on up. Thankfully, though, Envoy and Ghosty, they'll kind of match on up to find 2. But Eric Boom, he's here on the bomb. We'll be able to cut down Neptune. Just like that, we come down to Eric Boom and Beans. A 2v1 against Ghosty, but Ghosty might have found the timing here. As he slipped through the net, he actually maybe could have just picked them off into made this into a 1v1, but worried about the pinch. Bomb down.
Good shots.
That's a great shot. A little of a wall hop. 1v1. It's Beans. You know he's got that sniper. But you have to start making a move. Bomb is down on the site. 20 seconds remaining.
Beans going to let the plant come through.
He has sight a bomb, too.
Now decides to push it forward. Should see Ghosty exit, and will, with confirmation that no one's at A, must be at B.
Does he
Gonna
find
get
this
on the rotation.
timing? Does he find the timing, though? He's looking for it. He might have it. NPC in hand, and he's able to do it. We talked about coming into this. We thought it was going to be, you know, hey, this is Beans with a sniper, just giving you a pick to put you in the man advantage. It's Beans with a sniper and finding an NPC to do it all himself, it feels like.
Yeah, definitely working the looting game, scooping off dead bodies and putting the NPC to use. Great stuff so far. Very much so took over this S&D by himself. 11-1. Thought that Paris did a lot of things right there, and yet you'll still walk away considerably further behind. And, well, Beans has done so well. He's actually earned himself an EMP. Not that you can use it here, but that Hellstorm might come into play at some point.
Huh? I mean, hey.
Well, it's coming into play now.
All right. Maybe. Or he's just waiting. Waiting for the right time. There you go. We'll get invested early on in this. I don't mind it. Use it while you got it. While it's coming on in, you do see a trade already happen. Does this give you any information? Does it give you any kills? You try and put it into that top broken side. Won't manage to connect. Hopefully you've been able to pass along some of that, but Neptune, he's going to be tip of the spear for the Gentlemates. Falls into the trap of Notorious. Neptune dropped, Sib to follow. It's just Ghosty in 1v3. Good shots onto Beans, onto Jens, and Snoopy. He's actually going to cancel the bomb. Gets a nice kill.
You're a bit disappointed with the initial work from the Hellstorm if you were the P7 Notorious lineup.
Yes.
However, the way that Beans and Snoopy played this bomb site together was glorious. Snoopy laying wait, Beans spots a player looking to peek over, shoulders thrown, Snoopy surprises, catches him out. Beans then on the cover over of Snoopy gets the next. It's great work from those two. Certainly dynamic in the play. And again, Beans showing another extra look there. We've seen him with an NPC, we've seen him with a sniper. Runs an M15, knowing or expecting at least that Hellstorm to do a bit more and give him the opportunity to be more aggressive in the fight. Again, Notorious, a really deep playbook. Gentlemates, the pro team, the major one winners, have no answer.
Yeah, I think that's been the most surprising thing is it just, I don't know, it feels like a little bit one-dimensional S&D that we're seeing right now coming out of Gentlemates. We'd love to see him maybe try and do something crazy, but trophies will come on down, and as you throw out the stun, Trophy will let you know there's probably a little bit more of an aggressive play here. Snoopy on his belly, crawling his way, waiting for the right time to hop on up. But look at the wrap that Eric Boom has been able to make. You can see it pulls some of the arrows from Gentlemates on out. They're actually now looking for Diamondcon here in the back. This is so much time. He gets caught with his knife out. I thought maybe we were going to see it, but this is going to allow Snoopy to push on up.
Sib hasn't been spotted here. He's just under wood. Snoopy's basically crawled over the top of him, and I doubt has given that information over to Beans. He's the surprise play. He's the X factor in the moment.
Sib, though, is laying in wait. Bomb in hand. You still have 40 seconds. Plenty of time on this.
No one's checking Snoop. No one's checking this top side.
No one's checking it. You can see the play coming in through market for Neptune. He checks his backside. It's not there. It makes its way on up. You find Ghosty and Jens. You almost bring down Sib. But while that's happening, Beans is going to be able to find Neptune. Puts her in the 1v1. He tries to quick scope it. Not going to be enough. So, hey, Gentlemates, I like it. You win some key gunfights. It gets your second on the board. It feels like with a team like this, that's all you need.
Yeah, do enough. Get yourself over the line. One round at a time. Whether you're winning 6-0 or coming back from 5-1 down, it's the same rules. And without that Hellstorm in play, levels the setup just a little bit. It's keeping Beans out of opening engagements. It's making sure that you're not falling foul to this. 13-2 is a, quite frankly, ridiculous performance. Gentlemen, Sib has given up on the sniper, essentially. Do you bring that out now to maybe throw in a bit of a surprise? I'm not quite sure, but Gentlemen with the break-off that we saw back in their second defensive round, and Stuns are going to catch Diamondcon hard. He's going to get rushed.
I like this, though. DC is going to be able to back on up. He's calling out to the teams, hey, there's something going on over on this boat side. And it's just a fast push over here. You found Diamondcon in the back. Oh, and Envoy is going to be able to find Eric Boom. That's a bomb down, back blue. It's Snoopy and Beans. Beans here. The barrel stuff. The shots go on out, though. Not going to connect. And just like that, you leave Snoopy in the 1v4. Highly aggressive round right there from the Paris Gentlemates, and I think that's exactly the type of play you need to be making if you want to not allow Notorious to run away with this.
Snoopy, not long for the world, and I agree with what you say. Paris Gentlemates showing that they're not willing to be bullied into a corner here. And again, 1 round at a time. It was 5-1 and considerably more comfortable for Notorious just moments ago. 5-3. Start to believe that the comeback can be done. Great play as well. It's an executable one. Stuns over. As soon as you get that information, the three of us are going to bang this out. The player's going to try and back up if he's smart. We're just simply going to hunt him in. And that's going to set up essentially a whole map pinch. Yeah, great stuff out of them. Sip 4 in a row as well. Got off to a very slow start. Of course, being dominated in those sniper duels. He's decided, okay, I don't even need to get involved with him. I'll help the team a different way.
Yeah. Really good idea. And already you can see 3 players back towards the plane side as well. You get the idea. Somebody's got to be around here, and unfortunately, Neptune maybe gets a little bit too aggro, not expecting Beans to be on this side of the map. Beans will cut you on down, but you're kind of seeing the same thing on the other side as Eric Boom will be found by Envoy. You're starting to back Beans down in this top broken area, and well, while Beans is continuing to hold down this line of sight, unfortunately, he's losing the rest of his teammates.
Damicon on a long wrap. It's highly doubtful Gentlemates will read that. So Beans has just got to buy time. Scoops an NPC to help in what will be a hit as soon as Damicon is ready. That being said, Gentlemates have thrown a bluff here. They're going to rotate over to B. Beans might actually be in the perfect position to get the heads up, but he will be exposed as soon as Ghosty pokes his head over.
Oh, they've split up, though. Look at this. Envoy, he's kind of playing that off angle backstairs. Bomb is going to go down. Beans, he might be able to activate. Yes, he jumps on up. He sees Ghosty there. He's going to be able to find it. He's now looking. They say, hey, it's a 2v1. Immediately, Diamondcon flying on over. And I think you just got to be patient here. If you are Project Notorious, they're going to be able to do it. There's the defuse. Talk to me about that split at the end. It's a 2v2. I understand you want to play that off angle, catch the player making the wrapping back, but you're leaving your man on an island.
Gentlemates are expecting the Notorious have rotated over to A. It's got to be that simple. And well, Beans, the surprise factor in that moment. He will help close things out. And honestly, 15-3, that's a takeover map. That is a ridiculous performance. 1,700 damage and an 11 spree, 3 first bloods. I don't think there's a better S&D performance out there all day.
I would be right there with you, my friend. It was the Beans show all the way until the very end. I like the signs of life we saw from the Gentlemates, though. It kind of gives me some hope if we do get to that map 5. Obviously, Plaza, it's a very different map than obviously Scar. Not as oppressive with the sniper is allowed on that map, okay? But if you are Project Notorious, you've done what you needed to do. It is tie up the series in a 1-1 and set yourself up in a great position for this overload.
Oh no, without a shadow of a doubt. And also when we talk about Plaza, yes, your sniper's not going to be as heavily involved, but we've seen now Project Notorious take away S&D from LA Thieves and from Gentlemates. So Gentlemates, the objective is clear. Win the next 2 respawns. Don't gamble on potentially walking into a Plaza where Notorious are going to be, of course, thinking, okay, we can tie the series up here. This is where we're dominating against the CDL side.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's a great call out, man. I mean, I think just the Gentlemates looked so good in that map 1 hard point that you kind of have to just wipe the slate clean on the S&D. Say, that's a world star performance from Beans.
Yes, it
we
is.
Can't really hold that to us. Let's go ahead. We know we're better at respawns. Let's lock into the overload. Let's lock into the map 4 hard point. So while we get that overload, is set up, ready to bring it on to you. On exposure, we're going to go ahead. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to see, can the Paris Gentlemates bounce back, or Project Notorious apply maybe a little bit too much pressure to the French? Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after the break.
Okay, cool. Let's see how the other streams are doing.
That Search and Destroy map 2, and I think he said...
Oh, this is G2 and what's his face?
Yeah, he was what, 7?
Omit. Okay.
27, I believe it was. So
an ugly one.
Yes, it was a very ugly one for Skies. He'll look to bounce back in this. And on the other side, God, I mean, did Omit show you enough in that Optic series that they can qualify here?
I think they did.
Okay.
Like, I don't know.
I would say, yeah. The fact that they took out Surge 3-0, the fact that they gave Optic, not a run for their money, but they put up a fight. They didn't make it a slaughter, you know what I mean? Yeah, Ethan's playing fucking insane, at least in the Optic series. I didn't watch the Surge one, but... Hold on, I can actually check it out right here. How did he do? Against Surge.
Oh, I about lost my soul there.
You're always just moving a little too much.
I moved too much. I was tripped over your cable. You almost lost me. We'll see if Crimp can drop another masterclass here in map 1, or if he exhausted it all.
Hopefully they don't
in that
need
option
to.
series.
Yeah, hopefully they don't need to do that.
Yeah, true. He was getting it done with both weapons.
Yeah, overall, Ethan was a 1.38, led the team.
Oh, maybe this is why they have a game crank.
No,
game audio?
No, it's just gone. It's gone.
Oh, okay. I was like, I turned our dial down.
They're going to turn it on at some point, but a very good start here for G2. Finding that early time. You don't flip the spawns. There's the game audio.
There we go.
It's starting to go off.
Okay, so they're barely starting. Omen and G2.
Starting to fight back.
Okay, that's going on. Let's see over here.
Afterwards, they're looking like the real deal, especially after how they played the Scar Overload that we watched. And then the final group, Group D, on the other side, also kind of feels like what is happening, because you had Falcons 3-0 phase calmly, and now all of a sudden Cloud9, maybe they caught a little bit of heat after 3-0ing Rock.
Yeah.
Who knows, man? FaZe did not look like their usual selves.
Oh, without a doubt, man. They just look so sloppy in their gameplay. Even in the series versus Rock, they were able to be victorious because Rock weren't playing good Call of Duty. And it's insane to say that the Challenger team who won first at the first event, second at the last event, only came out here and won one map, and it was versus FaZe, not even Cloud9.
Yeah,
that throws me off guard.
Yeah, that is very peculiar. I will say, again, just to kind of mention that the Challengers teams that don't make it into the playoff bracket will still have a chance to play in the Open.
Oh, yeah.
So Rock will still have a chance to get to another Grand Finals. But I'll tell you, they don't look like they did before the NPC. That much I think is for certain.
All right, who's playing here?
But who knows? Still have some opportunities.
Coin
for
Heretics,
Seem to be
okay.
notorious.
And then over here we got. Okay, so I guess we'll watch Omit play again. See if they can put up a fight against G2.
Players here for G2 are going to go ahead and rotate, but they'll send one more pusher that's in fight for it. So first through on rotation will be Killy. As the swarm from G2 starts to get there, they find the timing up mid cuts. Guys wins a big one against DK mid as well, and now you've got an opening setup. They still haven't dealt with Mamba at all. They will shut him down. Reinforcements from G2 off spawn, trying to get into the action.
What is Benson doing? How is he still alive? He got 3 in the middle of the map. He's starting to pop
Oh.
up. Killy is now there. A little bit of sloppy hard point.
Dang, his body goes
Because,
flying.
Yeah, you're thinking Omen should be first in the hill. Then G2 finds 3 kills. The last player alive.
Look at everyone pushing through mid. We got Denza.
You're looking at the
He's gonna call that out for sure, at least. Ooh, okay, that's too big to go some skies.
Honestly, I thought when G2 like, had
But
3
Ethan's
spot
holding
up,
it down again.
15 seconds left. Yes, I thought they were just going to hold mid, trap them in, and rotate. But yes, they all just hit ult. And I was like, well, now it's going to be a little interesting. I don't know. I think they're just rotate.
Well, yeah. I mean, they rotated late and still got there first.
True. So I guess it kind of worked out. But still surprised me they hit it one more time. Also versus Optic, where they were strong, was here at the P4. They'll be in position first. We'll see where the final player spawns. It will be a safe spawn for Estriel, so he'll be into the fray here quickly. His teammates pick up the kills anyway. Skies will drop in the back. DK just needs to be traded out. You've got everything you want.
That's exactly what you need to do, that last player. Well, just don't let them get around the back. Sort of block the spawns. That is when this hill can get messy. And when you just have to get out, you have to trade. Estriel was able to find it. He gives his team the safe spawn. His Mamba's now pushed out. You're starting to build up this time.
Yeah.
Omen just can't really find anything.
And honestly, you know how mixy this hardpoint can be if there's immediate pressure like this or the P2 on Den. G2, so far for us who have to speak of, they've made the messy pretty darn clean, right? Like some of the harder hardpoints, they've done really, really well.
Yeah, they continue to do it as
Damn.
well. Read the spawns. Now they're rotating, spawning them in the back.
Well,
So this
Skies is rebounding.
Yeah, he is rebounding. Well, the entire team has. But yeah, you did not have this effort in that map 4 from Skies, and he is 16 and 7.
And everyone's got 9 over on the side of Omen. Everyone's trying to enter double digits
It's a
together.
team effort.
It is a team effort to be down 60, but maybe you actually feel okay you're only down 60, considering the fact what you're outslayed by. We're approaching 20.
I mean, I view 60 on Scar about 120 on some other maps.
That's true.
It
That's
could be
true.
very messy.
Yeah, it can, but they won the scrap fest here at 5. Skies last guy up. We'll take one down, but he is swiftly traded out. Yeah, if you get the rest of the time here, and you head down 30, considering how lopsided the slang was and a couple of points, I mean, that's a tough for Omen.
Yeah, plus you're controlling the P1 side, the side that you want. You're trapping them in, but Estriel knows this, so he's going to try to get Lost Motel side.
Denta, he's on another spree as well. He's going to find 4 in a row and the rest of the time. He does get pinched, but G2, I think job done. They do get out. They just have to find Killy. And, well, they're not going to be able to do so.
No, they're not. No, they are not. So now back to the drawing board. They at least pick the player out of the hard point.
Yeah, they spawn here.
Now Killy is getting swarmed, trying to finesse, just buy time and make players chase him. Gets away with 9 HP, so that's Estriel out of the play mid-map for now until he finally humps it.
They're not down by much. They're doing pretty good.
Ethan, the last player up, he should be swarmed and he will be in drop. So after a little bit of a surge there for a moment, G2 trying to stabilize.
Yeah, you just had a couple of island players, though, that have stayed alive or spawned out. And, well, this time it was DK. So he's able to make the plays and getting them right back into their setup. So it looked like G2 were going to break. You had a lot of finesse happening over towards Whitewall, but when Spawn comes in, Omit react, they find 4 kills.
Yeah.
And now about to be in control.
Yeah, I think the last thing I said is G2 stabilized, and then they all died. So they did not stabilize.
No.
They all got smoked. Despite the fact that
Now it's just a 3-point game. Omit's putting up a fight here, guys.
Still getting outslayed, but fact is they're up. Now lead change comes in. Omit trying to hold on here at P2. Crimps double though, clears them off for now, and Crimps starting to heat up. He's on 24 and 16. Leading the lobby currently, maybe putting up another master performance.
But again, it's just the pinches. Last time it was Estriel, this time it is Kremp at this P2 through store to find the double and get to that break. But as we know with Scar, it is just fight after fight, especially at this P2. Well, almost a tie game, maybe another lead change coming in, but Ethan just trying to dodge all the nades that he can.
Yeah, tons of lead change over these last minute and a half. G2 seemingly in a much cleaner position at the tail end of this hard point. Should be able to rotate, give up the final 10, but in the driver's seat on rotation, just waiting for teammates to spawn up.
They're giving us scraps? That's interesting.
We have numbers here for a moment, I believe, for Omit.
Well, the problem is that Ethan gets that double right at ult. As well, Omit right now, only down a few. Let's go to a JAB listening with Omit.
What was that?
Nothing on plane, someone watch over me.
Time on
shot, I want to green behind me.
Hey, throw tags off spawn, they don't have a trophy.
I'm nading time. Are you hear him to green still? He's still up there, right side. I don't see the guy top green. Mid cut full stunned. Mid cut one shot.
I'll kill him,
I need him. Time weak. Back on, bring this back. We can flip him still.
I'm running forward.
Charlie ball.
I'll kill boat.
Hardson, no, that's him.
More on the back.
They got splits behind us. B5.
Two white ball. Do hit the back right now.
In the back, one shot, Kremp. And one's coming from boat. One more boat and back.
So weak.
Nice pick you. I'm Kremp on Pions, guys. Go back, okay, front door. Guys, one more, white wall and back. Mamba back, two back.
Kremp's one
They got
HP.
P2 splits,
They were one spot in, by the way, the back.
One shot, pull it back. Top blue, kill me on spawn. They know I'm fucking in the back.
You hear them upstairs, bro. What do you mean?
Clear the back.
They're loud as fuck. Do they not hear it?
Comms on point for Omit. You saw a nice sequence there for Ethan. He was looking very snappy, bottom blue, but
Shit.
Mamba Skies, Kremp light up the feed. Kremp was a one-man army in the back that made that messy. He's on 34 again.
Damn, Angie 2 got rotations. Yeah, that's a wrap.
He is in his bag on Scar.
And I mean, he was close to even, but then we get to
It's gonna be so hard for him to break.
And it is just all
Oh.
G2. And during that listening,
Why is he not in the back?
if you were Omit, you were spawning them out. You had a chance to go, could not convert and find the final kills. Then once G2 got inside of that P4, it was a clean hold from them. But I'll tell you what, that Ethan POV, he is 18, but he seems to have it.
Yeah, it looks 18 in the gameplay.
Yeah, no, it's one of those POVs where you can watch him a couple of lives, so I like what I'm watching.
Yeah, he is cracked. Estriel, though, too much for them currently. 21 needed for the dub. G2 close, but still opportunity for Omit to make this interesting down the stretch. back for the battle of mid-map here in a second. Omen have got a body or two here, but you see the kind of triangular collapse coming in. Estriel picks up Old, and now you've got 3 people inside of mid. Fourth is spawning in Skies to get back into the action. Chili keeps it interesting with his double. Nobody at the point for now. Chili gets great shots into Crypt as well, so he's got a tuck tail.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of spawns all over the place. They think they're all spawning out white wall, but I think Chili was still over towards Old, and he's able to push through the middle cut and get angles on 2 of them. Like, G2 think they put that game away. You have them all spawning out blue and white wall, and you force them in, but that was not the case.
Look where they're spawning now.
Yeah, you really have to take your time and go on a long route. The good thing for them is they only need 12.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations where you have one bad push, and this gets real questionable. There's still 20 remaining here. Technically, G2 could close it out through mid-map. Puts pressure now. Some big gunfight wins onto Omen to not only break here, but hold the P2 spawns. There's still enough time. G2 could shut it down. Mamba lining up a double on 34. Omen have got to go and disrupt this. They have to get tested enough there. They're able to get tested. At least see another hard point, but who's there first? It's number 1 in Crimp, and he'll shut down the game. G2 on the board early with the map 1 victory. Crimp leading the way in the slaying column again. Omid, though, the chances were there.
I mean, this was like a tied game, around like 150, 150 at that second P2. But it was the P3 and P4 for G2. That is where they just outclassed Omen.
The P4s have been really, really solid today.
And I mean, they're like the one team. There are not a lot of teams anymore that consistently pick Scar Hardpoint. A lot of teams have moved away from it. It's messy. It's one that's chaotic. But G2 are like, this is the style we like to play.
And again, I saw Skies in the back. He said, I got to bounce back. He had it was what, 7 and 27, I think 1,600 damage in the map 4 versus Optic. He goes 33 and 25 with 4,800 damage here. So, yeah, dialed in right there with Crimp leading the way. They take it by about 70. But now, you know, you kind of talked about the fact that they've been on this S&D skid. This is a chance for Omen to capitalize.
Yeah, on the other side, 4,100 from DK, 4,200 almost even from Ethan. But yeah, stayed competitive just midway through that. G2 took over.
Going to be calling Ethan European Lurks or something. He a crack there where he was inside of blue.
It's one of those names that maybe a shot this year, but if not this year, on your radar for next.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Take a look through some of the big moments.
The score right here, right? I mean, it is a 7-point game as we got into this P2. And at the end of it, it's a 4-point game, but this is kind of the crucial moment where you win this, then you push on through, you see the flip, and they could never really get out of this trap. This is when we got into that listening, and you blink, it's a 70-point game.
Kind of heard them commenting, like, we can flip here, like, we can do this. And I think if Crimp doesn't get 3 in the back line, I mean, they might do it, but...
Yeah, normally if Crimp's getting 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of flips the situation around.
No, like... It was really just him, I think, until he got some spawn help in the back line at blue. Maybe a little frustrated there. And though they have their chances, tied about halfway through, but taking over late. Rocker get it done.
Yeah, I mean, you get 20 points over 3 hills there in the middle of the game. P3, P4, and P5. Well, 4 hills. 139 to 160. So you just stall out.
Yeah, no, 100%. Just a flat line. Now, we go to Fringe, Search and Destroy, new into the rotation, Disqualifier. We saw G2 on one of the new maps, well, last series. It was Plaza. If we get there, I think I know how G2 are going to operate on it.
I think they're going to go A.
Yeah, probably going to go A. To Fringe, though. We'll see if Omit can bring it back. Definitely their chance for an opening with the skid on the side of G2. But really, just Skies, what a bounce back after a frustrating one to close out the last series. I'm sure he feels like he let his team down. Very, honestly, winnable series for Optic. They played them very, very tough. As Omid think through things before the search.
Yeah, you kind of saw the map videos, though. You're going to Omid's pitch. That means they picked that overload. Control the middle of this series, so... This is going to be their chance with how the search has gone recently for G2.
Fringe can provide its electric moments.
Just waiting for this one to load on in. Match is still happening on B, C, and D. Maven is sweating buckets up here.
Dude, out of map assault, please, I beg thee. I feel like, dude, it really feels in here like it's when you get on an airplane, you know, they're not pumping the air right away as they're waiting there. It just feels like a sauna inside. That's where I'm at.
No, you're dripping sweat right now.
Yeah, I know I am. What a debut from Ethan. He's been so good. But will he be good enough to get them into the top 8?
I'd like to see one team. Why not? Give us one. But it's going to be difficult to do here. Versus G2 squad is where map 2 about to get underway.
What do you think has been the biggest reason for, I guess, the slide for G2 and Search and Destroy? Anything that stood out now the recent ones maybe you've casted?
Well, it seems like
oh, but it takes out Super. Is anyone able to get there in time to even grab it? Looks like Tranks will find Kleenex. Rancor will be the one to grab.
It's the last push out.
Overtime is on the way. What direction do you go? And they've got numbers, Jay. You got to win the gunfights, though. Toronto's in position defensively.
They have 23 seconds to do this, Al. They're just looking for the opening kill, but it's the rookie who's slowing them down time and time again.
15 seconds on the clock. Hip shut down. Do you get participation from Super from this top red stair position? Rancor's gonna try to flip it over to A.
Oh my God.
Hips is in position off the spawn. Last 6 seconds, up and over. Not gonna happen. And Toronto will take it in a tight one.
Keep away. You don't have to do anything crazy. I think we know Ben Bean's better than that. He's going to try and make something happen where he can. Scores one last goal. And just like that, Paris Gentlemates, well, they might have one more opportunity. No, it goes ahead. It gets dropped. Paris Gentlemates, and if we had started today saying Gentlemates were about to be in elimination territory, I think I would have just said, "What? Did you get good sleep last night? Like, are we dreaming? Like, are we delusional? What is going on?"
There was definitely something not safe for shooting you were about to say to me
I was. I checked myself.
You're right. You're right. Though. Paris Gentlemates right now, they're reeling. Have no answer, no reply. And it's moments like this that Beans took over map 2 and map 3. Drives the nail into the coffin. Feels like he's having pop-off performance after pop-off performance. I look at the other side. Neptune's going to have 3,000 damage, 22 and 28. Doesn't look particularly pretty, but a lot of assists in there. The rest of it just felt disconnected, disparate, like reacting. You're not proactive. You're supposed to be the CDL team. You're supposed to be on the front foot. It felt like you were always chasing. Obviously, Notorious got off to that great start, but it felt like once you'd gotten back to 3-2, Gentlemen should have been able to take over. They never really had that dominance or control over the map.
Okay, I didn't expect this. P7, Project Notorious, however, whatever the fuck you want to call them. They took the second. They took 2 games.
Ben's Beans masterclass, whatever. So have you, but it doesn't matter. You can maybe
what are they doing, dude?
The overload and say, all right, let's get back into this map. Let's put some pressure on them. Well,
Rancor was finding it. It didn't matter how much space.
Okay, so we're hopping between Alpha and Charlie here in terms of streams. Omen and G2. G2 seem to be taking this one.
Continue to dominate with them. Killy last up, his position was given up a bit ago, but you can see Crimp just holding this.
Hey, G2 made it hard for Optic. I doubt an amateur team is going to take them out.
You started things off
G2 came to play. Like, no fucking joke.
He is your only kill in the map so far. You're into that 3 versus 3 as Crimp got the trade. Yeah, probably the difference maker are the shots up top on a DK.
No, it's just one of those BO7 movement kills. Like, I think your top bar, you're thinking you're getting out. Yeah, you're thinking you're getting out.
Or if he jumps up here, I'm going to mantle, or he's going to mantle, I can get away.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, he was a bullet away from probably getting away, but couldn't quite do it. Crimp gets 3. Now Omen trying not to get caught early on this offense. Different setup defensively for G2. Much more heavy-handed here over at B. Utility is hitting. Crimp peeks and gets 1. Does get trade out. Dens is just going to send it through the smoke. They've been able to trade, but for the G2 side, they've been able to get a kill in each of these early engagements.
They've just been here so fast, right? I mean, you kind of go through the smoke. You had one player inside of A, and he immediately rotates over. It trades.
just going the way of G2. And now you're in the 2 versus 1. They control tracks. You do not have bomb if you are DK.
See if DK can touch up. Oh, that's not going to happen.
Damn.
Thought maybe he'd peak tracks. Even then, the headies are ridiculous. No opportunity really to walk away with anything. And the struggling G2 up 3-0 quickly.
Yeah, just controlling early rounds. I mean, once the trades get going, they've won out.
You've got 3 through 3.
3 through 3.
For Omen. So, as a team averaging 1 kill in a round, well, you're not going to be winning a search.
But that's just a nice early round there from G2. I mean, you have 3 players. You have 1 top barn, 1 on bomb, 1 back barn, and then the players quickly on the rotation through the middle of the street.
From what I'm learning, though, Omen is a true challenger team. Whereas P7, they're kind of like semi-pro. They've been pro before, some shit like that.
Vancouver team where we saw them recently, like, I know they lost in the round 11, but TJ put up, what, 15 or whatever it was. TJ was having his way on this map. Couldn't do it against Omen.
Yes, I didn't do it there.
Crimp going to get his second first blood.
Watch this pinch.
Traded out quickly.
I mean, Mamba has the right idea. It goes for the wall bang, but they are so worried about the flank. It's just a question of, are they actually there? And yes, they were. And then Tilly locks them in on the other side. So similar to what G2 did the previous defensive round, just giving you a ton of info. But as fails 1 versus 3, now a 1v1.
He is weak for both of those engagements. How does he come up? What was he shooting at the first player? For the 1v3, Astrio.
Holy fuck.
What the hell was that? Dude, he got smoked.
Especially Snoopy, up against the outfit in green and black. But right now, the boys in gold and black sitting in a spot of we can pull off an incredible upset.
All right, let's see how this hardpoint goes.
It would be going some ways there.
Omid Noir's a little bit more impressive than the team of ex-CDL pros.
Yeah, a little bit. 2 18-year-olds. Yeah, it's pretty insane to me. But we will get, of course, off and underway with P1. Paris spawning that P2 side. They're looking to lock down those spawns. We expect to see bodies back off, and immediately they're going to flick. Now, it doesn't need to ring alarm bells just yet, but Sib's going to hear the call and try and find Beans. It does in the stairwell. Big kill.
Yeah, I think that's a great job from Gentlemates to kind of read that spawn does flip immediately. But the problem is that, yes, you'll get a lot of time on this P1, but we know that this P2 can be a money hill. And if Project Notorious can manage to hold on to this, it is huge. We can see they're coming off the spawn. They're trying to fly at this P1. Make it mixy. Well, look who's in through the back, Envoy. He might have found a little bit of a timing, and that's 2 kills for Neptune and Envoy. P2 wide open. Gentlemate's going to fly on through.
Certainly shall, but all the work that Aeroboom done before allows Diamondcon a timing, so you're not going to have a full setup here, just the 3 players in play. Bean's going to cook a nade, doesn't do much with it. Will actually soften up somebody, but he didn't really have to help himself to then reach out. Sib with 2.
Dude, Paris has to win this.
And Envoy with that one should allow you then to squeeze out a little bit, but I say that, Diamondcon's in the back line being a nuisance, so your setup will not be advanced. You're still going to be under pressure, very close to hill.
I like the ability for Gentlemates there to stabilize, right? You get the spawns flip, it's a little bit of a hectic kill. They maintain control the entire time. They're not too worried about it. They're going to be able to lock it on down. Project Notorious forced to hit through the front right now. And Gentlemates, they're not allowing them any purchase to be able to do so. Sib with a huge 2-piece. Neptune follows up in kind. You're kind of spawning out if you are Project Notorious. So you start thinking about, we don't need to hit old here. We need to set ourselves up for P3. But Gentlemates, they're already starting to think in that same line of thinking.
Yeah, Ghost with the big kill through the middle of the map as well. Just going to try and find a couple of routes, a little bit of clearance. Realize you're missing one, and that'll be Diamondcon cleared out. P7 Notorious, though, have gotten spawns over towards P2 side. Sets up a natural pinch all on its lonesome, so gunfight's massive right now. Beans and Snoopy come out on top.
Snoopy, a huge 2-piece. You make the realization you got one behind you, and just like that, 4 dead in the feed.
What was that?
You now start putting the Gentlemates back over here. And you're looking to hold this dojo side. Nothing coming in from P2, nothing coming in from Platt. Snoopy, the shoulder's getting thrown here. You don't have to overchow. Unfortunately, you're looking the wrong direction. Envoy, Ghosty, they'll team on up. They crack open this hill, but Eric Boom from the side tries to do his best, but you maybe have done enough to open it up. Look at Beans through that Platt side. NPC in hand, trying to go to work.
Yeah, textbook break by Gentlemates, but Notorious trying to instantly reply with their own. Diamondcon with 2. Eric Boom's going to back him up. Players inside a tin. Snoop is going to be dropped here by Sib's long nade, but Eric Boom goes big with yet another multi-kill in this series. It's going to give Beans actually a route. He gets in through top blue. Gentlemates won't expect this. It's going to affect the spawn, and he's just going to affect their break in the initial setup anyway. Great work. Wow.
Big kills from Beans.
Throne room, insane stuff.
Great job. Softens up the first player, snaps onto the second, and then the first player is just weak. All it needs is a couple of bullets that's there. But unfortunately, the Gentlemates, they're still getting these close spawns. They're spawning in, and they're flying in through Throne. And Project Notorious, they got to try and make a way through window here. Snoopy, 4 and a 10. Need to see him light it on up a little bit more. I think if Project Notorious want to run away with this, the Gentlemates are playing flawless right now.
Yeah, incredible defensive setup there, and we're able to refill in through small as well in order to ensure that that flank doesn't come around. Gentlemates going into our next rotation, potentially up by 110 points. So, yeah, lovely so far.
Doesn't spot Neptune. You always gotta check that fucking corner, man.
If you are this Gentlemates roster for P7 Notorious, any scrap time here would be huge. Go a long way towards believing you can find a route back into this. Second set of rotations. Again, you are going to have Paris Gentlemates in control of P1 from that P2 side. It's about not getting over aggressive, risking flipping it, and just lock it down, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, you can see Ghosty, he's on that dojo side, making sure nobody.
So look, right now, instead of pushing out Couch, we have to go challenge Mega so that we can just instantly jump on point.
Not letting the same mistake happen twice here on the second set of rotations. You have such a lead, you're fine. You guys want to hold a full 6?
Holy fuck.
Go for it. We'll just hold the P2 spawns all day, and you don't even need to worry about it. Neptune, huge 2-piece on the
Holy shit.
Has a third as well with the M15 in hand. Now tucks himself into the near side corner. Likely going to be players in blue if no one's arriving through red. Next one drop out in front of him to go 5 in a row. And there's no trade arriving. P7 Notorious, that teamwork that we've been talking about, it's just non-existent right now because Gentlemates are not losing a damn thing. Up 100 points. Have P2 spawn control.
Bro, Neptune's fucking popping off.
The sooner you read this,
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. This doesn't even feel like Gentlemates is like playing out of their mind. This just feels like good fundamental COD that's coming out of them. They finally remembered, hey, this is how we're supposed to play hardpoint, and they're kind of just out-funding Project Notorious is what it feels like. They're in the right positions at the right time, control.
Alright guys, I'm gonna assume that Gentlemates wins that one.
Dies instantly. Regains health. DK has his pistol out because he's probably calling his one shot.
I think I had to pull up another stream. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Yeah, I need to pull up the Delta stream right now. And I will tell you why.
Renegade.
When you use Big Nicotine's pouches.
What the fuck? There you go.
That I'm wanting to see 31 and 16 on a 4 streak, and they are soaking up all this time, looking for 200, and we get it.
That's it. Huntsman on fire. Royal Ravens need to get serious. They are 47 points away from losing this round, starting off at a deficit, and very well could be another CDL team with an earlier exit than they wanted.
Look, we were talking about this early. The fact that you have Optic Texan and the Huntsman holding 2 rosters on LAN since 2015, and you're going to show out your game known like this? Of course, it's not over yet. 42 points more needed.
Royal Ravens still scrappy, still fighting. They want this. They've got the composure. They play against the best in the world consistently. But Huntsman has done such a great job at penetrating the hills and breaking free. However, this time around, it looks different. Royal Ravens are desperately holding on to the current hill, refusing to relinquish control. Renegade's done pulled off some miracles. He's looking to pull off another one, but unfortunately falls short.
Well, Exceed starting to wake up on a 5 streak of his own, and I love the way that they're playing that now with 15 seconds or so left in this hill. Carolina Royal Ravens are looking to maximize that time, but Renegade doesn't want to let him get it, bro, and that one was tough.
allowing Fire the time to catch that kill.
Well, as Renegade falls, you notice Fire's going to go ahead and overextend alongside that of Lurks. They want this hill control. They want the spawns. But player
Let's go,
5,
Swoop.
that's
Come
gonna
on.
be Johnny. He's got something else in mind. Fire from a distance, though, will take him down. He's got to hold on to what he's got. He eventually ends up falling. Spawns are going to be flipped. Huntsmen now have priority. It doesn't mean that they're going to have total control. And the reason why is because Craze hits the shots needed to take over the hill. Royal Ravens still in this.
Oh, we're spawning off into the distance for Huntsman. Now we have to seek our approach. You've got Swooty up in the north. It's going to be a big fight here against Exceed. Don't let him catch you slacking. He caught you.
Exceed. He caught him, and he needed to, for sure. Big points for Royal Ravens, and in fact, they very well could take the lead for the first time in game
Ooh, fucking turn. But Brack with big 2,
Brack
Brack with 3. That's all 4 dead.
Shuts the Royal Ravens down, gets the scrap time.
You don't win off this. You gotta rotate.
Still in the lead.
Brack with another one. Brack with another. Let's fucking go. Brack with 5.
Sure, you can't win here, but at least extending on your lead, it's going to make that rotation towards the next hill where it's inevitable much better to do for y'all.
In the past 2 rotation, Huntsmen have dominated this very hill. This time around, Royal Ravens take it just in the nick of time. And they do have enough time to win it off of this, depending on what Renegade ends up doing. Swooty also pushes in. They want that tunnel. They're looking to get
That's
it.
all 4 dead.
And it's going to be the Royal Ravens falling behind. 3 down. Fire last alive. Huntsmen could
They
very
win off
well be
this.
getting their victory shortly.
Could be the last chance
Who's
for
this?
a break, so bring in the Hellfire. Will you find value off of this? Can you get the Huntsman scattering?
I don't know. 8 seconds. You still
Okay,
got to
it's
push in and do
Ravens.
exactly that. You got to avoid the Hellstorm. They successfully do so. It's desperation time. Swooty knows if he can hold the line, this is going to be their map. 2 seconds left. The last ditch attempt. Renegade holding on tight, and it will be the
Let's go. Huntsman won their first map. Okay.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Huntsman hit him with the axe and said, smash, smash, smash. That is a great showing.
Renegade with a huge 7 to win, bro.
Very much the
Fucking
case.
crazy.
Was on fire. 37 and 26. This was towards
Huge.
the tail end, picking up some critical kills and pushing up, and he wasn't done just yet. Gets a couple more. Talk about a 4 or 5 piece. Beautifully done. Huntsman desperately needed that. We know their search can be a little bit shaky, right? So winning this gives them a little bit of added insurance, potentially extending the series.
So crazy that you say their search is a little bit shaky. I mean, they're coached by Major Maniac, yo.
That is true.
Come on. Like, their S&D, they got to work on it, but they got the guidance there from Major Maniac. Regardless, we go up 1-0 against the Carolina Royal Ravens. And if you're just tuning in, you're like, hey, what's our map pool? What are we looking at? We go to Den S&D next.
Den
It's gonna be a lot of
search.
fun on Den. Actually,
Fuck,
we casted
okay.
Den today, so it's
This
gonna
is
be great.
interesting, guys.
Being uncomfortable.
Yeah,
All
absolutely.
right, hold
I
on.
love
Let's see what
Den.
else is going
I
on.
really do.
Reminded themselves of who they are and that they must find victory with their backs against the wall.
Okay,
No, I
as
think it's
expected,
a
Paris took
great
the
way
hard
to
point.
put it. I mean, I think the Gentleman's kind of waking up after that overload, realizing what's on the line and saying, we're not going to go out.
Right over here. This game is still going on.
Every single one of
Oh,
these
no, game
maps
ended.
were heavily favored on the side of Koi.
Okay, there you go. Koi
win
wins.
this series. Even though it went a little bit farther
So that being said,
they still got the job done.
Yeah, man.
I believe,
It's
let me
still,
see.
it's, you know, the search and destroy is the search and destroy. But
Whoever,
the confidence
damn,
that you
gonna go against Miami?
watching Toronto
Fuck.
dominate and handle
If
the
Huntsman
business,
wins, they gotta beat
particularly,
Miami to make it
even going
out.
back to the Sake Hard
That's
point
gonna be
and
tough.
Watching how they broke through that second P2, it's like even in
Shit.
moments of tribulation, they're
Okay.
making the
And then what's going on over here?
I understood that there were some.
What are we watching? What are we watching?
I don't know, they've won so
Some
much.
Den Overload for... Oh, G2 Nomad. Okay, G2 won the second game of Search. Okay, says it looks like Omen's not making it out, guys.
All right,
Let's
looks like
just be
we're about
real.
to head into that search already. I know there was a bit
Get
of a
me
delay.
in, coach.
Hey, we appreciate you all for being patient out there. We saw the Reddit thread. It is what it is, all right?
He's
we're-
been checking Reddit, bro.
and you guys are wild with
We
some of
love
the
you.
theories out there. I just want to point that out. But we got Den Search and Destroy coming up right now. A big opportunity for Huntsman to take it to a lead, but also on the other side for Royal Ravens to potentially tie things up 1-1. And I know for the Ravens fan, they want that. Huntsman will be starting on the offensive side, and it looks like we might be heading over towards A. So they're going to be met by players Craze and Lurks. Let's see how it ends up unfolding.
Well, I just love that you got Johnny and Swooty. You got 3 members of the Huntsman looking down mid, right? Maybe looking for an early pick. You do see that you have 2 members of the Carolina Royal Ravens set up for that A hit, but what happens? Renegade finds that first blood, immediately gets traded out by Craze.
Traded out 3v3. Craze
Contain him.
setting the trap, and it ends up
Yikes.
paying off. Shots fired, missed.
Hey, bomb recovered.
Oh, wait. Okay, that could have been a nice nade. Craze will split the difference between two Huntsman rosters. Johnny now will go ahead
3v1.
and rotate out. I like the movements, but I don't like the shots Royal Ravens take round number 1.
Yeah, I mean, look, you got Exceed sniping back there. He finds a big pickup to bring it to that 3v1 situation. Johnny's on his lonesome. It can make things difficult, right? But it is just the first round. You've got that under your belt, and you kind of just, I say momentum, but that did stifle it a bit.
Sure.
Let's stifle it.
A little stifle. No worries at all. No worries at all. All right, Huntsman now on the defense. Let's see if it pays off any better. Nobody picking up a kill besides that of Renegade for Royal Ravens.
Little Renegade S&D
Looks like
action.
we're going to be making a B push here. That's where their eyes are currently set. Stuns, grenades. They're going to be met by 3 members of the Huntsman straight up ahead.
Yeah, they got Brack up there on A, just making sure they double check. I'm sure the call will come in soon. Renegade there, first blood, and Lurk immediately traded out, picks up 2.
Damn.
Things are starting to fall apart, especially in a 3v2 situation.
Lurk still lurking around. Johnny will go ahead and back away. That 2-piece was huge, and it allows...
Could be big.
Wait, they don't get bombed down, though, because player 3 Exceed is way off in the back. He was watching the flank. Now he finally gets up there to
Ooh, Swooty saw him.
plant. They're going to go ahead and overextend all the way through A, despite having control.
Oh, fuck. Bro, I would have fucking shot Brack right now.
Looking the different way, though. Wait, he turns around. He's catching wind. Pistol in hand. He's looking for an angle. Bomb's going to start going down on A, and the recovery from Swooty and Brack are going to be different, and Brack slides on A and gets dumpstered. Swooty now pistol in hand, going to have to make a Hail Mary play and
It's
cannot
hard for fucking
convert.
Swooty, bro.
That was a tough one. I feel you.
In hindsight, I mean, avoiding Swooty's snipe, I mean, that would have been an easy pickup for him, especially you go down to lay the bomb down, making the rotate through spawn. It's a bit risky, but it ends up paying off, and it's obviously paying off in dividends. It's going to be Royal Ravens up 2-0. You can tell by their breakouts, they just simply have a better game plan off the rip.
It's
like
looking
I was
a little
expecting.
lost.
Yeah.
It's looking a little lost from the Huntsman side of things, and that's okay. It's round number 3. Turn it around. Don't let him go up 3-0 on you, and that's all right. I do need to be cringe here for just a hot second.
Okay, I'm
just
ready
2
for it.
seconds. Let me say this once.
All right, right on.
Swiggity Swooty.
Oh, my gosh.
I just had to get it out. I just had to do it.
Swiggity Swooty.
I
haven't
don't know.
heard that in a while.
I don't know where that came from. It doesn't matter. It just really was calling to me.
You're wild, man. I love it.
And
All
a
right.
snipe is calling to me, but a nice smoke there.
That's right.
Cut off those angles.
Yeah, he's watching flank, and rightly so. There might be a player tempting fate.
Bomb down on
An
B.
attempt. Yep, bombs down, so that's going to be good for the side.
Come on, Swooty.
Swooty's trying too hard, man. You gotta sniper away after this.
Don't let him out-snipe you. Don't let him out-snipe you. Sniper be sniped.
You have to respect it. You've got to respect the sniper. You've got to use your utility, and that's why Johnny is going to push up. He knows, hey, at this point in time, Royal Ravens might be going up for it. Defuse. Renegade holds his ground. There's going to be one more. Can't get it. Fire last alive. Shots are in.
Nice.
It looks like it's going to be successful. Huntsman, my goodness.
Did I just summon a Huntsman round with a little swiggity Swooty?
We're not coining. Is that an official?
No, it's not official.
I don't know, Chad. Is it official?
No,
Swiggity Swooty?
It's not. I don't think
It
it
worked.
is. Don't ask me where I got it.
It worked.
If you see me with a bunch of candles in the corner of this booth, it's just swiggity Swooty, swiggity Swooty.
If you do that, I'm walking away.
You
I'm
would.
done,
It's totally
Because
fine.
I'm like, hold up, that's wild. Here it is, Huntsman. Goodness sakes, they managed to make it happen.
Little 2-1. I'll take it.
Little 2-1, staying competitive. Good stuff coming out from them, naturally. We'll pay attention to Exceed & Co. Looks like it's going to be the same push this time around. I don't think they're going to overextend. They're going to have B pretty much free at this point. Nobody even goes over towards
Full
mid.
B
So,
hit.
yeah, yeah,
With the
absolutely.
quickness.
Get the bomb down. Brack's probably going to go ahead and sneak around, maybe go towards mid, or even maybe, Swooty, but he's going to have that snipe. Either way, we flip sides completely, but this is huge for Royal Ravens. Huntsmen are going to have to fight tooth and nail to take over the site.
Yeah, plenty of time on the board, especially for this Huntsman retake, but how do they want to
Swooty's
approach it?
staying
You're
mid.
leaving Swooty mid-map, which makes sense. He's got that sniper in hand, and of course you want to see everyone else get Nixie, right? Those MPCs, they're nasty, and Brack with that initial kill, I think that's going to be really vital here. They push Carolina Royal Ravens back. Of course, they're not going to immediately hop onto the defuse, and instead, Fire baits them in. Now Swooty, last alive, and the Royal Ravens convert on that round.
Yeah, great job. You know, Huntsman, they just took a risk. They went over towards A. They wanted to try and challenge that. Unfortunately, nobody was home. They go for the full rotation. They left Swooty in mid, and you know, with the bomb going down as quickly as it did, exactly what Royal Ravens should be doing. They just had too much of an advantage and clearly take the round for themselves. Well done from Royal Ravens side. Looking like the search might be wrapped up and easy for them, but still plenty of time remaining after all. Huntsmen have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, like the last time they played this map on S&D, they lost to Koi 6-2. So, sure. But things are a little different. I just need Johnny to throw some kills on him. He's 0-4 right now. He's got a little donut over there.
Yeah.
It's fine. I do love donuts. There's some good donuts here in Atlanta.
Absolutely the case, Swooty. I don't think we've seen him hit a shot yet.
Yeah, dude, Swooty got to put the sniper away, bro.
Maybe we could see one
Don't worry,
very
I'll wait.
shortly. Yeah, I mean, hey,
got
we're
all
very
of the
patient.
time.
Renegade's done a great job on this outer edge this time around. Not going to be the case. Peeks through, gets double teams. Renegade gone now, so is Johnny. Looking like potentially another wrap-up for the Royal Ravens, but Swooty has something to say about it.
Shit.
Pistols
Okay.
followed up with the snipe.
I take
Brack,
it.
the last hope for the Huntsmen 1v2.
Help me, Obi-Wan, you're my only hope. No, it's just Brack
And he
this
picked the
time.
bomb.
Little 2-3 on the board. We
That's
gotta
right.
find Exceed, we gotta find Fire. And these guys both have been looking real good in S&D.
He's got to check the instant left as soon as he goes through that doorway, though. He's got to peek it. His back is turned.
Yo, sometimes those dead bodies can really be spooky, but
I know it. I know it.
Okay, he got
Shots fired
spotted.
where
At
Brack
least he
is
knows he's
at.
behind him.
He's going to go ahead and go for the chow. Nobody's going to peek. Time
it's taken.
not on his side. Actually, this might work out because they think he's already
Okay,
rotated
perfect,
over
perfect,
towards
perfect.
B.
Go plant, go plant, go
He's
plant.
clear
Put it
for
down.
A. He's
Go
got
plant,
to
go plant.
Put it down.
This works perfectly now. He's just got to defend it. It's still 1v2, and if you're
Okay, good
exceeding
shit, good shit,
fire,
good
you're
shit.
going to play your numbers here, and Brack is going to have a difficult time. He's going to have to pick up both at the same time.
Do not
I mean, with
let
an
Brack
M15
get
though,
two
and they probably got an
1v1s,
M15. Yo, the
right?
timing!
Oh my.
The timing!
He's
Shut
able
up.
to do this. He's going to be behind.
That
Good
trigger discipline, bro.
yes. Trigger discipline. Still
Oh my
behind
God,
that
the
fire.
timing.
Eventually, he's going to have to fire a shot. Checks bomb. That's going to be
Oh
one.
my God, the timing.
Disengages.
Immediately
Now,
back away the
No!
rebound.
Fuck!
Fire holds his ground to take it.
Shit.
What an effort from Brack.
When you play with fire, sometimes you just get burnt.
That's
okay,
it.
it happens. We know this. I've touched some coals before.
Damn,
I burn
man.
my fingers. We don't mess
Holy
with it.
Lore of Spider
shit.
Tip continues.
I'll tell you about my life. What do you want to know?
Well,
They needed
might
that
be a
round.
dangerous conversation.
That's gonna be
I
a
was
fuck.
there when the Huntsman took a map on Carolina Royal Ravens.
That's right.
That's gonna be rough.
That's right. Fire, well done. He's 5-1. He's had a stellar game so far. Playing your numbers very, very well. And quite honestly, great that he exited the room when he did, because that would have been a two-piece, and it would have been a wrap for Brack.
Still a good try.
Still a great try. Huntsman in trouble. This is do or die now, and they need to start winning some rounds, or else this is going to be a wrap at GG.
Well, let's see what happens. I mean, Carolina Royal Ravens immediately just kind of get some nades out,
Yeah.
looking for the check. Sending Craze up there towards A. You got Fire down mid. Swooty looking on B, looking for info. Can we get a pick? Can we get something good here? I would love this for him.
He's going to hold that angle as long as
Swooty,
he
I'm not
possibly
liking the
can.
constant snipers,
taking
bro.
the bait.
I
That's
feel
a
like you
common
could do
angle
so
that
much more for.
you don't
That being
push
said, Johnny's
aggressively.
0-5, so I shouldn't chase shit.
Typically doesn't end up well.
You can literally just
But
blame it
the
on
good
Johnny.
news is this the first time we've seen Royal Ravens kind of stalemate, right? Huntsman
Okay,
have
they spotted
kept
him.
back, respecting Swooty in the moment. Even still, they continue to push up towards B and might be going for the
This
plants.
is ballsy from Swooty,
relatively
bro.
soon.
I'm not gonna lie, this COD timing,
Yeah.
it's kind of hurting me, right? Like,
Fuck, man.
it's a little aggressive here for Swooty. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Okay, get works. Give me another one. Big fan of sniping. Renegade
Okay, good
finds
job,
another as well.
Renegade.
Johnny does put up his first kill.
Finally.
on S&D,
Finally,
and
Johnny gets a
Huntsman
kill.
take round. Coordinated, I don't know.
Yeah.
You theory crafters, you let me know. Sound off in chat.
I'm not a big fan of how Royal Ravens played that. You know, they got onto B site, they got there with the quickness, they kind of stalemated and stalled out.
Yep.
They didn't know what they wanted to do.
This
Are you
is
gonna go
winnable.
back there, go for the flank, maybe try
This
it
is
on
winnable
A?
for Huntsman.
Are you going to fully commit to B? They didn't have a game plan. I think their game plan
It was a little slower paced. It,
was
definitely
very
was.
slow. I think they had a plan to get a pick on the Swooty and then make an attempt to get the bomb down. And
Never
I
make Swooty your plan.
And I understand why you want to do that, but also you wasted so much time. You allowed Huntsman to play around you, and I just didn't like the way they did that. But hey, it is what it is. They still got the lead. Sometimes you got to throw some rounds away.
Oh, fuck, Swooty, you gotta hit those.
Doesn't really connect, and that's the tough part. Craze there with the first blood, a couple trades going the way, and now Royal Ravens down to 2. Just Exceed and
Okay,
Fire
2v2.
2v2 against Renegade and Brack. The players that you don't really want to go up against,
That's
right?
right.
They're the ones that have been looking pretty dang good for the Huntsmen. I mean, same with Swooty over there, 6-5, but we'll talk about him next round. Come on, Renegade. Kind of sounded it out.
Ooh.
The timing, dude, turn around.
2 ships in the
Fucking
night.
turn.
Oh, he can get behind.
See him? Oh, no.
Yep. And yeah, that's really disappointing too, because Renegade, I think at that point wanted to play his life effectively. I mean, he was on a 4 streak. He was getting closer to streaks. Like, very important he stays up here, but unfortunately, he doesn't make any action. He stays in the corner.
Nasty.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got to see this, and it's tough, right? Because he initially gets that pistol kill onto Brack, but we can't get the comms in time. He immediately pulls out the sniper, takes out the teammate, because he knows exactly where he is at that point.
Right.
So good play there out of them. But now, speaking of life on the line for S&D, Huntsmen have to be perfect. We need 4 consecutive rounds back to back to back to back.
Yeah. Johnny also 1-6, man. If he can start heating up a little bit, who knows? They'll be able to turn the.
It's an all B push, 3 mid, 1 B. And it's Brack. It's not Swooty this time.
Early.
Nice.
Okay,
Brack with 2.
We'll take a 2-piece all day. Lurks finally does get him out
That's
there,
huge for
but
Brack.
it's just going to be a nice 3v2 situation. This is a good situation for
Renegade with the
Huntsmen,
3rd.
especially when it's
There's
just
4.
Lurks last alive. Let's go, Huntsman.
Okay, you said you got to be flawless, and that's pretty much flawless.
Job's not done.
Job's
We need
not
3
done
more.
by me. No, absolutely. Renegade is on fire, 9-6.
Yay.
Doing a great job. Open it up with a nice 2-piece. Again, you know, you've got the Royal Ravens pushing B, having total control. Smokes are down, and then they just pause and they stop there, and they allow Huntsmen to push up and find them in corners. I don't think that's the right play. However, Royal Ravens have been great on defense. Now that they're on defense, this might be the round they close it out.
It could be, right? But still, I'm going to give it to the Huntsmen. We grabbed 1 more map on Den than we did against Koi. So this is still a stellar showing.
Swooty once again, sniper out.
Do it.
It's been hit or miss, but he's hit some nice shots. This time he'll have to pump the brakes as nobody's going to be in his line of sight. He'll check mid. Johnny
Good shit, Johnny.
Great job, Swooty.
Johnny gets 1. Swooty gets another.
Well.
Exceed does take him out, but it's fine. It's 2v3.
Don't trade snipes.
Perfect.
Wish we caught that, but it is what it is. 3v2 now. Huntsman a chance to keep this
That's
alive.
it.
Johnny.
Come on, Johnny.
That's his dojo.
Put into work. He's already got 2 this round. Going for 3. Craze, though. Craze has something in mind.
Ooh. Fuck,
It is
man.
43 HP after dealing with Johnny there, and I love it to the teammate. If he would
Holy
have showed
shit.
up maybe 2 seconds later, it's a completely different story.
Yep.
But now, you know what? Johnny's on 4, Huntsman on 4.
That's right. Good job, Johnny. Stepping it up.
It's
when
very
he needed
indicative
to
of how
most.
many kills Johnny's getting.
Yes.
I'm going to need 6 out of you, Johnny.
Well, we need 2 more right in the next round. If this goes to round 11, that is going to be.
I'm also watching on the side, guys. Paris versus B7.
Oh, dude, I'm
They're
looking for it
tied
for
2-2
sure,
in map 5.
Royal Ravens again look like they're posturing for another B push.
Yeah, let's see what they do. Is it a full B?
You know, be cognizant about where you're at.
No,
In
they're
fact,
going
they're
mid.
This is something they haven't tried yet. If they full send it mid, break over to the left to A, this could be
Swooty's
great.
all by himself. He's going
Johnny's
to call out
locked
nothing
into
at
a
A.
scope to the left-hand
He's
side.
going to call out nothing at B.
Brad might be the first one to peek mid, and if that's going to be the case, Lurks.
Swooty might get exceed here.
First blood, but for now,
Depends on where Swooty's watching. Looks like he's watching window, though. He's not watching out a roof.
They wait, right?
Yeah.
They're
And he
defending.
backs up
They have all
anyway.
the time in the
Exceed's
world.
not there anymore.
And the best thing is, this is the slowest we've
Now they're
seen
gonna wrap back to
Carolina Royal
tower.
Ravens take a round. You still have Swooty up there on A. We're not convinced that they're not hitting A because they're slow on.
Good
the
shit
B,
on Brack to
essentially
just
bomb
keep
down
watching
in
mid.
There, you've got Craze looking to make something happen. They filter all in. It's a shame that.
Good shit, Renegade.
Nice first
Good
blood
fucking
there,
shots.
Especially getting the bomb down.
Yeah, Royal Ravens.
Now he knows at least one's in tower.
They are banking on the fact somebody goes rogue. They
1 in 10 as well. You think he pushed back? They might think he pushed back.
Not taking the bait, taking down Craze. And another great spot on the flank, though, could be devastating, but he misses the shot.
Ooh, shit. Oh! Brack! Renegade!
Wow, and fire loud
Yo!
alive. A huge
Yo!
coming out from the Royal Ravens, and Huntsmen have
Holy
against all
fuck.
odds sent it to a round 11 for a
Holy
potential
shit.
2-0
No
lead
way
in
this
the
happens,
series.
bro.
Royal Ravens started off hot. They were
No way
pushing
this
deep.
happens,
They
bro.
were making the right moves, and then all of a sudden,
Johnny got a kill though.
Johnny did get a kill, but it's like Royal Ravens. They just get stuck and they don't know how to get out of it.
So here's the deal. As soon as that bomb fell, things got really difficult. You could see that they were wall banging
Holy
because they knew
shit.
that Huntsman was lying
Holy
in wait
fuck.
watching bomb. There's only so
Is
much
Huntsman
you
gonna
can do
do
without
it?
throwing away your life. And now that you have to be flawless, because everything comes down to this, what are they going to do?
It's a full A
Don't throw
push.
it away now. This is the first time we've seen them truly
1 A,
make
1
an
mid.
push. This is
Brack is
where
gonna
we
spot
sniff
him.
out. The rotation has
Brack
to
spots
be
him.
put in. Brack
There's
breaks
one.
the shots. That's
Okay,
going to be a trade. Now 3v3. Bomb's
No,
going
Swooty,
in.
keep
Royal
watching, keep
Ravens.
watching, keep watching.
This time you put, no, they're going to overextend through spawn again. Huntsman is going to be ready for this.
Swooty,
Oh, no.
Fire, take down Renegade and Johnny, and now Swoody with a sniper in hand. All they have to do is close the distance. They've already got the smoke down. Come on, we need to land those.
Fuck. No.
Royal Ravens get the job done. They tie up the series 1-1, but you can't say it was easy. The Huntsmen put up a tremendous fight that could have very well gone their way to lead 2-0. And for a team that I don't expect to be too incredibly strong in Search, turned that around to now, if they can force a Game 5 S&D raid, who knows who's taking the series?
Yo, give me that. That is something you can inject that straight, and I will take that all day. But you immediately look at some of those score lines. It's pretty solid. Still, series up 1-1.
Yeah.
We're this much closer to a Game 5.
Oh, what a just blunder, in my opinion, from Royal Ravens, but thank goodness they held on to what they got. Been a close series so far. Din Overload coming up next. That's
all right, guys. In the meantime, check this shit out.
Wow. And he could have been a bit of a nightmare. Yeah. So Ghosty just about gets there. 5-3.
Check this shit out, guys. Thieves, not Thieves. Gentlemates is on map point. Match point, whatever the fuck you call it. If they lose this, they are out of the tournament, and they just lost to an amateur team. Semi-amateur, whatever you want to call it. He 7 nades and then backs up.
Tries to be able to land that nade to the feet yet again. Maybe find that opening kill. It won't be enough. But look at
damn, he's stunned. So now another hiding back guy.
They say nope. We don't all need to see here. Let's go ahead. Let's spread wide on this plaza. Let's try and maybe make this B-Ray. For Project Notorious, though, they kind of have a little bit of a comfort. They don't have to
Envoy throwing shoulders.
This quick. They can lay in wait and decide.
No one's on any sort of flank. And you have Ghosty watching B, so he's all alone. So it's 3v4?
There's one. Tries to find the
2 down.
There,
all right, 2v2 now. And now Ghosty has to push back in. He's going to be coming through mid. They're going to spot him out, I think. Sib manages to get one. Yo! Okay. Is Gentlemates going to clutch up?
Penny for your thoughts, Project Notorious, as you load into the next one. The bar hits are suddenly going against you. You've thrown a few different looks. It's been great thus far, and Gentlemates have suddenly found an answer. Patience in the play. With the defensive team, you have to come to us. Feel free to stand in the back line. We're not falling for it anymore. But Notorious need just the one. Gentlemates, you gotta do it again. Sib has finally found his way into this matchup. 3 in a row.
Yo, P7 just needs 1 round, dude.
Here's the break off.
No way Gentlemates clutches this.
We're banging it out, baby. 4-on-4 in the bar.
Fuck!
Boone drops the nade at the feet. All 3 members of Project Notorious get deleted. It's just Eric Boom in the 1v4.
Holy shit, Neptune with 3 off the bat, bro.
It back. We went to our first round 5 of the day, and it's round 11 to add.
Nade is absolute perfection in the end.
God damn.
3 from Neptune there to blow things wide open, send us to the round 11. Paris, we're looking at the edge of the cliff just moments ago, somehow forced it here, but it could all be for naught. 8 kills in a row. If you're Ghosty, Sib, and Neptune, Notorious starting completely fresh. Is it a bomb bang out again? You've looked better if you're Gentlemen.
It's not an A.
The 4 that way. For Notorious, it's a split line. You won't have the numbers, but you are going to lay in wait.
This is the confidence you like to see from the Gentlemates. They'll go ahead. They'll win this bar fight.
Shit.
Notorious, they're going to opt to play this.
Gentlemates is going to clutch out, bro.
I love this.
I don't see B7 breaking this. There's 2 at B. Like, come on.
It's Beams working as a
duo. And it's Ghosty watching the rap. Oh, the timing. The timing. They don't see Ghosty.
They're passing like ships in the night. 2 members from Project Notorious. They're still on that.
Ghosty didn't see shit, bro. Okay, but it's Neptune checking the flank. The timing.
He finally turns around.
He gets 1. That's 3 down. Gentlemates fucking clutches up.
Paris and Gentlemates from behind will secure game number 5.
I think it's on point with 3 in the end as everybody floods the different doorways, does enough dancing around the bar. Gentlemates survive the scare of a lifetime.
Fuck.
But Project
That's
Notorious,
crazy, dude.
It just begged the question of a lifetime. But Project Notorious, I beg to beg the question. Like the valiant efforts, Notorious, it's on to challengers. It is sad. And they walk away as victors again. They've stood on that top stage twice, and while you will be going down with Win completely taken out of your sails, you know what you can do down there.
Yeah, weekend's not over for Project Notorious. And guess what? It ain't for the Paris Gentlemates either, because they have a shot at revenge in this group. They were a little bit upset, shocked everybody, as obviously the Boston Breach won in that first series. Breach go on, they fight LA Thieves. It's a quick 3-0 to send them back down to this loser side for an elimination bracket. I know that the Gentlemates are feeling good after that one.
Fucking speechless, dude.
Gentlemates team is not one I personally would love up to go against.
No, definitely not. Of course, Breach having their number last time, but well, they're coming off the back of a 3-0 loss to the Thieves in a series as well. When you think about map 1, they should have walked away with that. They choked it just a little bit, but Gentlemates will then be coming off the back of a win. So how the turns have tabled. G2 Minnesota will see off Omit, despite their incredible work getting themselves through to that.
Like, I want to be happy that Paris made it, but the way they played the last round was fucking shit. The fact that this was a close series, they're going to lose to Breach right next. You know what I'm saying? So I would have rather it be a P7 versus Breach.
One apiece hangs in the balance.
Fuck.
Of course, Falcons are through. It's FaZe Vegas against Cloud9 to decide who also makes it to Saturday.
These are some banger matchups that we have coming on up. I don't think we would have been here and realized that it could be Boston Breach taking on the Paris Gentlemates in an elimination match. We were looking at the bracket and we're like, yeah, this early fun one, yeah, that's great. Up in the winner's side. In losers? Losers?
I mean, I'm still struggling to believe that we just saw Paris Gentlemates down 5-2 and somehow make that comeback. Again, I feel for Project Notorious because of just how good they are as a roster, how difficult the group was that you've walked into, and to push it so close like that, you just got to hope that they can find a way to bounce back. For the Paris Gentlemates, hopefully that's the belief that they've needed, right? Like, we've seen this team through the CDL season, especially the split. It's been dejection, it's been a lack of comms, a lack of trust and belief in each other, and faith, quite frankly. Hopefully that's the moment to remind them who they are as they go up against the Boston Breach to decide who makes it through.
It's going to be an absolute barn burner of a series, and that is for certain. We're going to go to a break. We're going to get these matches all queued on up for you, and we come back, I believe, someone correct me if I'm wrong, I believe we're tuning in to that Paris Gentlemates versus Boston Breach match here on the C stream. But don't worry, we got 3 other streams of Call of Duty action still bringing it all to you. Go ahead, check it on out because we are looking to send our 8 teams to the bracket tomorrow. Last final matches of the day. We're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we're going to be seeing who will make it on to our Saturday bracket.
All right, we're gonna go check out
earlier. It was incredibly down to 40. You bring it to around 11 on S&D. I expect to go the distance here in Overload.
Royal Ravens might be opening up a door, but there's a sneaky beaver by the name of Brack who's holding that off angle on mid, and he'll shut them down. And
That's
well,
true, Dad.
might
In
open
favor
up
of
a door for
Huntsman.
Huntsman now
You're
to
gonna pick it
push
up.
forward. And Renegade, he's going to take this opportunity to
You
push
know
up.
nobody's
His
up
boys
with
will be
you,
just
though.
behind them in Johnny and Brack.
Back up a little
as they
bit.
look to make their way
Oh,
over
huge
towards
kill.
A, and this could be huge.
That's 3. That's all 4. Fucking huge.
Huntsman, 4 dead, and that's going to be a cap. Huntsman lead 1-0.
1 on the board. Brack getting that nice win down towards the backside of things. Now Carolina Royal Ravens just going to clear out the rest of the Huntsmen before the reset does occur here.
Royal Ravens, they want the revenge. They're pushing up strong. Johnny with the off angle, though, is looking good, but it's not enough just yet. Brack now is going to be the next tip of the spear as Royal Ravens continue to push up. But, man, Huntsmen are looking great. They're getting the slays, and you got Renegade, who's going rogue on the flank. He's been sniffed out, though, and unfortunately will die, but he could have been making some big plays if he wasn't figured out.
I mean, we're really butting heads down there where the EMP is, and Brack, we can't lose stuff like that. But Lurks does need some kills as you're double negative, so things can be difficult. Johnny about to face the influx of the slaughter fest of the Carolina Royal Ravens. The entire kill feed goes blue, especially when Lurks takes out.
Huge stop.
1 yard line shut down.
Huge stop from Brack. Why are we taking it
From the
backwards?
Huntsman. Royal Ravens was
We
just
know all
right
4 are
there,
dead.
and I appreciate the push from
Okay,
Royal
that's a
Ravens.
very
That was
far
kind of
wrap.
their last-ditch effort, their play that
Somebody
they had to
please
make, in
watch
my
your
opinion.
P2.
Johnny wants this. Nate's cooking. It might be good, and it's going to at least get a hit marker.
Wait.
And push
Wait
Royal
for
Ravens
backup. Wait
back.
for backup.
Huntsmen continue to push up. They want this, and they might get
Nice.
it, and they will.
Nice.
They're gonna lead
Huge.
2-0.
Okay, Huntsman, I like what I'm seeing there. Things are looking pretty good for Craze now. You've got a couple Huntsmen on the other side, and there's only so much you can do. Lurks from the backside of things. They're going to do work onto them.
3 dead.
Things slow down just a little bit.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
Royal Ravens will now have control of ball once again. They'll bring it back. And Wolfpack together.
Yeah, usually
over
third
towards
ball
B
is a
potentially.
cap for the other
Huntsmen
team.
Look to make the rotate
So if
for
Huntsman can
themselves.
stop this,
They've
it's
done
gonna be
such a great
huge.
job setting up defensively on B that it's very difficult for Royal Ravens to penetrate that
You got
defensive
Brack and
setup.
Johnny
And
trying
in
to
this
defend
case, it's
B.
gonna be
They're
Johnny
watching
and
their
Brack
flanks.
who are going to face the brute force of the Royal Ravens up ahead.
I just saw 2 members of the Huntsmen lose a fight mid-map, which allows the Carolina
Does
Royal
Ravens have a trophy here too?
closer towards B. The last stand
Big
is
kill.
inevitable for them,
Okay.
but the spawns are allowing the Huntsmen
No.
reinforcing, but this is where it's going to happen. As they dive down towards B, Carolina Royal Ravens on the board.
All right, good stuff. Now they're trying to keep Huntsman off the spawn, but continually pushing up is going to be the Huntsman trying to break free. But this is the most aggressive we have seen the Royal Ravens as of yet. They're trying now to piggyback a couple of caps. And it could be successful. In fact, they're making great headway. They're going to go ahead and get it. And just like that, they're going to tie it.
Oh, okay, okay. Huge again.
No, they're not. Swooty shuts them down. And we should end this half 1-2.
That Swooty kill right there to pick it up and run the EMP the other way is so
They don't get this, do they? Surely not. This would be a crazy run to end it 3-1.
crazy break.
Ooh.
Shots like that. Shots like that. Okay, Johnny. Okay, couple more bullets to slide on out. But you got
Nice. Score that shit. Let's fucking go. Holy shit.
That's incredible. The fact that they got it, last-ditch effort, 3-1. Well done to the Huntsmen, man. Their respawn is no joke.
Look, I put out a tweet and I said, Huntsman or Ravens, who you got? They said Huntsman. And by they, I mean it was just one person, but that's one person versus the world, baby. They know. They
You
know.
didn't have to expose yourself. It's all good.
It's all right.
20
It'd be
people
like that
said
sometimes.
Huntsman. 20 people said Huntsman. No, this is great. I mean, again, you know, Huntsmen do a wonderful job coordinating as a team. Like, you got to think defensively, like, those pushes from Royal Ravens sometimes are really difficult to shut down. Huntsmen doing it in style, despite, quite literally, Brack is the only person positive at this point, by the way. So it just comes to show you, man, it's a team effort.
Well, it's Swooty on the comeback, right? He's on a nice little 2-streak there. Brack on a 3 as well. And I think they're doing enough. And sometimes you can just like boost your stats with kills. It doesn't even matter. But if you're making those kills be valuable towards the objective, that's really all that matters.
Already starting to push up. That's going to be Swooty with the ball. Renegade doing what he does. He loves to be this floater player, and he does it incredibly well, kind of akin to what Kismet was doing earlier here on Group D, or at least, excuse me, on the D broadcast.
Nice, Johnny.
Good job. Answered back by Royal Ravens, forcing Swooty to once again go down mid and might be making an audible over towards A, and this could pay off. The only person that's going to stop him could be Lurks. Bro's like, where do I go?
Where's I got a pistol and a dream, and I'm trying to score ball, okay? But you do get the reinforcements from the rest of the Huntsmen after that, and this is where it's going to be able to escort you down to the bottom of the map, and now we can filter on through, but the rest of the Carolina Royal Ravens are already here.
Royal Ravens now have control of the ball. It took a while to get to this point, yet here they are for Exceed.
This might be a score if they don't play this right.
But he couldn't just, he's got to wait for reinforcements. They need a couple of cleanups onto the Huntsman side of things before they can officially push up. But with this adjustment over towards B, Bragg looks to shut it down, and he will do exactly that. Again, Huntsmen are doing such a great job at reading Royal Ravens and shutting them down.
Yeah, and like they're playing patient. They're just holding their angles, which is exactly what they need to do. If they push out, they're just going to clean it up.
Anyway,
now you can see that we've got Renegade filtering down towards B, looking for the score. Gets cut down. Nice pick up there from Craze.
All right, we flip sides once again. Royal Ravens with the ball.
Oh, they need to just full send.
For sure. And
yeah, they're going to play this way until the last point.
Opportunity. Lurks holding down.
He cleared it out. It's a big 1v1.
Oh, but this is big for Renegade.
Nice, huge.
Looking to do exactly that. Johnny's going to be taken down.
Swooty with the last one. Okay.
For Huntsman to answer back, and they do exactly that. Well done.
All right, it's Swooty and Johnny the world on the bottom of the map, and you've got 3 members of the Ravens down there extending onto B. We fold a bit. Still 3, and this is where you need the reinforcements to come through. I'm looking for Brack, I'm looking for Renegade. Those are my heavy hitters that I want alongside me when I'm looking to make a goal.
Yeah, at this point for Huntsman, like even if they hold on to the ball right, I mean, that's a positive for them. They
crazy angle from Brack. Holy shit.
Only 2.5 minutes remaining. It's Royal Ravens who have to get desperate, and Brack
that's all 3.
Moves, and this cap would be
There's one more, that's all 4.
Bring Huntsman up 4-1, and it's going to do
easy,
exactly
let's
that.
fucking go,
Royal
Huntsman,
Ravens
let's go.
Is now officially against the wall.
That S&D goes to around 11. It's incredibly close. I thought the same thing was going to happen on Overload, and they are giving us everything we wanted out of a Challengers team here. Except that. That one hurt a little, Swooty. I'm not going to lie.
All right, it's 2-2. It's
Balls
fine.
down. Royal Ravens know time is running.
Don't panic here. You guys got the holy shit.
The first half, and Royal Ravens
just rips them.
Potential dual cap setup into place. If they can replicate that, maybe they can make it realistic to
stop. It's a B hit. Come on, Swooty.
Yep, Swooty tried his best. Once again, ball's going to be down at the 1-yard line by
nice.
B. Huntsman shutting down the Royal Ravens. The last hope is going to be player 4.
Nice.
He's not going to be there very long. Huntsman, hold on once again. Surely, this is their game.
They are so damn good in the pocket, right? Anytime you want to get closer to them, the Huntsmen, they're going to ice up, they're going to shut you down. Swooty gets a nice opening, and the teammates are there to just hit the reinforcement.
This is it.
You have to.
No one's here today.
Get crazy. We need this score.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, you get a little bit.
I mean, look. We're razor thin right now when it comes to time for the Royal Ravens, but it's still relatively possible. But they've got to start chaining together some caps, and they might be able to do so. But Renegade's on the flank. Renegade loves these off angles, loves these flanks. Royal Ravens isn't even looking at him. That's
good shit, Renegade.
He's on a 7th streak.
That's exactly what you need. Okay, now looking towards where the EMP is. Carolina Royal
Huge
Ravens
fucking
nade. Here. We know how quick they can be once they've recovered the device. But the Huntsmen, they're going to flutter down mid. But I do think it's necessary for Swooty to go up towards the top mid map. He gets the information, gets EMP down.
They're going to have to get a cap, and they get their hands on the ball and not
Swooty with a big 3.
Only line of attack for the Royal Ravens. And Huntsman, they're going to go. They're going to go ahead and forego the ball. They're just going to push forward. They just want to slay out. They understand they have the potential to win this game. Royal Ravens are done for. 25 seconds. This might be a wrap unless a miracle happens, and that miracle might be forming. Royal Ravens are desperately pushing up towards B. There's just enough time to maybe make a miracle play, but shut down as Brack mows them down.
Good fucking shit, Brack. Let's go.
Take this game and win this, or at least lead the series 2-1.
This is nasty work out of the Huntsmen. This is what I wanted to see. We talk about them keeping the longevity in the bracket, taking the win here, and taking another map from the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Yo, we're going to have to talk about Swooty, though.
They can get closer. They can do it. I love it.
I mean, they're already doing it. Swooty, well done. They'll get the final. But, I mean, overall from Huntsman, that defense was no joke. Royal Ravens could not break it. Countless time, at least 4 to 5 times, they're at the 1-yard line shut down each time from the Huntsman side of things. And Renegade was a large reason for that. He goes just, average at least 27-27, but his at least his impact on the field was tremendous.
Yeah, and you think back to when we just saw Huntsman play against Koi, right? They went 6-0, Scar Overload.
Yep.
6-0.
Yeah.
So you come in and you immediately say, nah, none of that, right? We got the Carolina Royal Ravens. We got this. We're looking towards Scar hardpoint now. And you think back to when we saw the Huntsmen at that Colossus hardpoint. It was incredibly close, right? But they were so impactful breaking those hills.
That's right. That's right. They can now apply that over to Scar.
Exactly.
They can win this series 3-1. Royal Ravens, we'll see you later if that's the case. If we go to raid S&D, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
I'm going to favor Royal Ravens there. I still think their search is better. I really think they beat themselves versus the Huntsmen, almost beating them on Din, right?
All right, let's see what happens in the next one. We're going to go. Let's go in here.
All the action across all of these channels with a reminder. Tomorrow, we're down to just the top 8 teams in the CDL.
Cloud9 towards his next point.
Yeah, Cloud9 in Vegas.
A little bit. They're being
FaZe.
careful not to give too much away. More pressure coming through the middle of the map. Cloud9 looking for a wonder break. If they can do so, they certainly will put FaZe on the back foot, but at the moment, not really finding everything they need.
I see 0-4 doing his best main AR impression, just sort of holding that line. FaZe keep track of every single player. You're missing Nezra on the map, but 0-4 takes care of him. So FaZe clear out the spawn. No funny business here. All guns forward.
And they're still swinging out towards that middle map cross there. It's very difficult to get through if you've got players overwatching it. Tim already caught out that player towards the back here, and FaZe Vegas, they are dancing on this domination.
Not as big of a lead as I'd
Calls,
expect,
and you can see it on the mini-map.
to be honest.
Every single time a player tries to make a breakthrough, FaZe are reacting.
FaZe are taking over as well. I mean, a 4 spree for Draza. Booz is on a 3. They flip the spawns and really set up for the dagger moment of the game. Draza gets taken care of, but nonetheless, C9 now have to take a hike all the way across the map. Nezra, only player in position, able to win the gunfight, but is desperate for the backup.
Nezra still alive. Going to try and make some more kills out towards the back. He is going to go down to Sim. This is now advantage to FaZe Vegas as they tried to hold the back spawn. They've got to spawn out as well. They've got to be careful here as his next kills up top could very well determine how it flows down, and now 0-4 will have to backpedal. He does not want to give away these spawns too quickly, with the rest of his teammates now spawning up in the right position.
That's a wicked gunfire win from 0-4 as well. Yeah, splits the uprights on that one. Nezra gets one before he falls, but FaZe do enough. Nice and stable here on P5, and they got a 70-point lead. This is cruise control on Scar.
Boozer knows he's a little bit of trouble, going to have 9 health in a dream, going to go down as well. The rest of them, Cloud9 reacting very well for this one, but Sim says no, you're not going to have it.
Let's be real, I don't expect Cloud9 to come out of this like at all. Let's go check my game.
He's got to hold on to what he's got. Unfortunately, he cannot.
Whoa, Huntsman off to a pretty good start.
They are. They put down 32 right off of P1, and Carolina Royal Ravens looking for some scrap time. So I'm all right with that. If I'm the Huntsman, I'm immediately trying to set myself up for a successful P2.
Yeah, and well, Royal Ravens now have that successful P2 at the moment. Huntsmen have relatively close spawns, but Royal Ravens doing a great job at the moment getting the slays, but we'll see what Huntsman can do. They've done a great job penetrating these hills. Lurks, though, is heating up. He's already 4-2, and I don't think he's going to be slowing down.
There's a couple trades going to the mid-map. I love that they're leading Exceed back to hold those angles, and they haven't been able to hit this break-in. I was touting about what that looks like, especially on that Colossus hardpoint from earlier on today. We haven't seen the same breaks out of the Huntsman here on Scar just yet.
Okay, Ravens
Not
caught
just
up.
yet. For the first time, Royal Ravens will take the lead, and they don't look like they're going to relinquish it. They've done a great job. Exceed, last one standing for Royal Ravens. He's got some Huntsmen around him, but even still, they continue to take away time.
And that time just keeps on multiplying, and no matter what the Huntsmen do, they keep trying to hit the break, but it's the Carolina Royal Ravens who took that overload personally and are coming back with a vengeance.
And this time they are going to take priority over P3. They're going to rotate early enough. I say that, I keep saying that, but then it's like Royal Ravens get the picks needed. This time it's fire. Huntsmen will have to take priority, but Royal Ravens aren't going to give it up too easy. They now push up. Swoot is going to get caught off guard potentially.
Fire?
Yeah.
You got to cut him down, Swooty, there to make it happen. It's a shame that they couldn't have done it sooner, but regardless, no one able to touch the hill just yet. But it could go the way of Carolina Royal Ravens, especially with that nice big pickup on Johnny through mid.
Nice read. They know fucking, they know Shotzi's spot. You can tell they've been training.
Royal Ravens doing a phenomenal job from P2 to P3. They've been relatively
oh shit, you got in the way.
To the back, no worries. Johnny takes an opportunity to push up.
Renegade with a knife.
From Renegade Huntsman. finally waking up from their slumber.
Look, they needed this. This was not going to be too little too late, right? They weren't going to let them double their score. So get your trophies down, get comfy here because we're locked in for a dang good time, and Brack's going to have to hold up, but not when you got two people jumping on your face from the top ropes.
Force coming up into play in just about 5 or so seconds. Huntsman tried to take priority, but the only one who's going to be there is Renegade, and he's going to be feeling lonely very soon as Royal Ravens push up aggressively. He holds on to what he's got. I don't think you need to overexplode. Push it into Renegade. He picks up 3 and he punishes him. Says, why do you want to do that? I'm not that guy that you push into. He's on a 4th streak.
Yeah, he is. Looking for double positive. Don't chow Renegade in the back, okay? He'll smack you with a steel chair.
That's right. Steel chairs all around.
It's looking like Hulkamania down here, and I'm talking about the good ones.
Hey, beautiful job. Renegade finally falls, but the damage was done. Huntsman did a wonderful job holding on to the hill. And they should get this next remaining time. I can't foresee Royal Ravens trying to push up for these scrap times. So good job from Huntsman. They're going to tie up things. Royal Ravens now will start to focus on next as they start to back away to hold off the, of course, lanes. Renegade very cognizant, pushing Royal Ravens back. In fact, getting an early pick. It is going to be Royal Ravens who are going to have the initial time, but Huntsmen are desperately trying to claw their way over.
Hey, they did take the lead by 2, but with the Carolina Royal Ravens getting that early time onto next, how do we break them down? They have the early spawns, but I love that Swooty has already pushed all the way through back. The ultimate flank occurring, so keep your tabs on him. He fights Craze. Brack gets Exceed. Is this the break that we needed? Yes.
Yes, it was. The Royal Ravens are not far behind. And they're coming up with a vengeance. They're going to attack the front side. Renegade doing what Renegade normally does. Trying to get onto the flank. This time, Cat's out of the bag. He's going to be figured out.
Yeah, this time it's Brack who needs to step up.
But it's still dangerously
close.
It truly is, especially with the Huntsman spawning so
good nade from Brack.
They're holding down. Fire with a nice nade pickup, making it a double. It's making things difficult for the Huntsmen to get scrappy here if they can. And if anyone can do it, it's Renegade.
Well, they still have favorable spawn, but let's face it, there's only 10 seconds remaining before we start to head back to P1, where we started everything over by Tank. And already Craze, he was rotating through, but he gets punished. The Huntsman now looking to already take priority spawns. Hotel's going to be next for P2. So for Huntsman, they want to retake the lead.
10 away from making it happen. Swooty with a nice pickup here. You've got Brack just anchoring down there. Look at Craze, though. Craze does get picked off, and that's going to be really vital to the Huntsman's hold here.
You know, going back to one of our earlier series, it was amazing how much time a certain team was able to hold down P1. And in fact, in my opinion, it's what ended up undoing that certain roster. So in this case for Huntsman, getting this valuable time on P1 is going to be critical for them not only taking the lead as they have, but beating the Royal Ravens. Royal Ravens finally starting to snap back, and they are going to be successful. 20 seconds, we'll be moving to P2. This time around, though, Huntsman have the good spawns. Lurks is looking to change that.
Oh, Renegade trying. At least you're getting the information of where players are sitting. Carolina Royal Ravens looking for the last 10 seconds, and setting up for new is Renegade. A nice big pickup onto Lurks there. Will they be able to find out Fire?
Yeah, they did.
Well, even though Lurks ended up falling, Royal Ravens still get the favorable spawns, but they've got a couple of Huntsman members they got to take out, including Johnny, who's just up.
Good shit, Johnny.
Standing his ground, 10 toes down, picking up 2.
I said, this is my hill.
That's it.
This is mine.
Ooh.
I will say Brack with almost a minute and a half on the hill time. Look, he was looking good, especially up on the boys with the most. Him and Johnny and Brack had the most, so keep that moving through. Keep the playing. However, it's still a 10-point game.
It is. It's very, very close, isn't it? After all, again, what's at stake here for Royal Ravens?
Everything.
Royal Ravens, they are down in the series. Huntsman on series point. If they win this map, they knock Royal Ravens out. Huntsmen stay alive, but if Royal Ravens can win and force a game 5, the hopes and their chances of moving forward is still alive.
Oh, but Craze from the backside, not before he gets traded out. Still 10 seconds left. They're chalking it. Huntsman, we're going for new. We want to set up on mid. You find some big pickups, and you immediately set yourself up. Keep your eyes on Swooty and Renegade, 2 complete opposite sides of the map, looking for any rotations.
Yeah, this time Huntsmen are going to take priority over where Royal Ravens are going. Save that, but then they get taken down. Streak out. Lurks looking to make an impact. This is a perfect hill to use a Hellstorm, to open up an opportunity, to push up 3 down, 4 down, and 1 out of the spot. It is quite literally picture perfect. Royal Ravens in dominant control.
That's a clean sweep that you need, especially if you're looking to open a lead here up on the north side of the map. Carolina Royal Ravens find big value out of that Hellstorm. Now, how do you break that down? You get a couple of trades. Johnny finds 2, and we've just got to inch ourselves closer. You've got Foodie, you've got Renegade. They go big, and we get a break. Jump on it. We got 20 seconds to capture here, but the reinforcements for the Ravens are already lined up.
Yes, they are, and they are making an example of why they are in the CDL. They are starting to not only come back, but thrive in this moment. Craze is heating up. Huntsmen are starting to fall behind. Can they turn their luck around? I don't know.
It's only 30 points.
This hill has almost been perfect, but Huntsmen finally find an opportunity to break, but it's too little, too late. Royal Ravens are already on the fresh hill, and Huntsmen are trying to go for the break.
And they're looking for 200, and this is difficult, right? We know how much the Huntsmen got out of this specific spot in the last round of rotations, and things get nasty, right? They get mixy, and a big win for Brack in the back line.
Huntsmen have to play this appropriately. They're not in danger of losing off of this hill, but they are in danger of
It's gonna be super fucking close, yeah.
They have to get desperate. They have to
You
play
want to
perfect on
hold on
each
to
and
every
hill.
single time,
Good news
every
is,
second here.
Huntsmen, they break it. Johnny, multi, he's on 3. So this is huge for Huntsmen. They're not giving up despite their back against the wall.
I'm telling you, you get all 20 of this, you bring it back within 15 points. This is exactly what you need for the Huntsmen. It's going to be that rotation that costs you. So Renegade is already looking to get mixy across way.
Yeah, he's starting to heat up. This
Lay
is good.
that path.
No, this is good for
Don't
him.
get caught here.
He loves those off angles. He loves the flanks, but this time around, shut down still.
This one's gonna be hard to break.
Bring it to within 18 points of where Royal Ravens
Ravens has swans, I think.
Now,
damn, bad mantle from Brack. He's seen in the back, he's seen in the back.
Did a phenomenal job on the very hill that they're currently in control of, and this time, there is enough time for them to win.
But the Royal Ravens have the spawns. They have the time. This break has to be flawless, and Renegade from the back needs the 2-piece. We fall here, and this could be the end of the Huntsmen. You may get time for one more break, but you have to be flawless.
That's right. This could be the end. Huntsmen not looking to give up just yet, but they are still fighting for mid-control. The only one who's going to be spawning up who's anywhere close is going to be Johnny. He's going to be the tip of the spear, but it's a disconjointed push. One by one they go, giving Royal Ravens an opportunity to stack up. Fire, he'll push out. Another one's going to end up falling, and Tiff, I hate to say it for the Huntsman fans, but they're not going to win this one. We're going to a map 5.
We're within 7 seconds. That counter is going up. Renegade from behind finds a 2-piece and stops the Ravens in their tracks.
And then there's 3. Ravens needs 5.
They actually stay alive.
We have the rotation.
We do, but only 5 points away is the Royal Ravens. The Huntsmen have to be flawless. Another Hellstorm's going to be coming in. This time it's going to be fire instead of lurks. The last one wiped the Huntsman 2 times over. Will this one do the same? Renegade can't necessarily move. It doesn't find anybody. Huntsman, stay on the current hill. Royal Ravens still got to penetrate.
Hey, they find one. Here comes the Ravens looking for that break, looking for the action, looking for something.
You have an M15. Why are we challenging that?
Holding on for dear life. 19 HP and
He's
a
not
dream.
moving. He doesn't want to move. Player 3 is going to be just behind him.
No.
Reposition. Royal Ravens now just 4 points away, but it doesn't mean that they're going to take the win.
That's
Finally,
it.
Royal Ravens get control, and this should be it. And yes, it will be 250, 206. We're going to map 5.
That scoreline
Okay, map
looks
5 for
awfully
Huntsman.
So to answer back in similar fashion.
The bomb guy going mid-map as well. Loser with a snipe in hand. Well, no good angle there. That's your teammate. Got to be very careful about just annihilating Draza. In the meantime, Simp with the AR finds the first blood. Draza doesn't even get shot for the next one. They encourage the next man in line. Falls, and Nedra taking a swing.
Draza already lining up.
Very early, because as soon as you give Breach the opportunity, they either back off that
And we'll see who wins Team Boston and General Mates. I expect Boston to take it, to be honest.
Well, and I think he did exactly that. It was a bit sketchy at moments, but Royal Ravens did a phenomenal job holding on to what they got. Well done, man. That got scary. Got
Game
scary
5,
for a little
it's
bit.
Game 5.
Were you nervous?
Player. It's 3 kills in round 1. A bit more aggressive. Well, Draza, the exact same type of player. It's 3 kills in round 1.
Good start for FaZe and a lot of confidence. Like I said, that Draza, that centering straight up in the top laundry, just was ready for the player to appear onto his screen and ripped him out of there before he probably even realized what was happening. But let's see how this goes now. Cloud9 have a potential. They're putting bodies over towards A. played a little bit out there from
Crazy win
back
from
into
04.
cover, and this is really stalled the push here. Got to play around Okis. Just not finding any headway chance.
No, kills need to come to him, and that is not going to happen. FaZe right now, though, they have taken all the map space in the world. Okis does nothing. Nezra right now gonna have to clutch the 1v4. Great damage, but FaZe do not waste any time. Nezra, though, prepared for it, and he's got plenty of time to work with.
Nezra kind of holding his own here against the players, but eventually FaZe make the right play, get 2 bodies in.
Yeah, it looks like FaZe is winning this
It
one
was a
easy.
little bit dangerous. You saw how much.
Stop. Gentlemans have barely had a time to breathe. Breach, they've been waiting in the wings after the 3-0 loss to FaZe. An Eater to come on up. A P2, here we go. It's back and forth trades all the way through. You get some close spawns. If you are the Boston Breach, you want to try and push this forward. And I like this Afro, just trying to play his life. Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to get the kills you need. And some close spawns coming in from the Gentlemans. Allow them to start to flood this P2, gain control, and get back into the game.
Yeah, Gentlemans do well there, just playing through the north side, prioritize the spawn situation. Although you won't win the initial engagements, you continue to flood. That being said, you're flooding onto the end of Afro, who is ripping 3 in a row to start 6 and 3, lock down a whole chunk of time. Boston Breach starting off, that means that they wait to continue and will get themselves pushed out as well.
Sense a little bit of hesitation from the Gentlemans off the spawn there. Do we want to fly at this, or do we maybe want to just try and hold this rotation on over to P3? You kind of do neither at the time. It's let's make a late hold and then just get absolutely ripped apart. The only person left alive is still Ghosty onto that new, and he's going to get found. Nasty going to be your entry point onto the new hill. He's going to be able to find some kills, and it's a late rotation from Spart. He might be able to get some of these picks on the way through.
I'm going to be honest with you, the minimap's ugly, spawns all over the place. No one's really going to be reading this. Neptune gets one in showers, then is traded. 3 kills will be found for Breach, so this rotation will now allow them to set up into something defensive. Siv's going to be the first to meet, but he's on his own. He's by himself. No one's going to be able to trade that, and as such, Breach will just lock this down, saunter towards that 100-point marker.
The KDs are not looking good for the Paris Gentlemans at this moment in time. 90-13 right now, as we are getting ready to come to the end of P3, but 3 kills in the feed. That's a way to maybe start this. Get a little bit of time on the board, but the spawns will come on through, all towards that southern side of the map. Boston Breach setting up for P4.
Yeah, they just decided to rotate early. Envoy thinks he has a bit of a bead. Absolutely nothing handed over.
Guys, hold on, it's getting hot.
House just trying to slow this, not allow a setup to come through. You do still have L control if you're Breach and one body inside, and that kill there. There's going to be Neptune's under instant pressure. At least you do have Envoy in the backline, but at 4 and 11, he's got to start doing something. And Breach are looking great through these early set hills.
I love this. The Breach are just playing together. Afro and Nasty joining up in forces. They've been on many teams together, and I think you're starting to see some of that chem come to fruition as they've been doing such a great job of holding this entire back. Unfortunately, while you're back here dealing with all of these kills, it's a hit from the front side. You're getting some of those close spawns, so it's A-OK. But Boston Breach will continue to hold the hill and continue to run up this lead.
The further it gets out in front of you, the more Paris are going to feel like they have to pump the gas. Often into then desperation plays might lead to even more mistakes. The problem right now for them as well is, yes, you're going to soak up a little bit of scrap time here, but Boston have been kind of comfortable just to contest this and then rotate on out early. Now, an Afro's going to find 2, Purge with another, and yes, Neptune gets 1, but doesn't stay alive for very long. So the 10 seconds are going to actually go to Boston. You're going to be just shy of 100 points, maybe more like 90 points up as we head to the second set. Not a scoreline we would have expected. And Paris, they've got to begin to climb that mountain in front of them right now, otherwise it's getting away from you.
Shout out Study, man. Playmaker Purge already continuing to find the kill. 17 and 7 on the 4 spree here. Second set of rotations, P1. Boston Breach did such a great job of racking up so much time on that first set. This was an opportunity for Gentlemans to get back on in. They haven't been able to crack this open.
They are. Neptune's beginning to hit a flank play here. Going to arrive through connector in a moment. Would have the timing, but needs his boys to stay alive on the front for it to actually matter, and they do not. So although Neptune's going to get at least 1 here, the boys can turn and face. It actually gives Ghosty an opportunity to get involved a little bit, and there will be a contest come through. Okay. It starts to become the conversation about P2 with just 18 seconds left on this. Paris will have that spawn in control, but you lose the fight here at P1. There's a straight route towards that backside if you're Boston.
Yeah, Nasty. He's starting to float towards this bottom side of the map, though. Look at scrap time on the P1. Thankfully, we'll get found on out. Ghosty is good for 2. You have Afro, though. He's in here. In through the shop, laying. He's waiting for the right time to come on through. The unfortunate, he's here by himself, but he's going to be able to pop out on, finds Envoy. He's looking for one more. Purge, he's trying to be able to flood on in through the back. All 4 members of Boston Breach here can encircle this point, start to fly on forward, get these kills, go your way. Ghosty dropped, Neptune dropped, Afro 22 and 8.
It's a reminder of the first set of rotations. Barris had the spawns. Boston Breach didn't give a damn. And they are taking over here. Everyone positive. Purge by 8. Afro absolutely reaping. You called it yourself. 1:23 in hill time as well. Doing it all with the AR in hand. Give him 6. The Hellstorm to boot as well. Paris have absolutely nothing in reply.
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to see the sort of signs of life from the Paris Gentlemates that we saw in that last series where they turn on the afterburners. They finally start playing COD like you should, but it feels like the pressure from the Boston Breach is just too much. It's a fantastic P2. You look over at P3. Gentlemates, they have the spawns, but Breach, they're already starting to migrate over. Here comes the Hellstorm.
Certainly does. Going to send body scrapping inbound. Sib's going to do very well to at least peel off Nasty early. You're going to find a 2-and-2 split on the kill feed. Afro calls it in, rains it down, just keeps the hill neutral for a moment, just avoids you giving up a couple of important seconds, and now you start to flood it through the front and meet in the showers.
Afro tries to be tipped the spear, will get cut down by Sim. The rest of the team flying on forward. That's a team kill that will help you on out. Spart lines up Envoy and Neptune. Purge able to activate, finds Ghosty. You had the setup, it does get broken. It's only 20 or so seconds, but if you're Breach, you're happy with any of this time. You have such an insane lead right now. It literally doesn't matter. They're holding the line. They are forcing the Gentlemates to fly at this hill. The problem
Yeah,
is
they're still holding. That's
still
insane.
have to think about new.
Notice how almost no one rotated new except for now. 2 seconds left, and now they're pushing for new.
Around you, it will just mean that Boston Breach, hold on, Gentlemate's going to have the control over the back spawns. I don't know for how much longer though, because Nasty's just found Civ, and Afro has a route.
It's only one player left on the point. You do have Neptune getting a little bit lost in this back spawn here, but Afro and Nasty, they'll join forces, try and take that one on out. Do you have the trades come on through? You do. Boston Breach break open this hill. You only need 18 more seconds. Purge gonna try and find Envoy in the cut. The NPCs will be firing. 22 and 17 from Mr. Purge himself, as you are able to try and lock up map number 1. 5 more seconds as the kills will fall. One last flurry of kills. It's 4 dead from the Gentlemates. You've been able to do it, but Enigma, only 2 more seconds needed from the Breach.
Yeah, and as Neptune looks to try and contest the middle, Afro cleans him up. You've got Sib on a big wide rat. Yeah, there's one. Transfers beautifully onto the second, but you need the boys to arrive on the opposite side. Reminder, just 2 seconds required for Breach. You got to be here right now.
P1 will pop. Spart, he's here. Jaeger in hand. Purge lines up for 2. It's a do-si-do around the middle bus. Afro finds another 2-piece. Will slide on into the point. Gentlemate's not able to get there in time. Map number 1. And not only is it a Breach win, Andy, that's a Breach win by a hefty mile.
It's a Breach win by a bloody country mile. It's
Well, Mr. Do-It-All. Hyde might go for a swim one more time. They are taking control out towards 4. Courage gets the first blood. Massive now for Cloud9. They bite them down one more time. Draz has fallen to Nezra, and now they have the advantage. That's a square up. And Sim gets the better of it, but they still don't have the numbers here, FaZe.
Oh, gonna get the bomb down. FaZe looking like they're gonna try to retake this from bedroom. Okus will be the first to engage.
Goes for a swim.
About a 6 out of 10 for that one. For the dive going into it, Sim already
Good
finds out
fucking
Okus.
challenge, Sim.
Nezra
Holy fuck.
will be wet, but he might be deadly. A 5 streak for him so far. Waiting for FaZe Vegas.
They spotted him.
I don't Overwatch, everybody getting tagged up. This is going to go down already. This is going to be a clutch potential for them. Hyde has the time to his side, but already going to take a little bit of bullets going through. 14 seconds, going to keep doping and diving, dodging and weaving, trying to get away with it, but no! Abuza in the gunfight, and Cloud9 have
already off to a great
away.
start. Crazed with the bomb in hands, backs away
Here we
from
go.
actually we're going once again for an overextension. This is something that they were doing earlier that I was fully against when they were on S&D on Din, but it might work out in this case. Lurks is going to manage to answer back. It's going to be a 3v3.
All right, Renegade. Let's see what you can do on the back line. You got the bomb going the other way, and you pop on out. You find 2 Royal Ravens, and that's, well, too many for you.
That's right.
Please don't tell me Swooty has a fucking sniper.
In the corner, he's going to be sniffed out. Still realistic for Huntsman to win this, but it's Johnny 1v2, which means he'd have to pick up 3. The nade throw might give away his position, and they're going to trade spots in basketball. And it's just
they didn't see each other
at its finest as they flip spots. Bomb's going to go down, making Johnny's life even harder.
Yeah, this is going to be tough considering you've got Lurks already looking for him, and Johnny on 27 HP. We peek out through a window. We find Craze. Okay, things are different here with Johnny on half HP, back up to 100. He's got plenty of time to make this happen.
Oh, they're going to meet. They're going to meet. John, no, he didn't see him. Are you kidding me?
Brother.
Johnny backs away.
Come on, Johnny.
Once again, they trade spots.
Come on, Johnny.
No, fuck.
Johnny can't get the job done. Lurks will hit the shots needed, and Royal Ravens will take a very close and tight round number 1.
All right, chat. Let's step back for a second. Sure, Carolina Royal Ravens are going to take that round here. But we are in Game 5. It is Major 3. It's a Pro-Am. And Huntsman, our challenger representation that's still here, still fighting for a chance to make it to that bracket play this weekend. If you've ever been a fan of challengers, you stand up, you lock in, and you send your vibe straight towards the Huntsman.
That's it. The Huntsman, they need it. They need it, Royal Ravens. A close round 1, but they'll take it anyways. We're going to be splitting the difference on both ends.
Swooty, bro, respectfully, put the fucking sniper away, dude.
Free and clear to set up
What are we
defensively for
doing?
the Royal Ravens. They're going to do exactly that. Renegade's going to plant, but their middle is going to have some attention. Craze and Lurks are going to be pushing through stairs.
Oh, Johnny from the deep like a megalodon out there. He usurps out of there but gets cut down. It's all right because Renegade was looking for a couple now in a 2v2 situation. It's Swooty, it's Sniper versus the world.
And Swooty, he hasn't been hitting too many shots, but he'll hit the one needed. You hear the head crunch. Huntsman tie it up 1-1.
So it's gonna be like that. Do we get a Game 5, round 11?
Ooh, I want it. At this point, we've waited long enough. God, what a shot. Hey, I saw on Reddit.
Did you?
Swiggity Swooty, put that sniper away. No, Swooty, keep that sniper out if you're going to hit shots like that.
Give me another one.
That's right.
Give me another.
All right, all tied up 1-1. This time around, Huntsman on the defensive side. Royal Ravens forced to get that bomb down. It looks like we're going to collide over onto the Raid side. All teams pushing out. Swooty missing the shot.
It's because you said
Misses
something.
the second, exactly. I know the Captain Curse is real. Renegade overextends. He's unfortunately going to get taken down. Craze. Exceed will pick up 2. Huntsman in dire straits.
And he's got a pistol and he's running and he's getting tagged up from all sides. That's not the good look, but it's Brack against the world.
What are we doing?
And he falls here in that round, and Carolina Royal Ravens hit a 2-1.
2-1, very quick 2-1. Huntsman. We'll switch over sides. Last time worked out so well because they got bombed down free and clear. This round was just straight up push, slay out, easy for the Royal Ravens. Huntsman have to answer back. See how this ends up unfolding. Swooty, sniper in hand. I almost want to watch him every single time. I mean, it's kind of hit or miss.
Just
but
a Swooty POV cam? Okay,
you know, honestly, because when he hits those shots, it's exciting, but he doesn't always hit them. But either way, I feel like if he does hit, he has the chance to swing the round into the Huntsman's face.
Oh, fuck.
First blood to Swooty, okay? Someone once told me if you just hit your shots and get good forehead, that's the key to success, and I'll take that all day.
Johnny, tip of the spear through Laundry. He's got to check that corner. Doesn't. Be a trade-off. 3v3. Renegade goes for the response and can't hit enough. And he'll go ahead and hit the ground.
All right, Swooty, you got to be
Come on,
impactful.
guys.
You got to hold ring. You can't
Swooty,
let that happen. You get
Swooty.
We go 0 for 2 on those shots.
But they pushed him away, though. The rotation is in. The
0 for 3.
sniper, they are forced to
Swooty.
Bomb is down. Bomb is down. 3v3. Huntsman have the advantage.
Honestly, it's keeping Carolina Royal Ravens at bay, and Swooty picks up another one. Okay, so we're on 4-2, double positive here. Swooty, pistol in hand on the ring, through the smokes. Can we find him? No. Craze slashes you down.
Back in the corner, Craze down. Huntsman. A chance to tie it up 2-2. Fire last alive. He's
1v2.
pulled off some great plays. I think he does see Brack. He knows Brack is going to be up in Laundry. but he doesn't know where Renegade is at. Finally, he does. He goes, he's not going to check the corner. He's down 2-2. Huntsman keeping it competitive.
If the Carolina Royal Ravens lose this S&D, you come back to the VOD and you see that you didn't check that corner. That one haunts you.
Yes, it does.
That's your sleep paralysis demon personified.
Ooh. I thought he saw Brack. I guess he didn't. He was too concerned where Renegade was at. And Huntsman, job well done, tying it up 2-2. Look, Swooty, man, he's
something.
You know, it's wild watching him, and sometimes it's windy, sometimes he's on point, but when he's on point, I love it.
Okay, Reflections, a little weatherman action on you, I see.
That was my calling in my other life.
That'd have been cute. All right, back to it. 2-2, tied up. Game 5, getting crazy here with Craze on board. Filtering through mid, bomb goes towards A. We're immediately planting.
This is what you want to do.
Which you should do, because no one's in laundry. No one's watching. Like, what are we doing, Huntsman?
Lurking about, smokes out, Craze hits the shot. Well done.
Fuck.
That's going to be a huge clap. Even though Lurks takes down Craze, it's still going to be a net positive. Swooty last up.
And it's Swooty with a sniper. Like, bro.
Little smoke.
Come on, dude.
Little distance, little patience.
Not a lot he can do here, though.
Oh, he grabs an NPC. Oh, too little, too late. Unfortunate there.
It was a great job from Lurks, going into kitchen, picking up as many as he did. Well done from Royal Ravens. It is a battle for sure. Nobody has been able to dominate just yet. It's been tit for tat.
I'm okay with that. Look, I'm telling you, we got a game around 11 on the horizon. I'm telling you.
I wouldn't want to wait this long, Tiff.
Why? Did you got to play again if you go for the Huntsman?
Well, no, you know, you get to a game 5, and then it's a blowout. Come on, what was it all worth?
Everything.
I guess so, for one team. In this case, though, it's very close. And it is going to be another breakout. Huntsman, bomb in hand. They're only going to be met by fire, so this is a chance for them to get bombed down early on, but they do have to respect that there might be more waiting. So because of that, they're going to play a little bit of a flex roll. Renegade, though, with the read, takes down Lurks.
Look, I'm telling you, we have COD timing that's crazy, but immediately checking back onto that is so big to grab first blood against Lurks. Now for Johnny, you got the
good
shots
shit for
coming
Johnny to
always.
avoid his teammate's shots.
Craze here, yeah.
Damn.
Tied up.
Do we read this? Do we know what's happening?
Huntsmen are going to go ahead and maybe double back, get bomb down. This is good. Fire's not going to be able to spot this based on where bomb is being planted. So Huntsman should be able to set up defensively without losing anybody, and that's exactly what's going to end up happening. So Renegade is going to spot a player mid, but can't hit the shots.
Huge.
Exceed also hits onto Swooty. Johnny onto Craze. 1v2.
Okay, bomb's down though. We can bait it out. Oh, you bring it to a 1v1. Johnny, though, we're 70 HP in a dream in the ring around the rosy of the vehicle. Come on, Johnny, hold it on!
Oh, fuck, Johnny, yes.
He's got this. Johnny gets the job done and ties it up 3-3. Despite it being a 1v2 Tiff, Johnny unwavering in his faith to hit the shots needed.
All right, Johnny, let's watch that one again. Exceed slides on in. That's clean.
That's clean indeed, isn't it?
I just want to let you know, Reflections, I'm having a good time.
I'm having a great time.
Chad, I hope you are too.
I haven't cast multiplayer in 3 years. This is where I started my career, and funny enough, I started at casting on Raid and Black Ops 2. So this is just, I mean, I just got
Full circle
chills.
moment for you.
Man, I'm getting old, but you know, I tell you what, this makes me feel young again for once. Chat, don't say anything to that. I don't want to hear
Sleep
it.
without a sniper. Swooty got to put it away, bro.
That's all I got to say.
It's true. Exceed out here sniping. For the Carolina Royal Ravens. He's the one that took
Does
down
Brack
Swooty
see
in
him?
that last round. A little sniper v snipey, and
Oh!
Swooty gets the payback.
That's right. It's going to be big opening pick from Swooty. Huntsman holding on to what they got. Lurk should be spotted here. This is an easy cleanup. Yes, it will be.
Swooty with two?
Swooty's going to push up with the pistol in hand, and Swooty is the hero
Holy
we all
shit.
Oh my God. He's not the hero we deserve. He's the one we need, baby.
That's right. You know, I saw Swooty on one of the breaks, man. I said, hey, dude, keep crushing it. He just laughed and said, yeah, man, we'll do. I mean, he's in good spirits. He's comfortable. He's relaxed. Again, for the Huntsman, the challenger team, you know, if they lose, they just go top 16 in challenger bracket. They just go and play there. But for here, it's like they're just having a good time. But more importantly, they're proving a point. And we talked about the stock for some of these players. Who knows? Swooty might be going up a little bit. Huntsman up 4-3. We've been going back and forth. Royal Ravens should answer back, but if Huntsman
Swooty is just making me nervous, bro.
on series point, another challenger team could be progressing forward.
I feel like it's going to be the Swooty v Exceed, Sniper v Sniping, but if you can find Lurks over there,
Oh, he didn't see because of
it's
the
quite
sniper
nice,
scope.
especially with Bomb going straight towards B. Slight overextension, but that's okay because we're still looking for that first blood.
Ooh, Lurks, I don't know if they know he's going to be around Tiki. Bombs down, Craze goes for the snare
Okay,
push,
Craze.
picks up one. Great trade from Renegade's perspective, but of course he can be traded out himself. Lurks in the water, looking to challenge top bedroom. He's going to be on the flank. There is no way
gets one.
they're going to know Lurks is here. If he does decide to go up, which he does, and Brack catches him. But Brack doesn't get him, and Royal Ravens will answer back 4-4.
That reaction time was a slight miss. That was a slight miss, but that's okay because it's still 4-4, tie game. They're just giving us the round 11. Are there script writers back here? I'm not quite sure, but I would like to go see them before the next round.
Look, we're just guests for the CDL. Don't give away the secrets, okay?
I'm just here for the plot armor, right? I'm a weeb. I love anime. I
Yes,
love
you do.
it all.
And man, you do anime. If you don't know, she's voiceover artist. She does it very
Don't,
well.
shh, don't tell them. Don't tell them.
You're very good at what you do. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. 4-4, all tied up. Next round, so big to win. This round, indeed, actually, because, again, puts you on series point for both teams, Royal Ravens and the Huntsmen. For Royal Ravens, are they going to take the bull by the horn and push up? I think we're going to get a repeat of what was round 2. We're not. They're going to pump the brakes hard. Force Huntsman out towards Raid. And maybe Renegade has been known to push up a little bit too aggressively and get picked off for first blood. He might do it here if he's not careful.
That's a good spot from Renegade. Yeah, honestly, fucking get intel.
They count. Still damage.
That's right.
I don't care about damage. I care to know where they are.
Big rotate for the Royal Ravens, and it is going to be matched at least for 2. Thing is, Brack hasn't seen anybody, including that player in Tiki, so he doesn't know Bomb is going down. He doesn't know this rotate is here, so he can't call it. In the meantime, everybody else is going to be there. But for player 7 for Renegade, he is going to hit the mid stairs instead of going for the full flank. This would be a big round for Huntsman to win, but Royal Ravens are set up so nicely that I don't know if it's going to happen.
Little stun check there onto Hut. They've already
Yo,
reclaimed for the defense. Now Renegade with the push out finds 2. Dives into the water, let the HP regen, but this is going to be tough, especially. But you do have Brack for the backup.
Yeah. Still, Royal Ravens' defensive setup is so strong. Trophy is also down.
Okay.
Brack goes up the top bedroom. He gets one. He goes for second. Can't do it. And Royal Ravens put themselves.
Why are we sending our ARs in close quarter battles? That's my fucking question. Does someone have an
Slammed the
SMG?
door in their face.
Broke the window, got in, said, what are you doing, man? Get out.
All right, Huntsman, here's the deal. We didn't come this far to only come this far.
I think we're going round 11, Tiff.
Give it to me.
We're going round 11, Tiff. I think that's just our reality here. If not, though, it's been an epic battle, an epic series, irregardless of what it does.
Don't start reading the obituary yet.
Yeah.
Swooty needs to put away the fucking sniper,
I
bro.
want this round 11. Let's get loud. Huntsman, come on, send us round 11. Let's keep it fighting. Let's keep it strong. Swooty,
Okay, he can at least call A1A.
Don't
That's
say
okay.
that. It's okay. 0-2. But the ones that he does find are very valuable.
This is a great rotate, but it looks
Yeah,
like
now
the
they're pushing
Ravens
B.
might
Everybody
be moving
rush B,
properly.
please. They're gonna watch
As they
mid.
Immediately full send it 3 strong to mid. Renegade, if he hits this cut wrong, he's going to be dead.
Stop.
Shots are going to be dead. Renegade might get the turn on. He stays alive. Exceed. Exceed falls, but so does Renegade.
Shit.
It's going to be 2-2. A 2-2 battle for the end.
It is so damn scrappy here on Raid, baby. And Brack recovers the bomb.
That's right. They've got it. And they have some maneuverability here, especially because Royal Ravens have backed away.
Go back to
so
B. Go back to B.
they'll rotate over towards A, but
No.
it's going to be matched.
No.
But Brack pushes up. Brack
No.
And the hopes and
No.
No.
Lay with
4
Swooty.
HP
Sniper in hand.
Fuck, dude.
It is done with Royal Ravens. Win the series. They take it in sensational fashion. It was a long way to get to this point, but Royal Ravens stay alive. But you got to give credit where credit is due. The Huntsmen played so incredibly well each and every map. One of the most exciting series of the day.
What a series out of the Huntsmen. Congratulations for them, bringing it all the way to a Game 5 to fall here in a 6-4 fashion.
We did get around 11.
Is close.
But Tiff, we got a banger of a series.
We really did, right? You look over to that Den S&D 6-5, a 6-4 on Raid S&D. we're pretty much perfectly matched into the hard points, and then the Huntsmen take the overload.
Yes, they do. That overload was fun, by the way. The Huntsmen shutting them down as well as they did was just picture perfect. They showed a lot of prowess. Honestly, this Huntsman roster, I hope they stay together, or at least the DNA of this roster stays together, because they've got true potential.
Yeah, it's been a really fun watch here, especially over here on the Delta stream. They're coached by Major Maniac. Like, what do you expect to see, right? When you've got legendary prowess at the helm of your team to be able to put on a performance like this. Of course, obviously over in Challengers, job's not done for the Huntsmen, but you're feeling pretty damn good after this.
That's right. Huntsmen are going to look great going to Challengers.
They
are going to look phenomenal. Their regain ability is incredible. Honestly, S&D was a lot stronger than I expected it to be. They're a very well-rounded team as far as I'm concerned.
They held it together.
They definitely
did. Were there a couple of moments that were misses and some timing, but all that can be fixed, right? That's just timing and making sure that we're getting the communicative efforts out towards the team and making those calls and reading those things. But this is why, when you have pro-ams like we're seeing here at Major 3, that they are so valuable to get those Challengers teams into the play against CDL. This is how you learn. This is how you level up. Some call it Bankai training, okay?
And it levels up the Challengers as a whole, as far as I'm concerned. Let's take a look at our bracket. We have had an epic day of competition, and we now will see, at least on our stream, LA Thieves have moved forward. Alongside that of Falcons, Koi, Optic, and of course G2. Great stuff coming out from them. It is sad to see Omits get 3-0'd and lose, but I will say this, that series against Surge was definitely one of the most dominant we have had today.
Yeah, it really was, and now we kind of move on, because the next game here at this point is going to be Miami Heretics taking on the Carolina Royal Ravens. So, sure, you got a game or series drawn out by the Huntsmen, and now you must go back for that rematch in which you were originally 3-0'd in winners round 1.
That's right. Look, Breach and Gentlemates, a rematch, this time tied up 1-1. Winner goes forward. The loser ends early. Two massive fan bases. I know Breach fans are wanting that win desperately, but so are Gentlemates to be back in their true form. FaZe Vegas up 2 over Cloud9. They should be moving up. It's been a great day of competition.
It's been a great day of Call of Duty, and if you're a fan of Call of Duty, I hope you had a really good time hanging out with us over on the Delta stream, because we love it.
What's going on over here? Okay, we got FaZe and Cloud9.
FaZe Vegas have proven why they are the
FaZe obviously ran Cloud9, not even a question.
And why they
We're still waiting on this? Holy fuck.
Huntsman. See if Types who can pull it off, but in this one, FaZe Vegas a dominant 3-0.
They started well, they had a really good middle, and they finished strong. For Cloud9, it was damage control at the best of times.
Nice little 3-act play, though, that they are running. S&D looking on form there in the map number 2. And credit to Nezra again, absolutely popped off there and brought a pretty good fight to the team, but FaZe is just, I mean, hey, Major 2 champs for a reason. When they're on form, nothing anybody can do.
Certainly not. And that was kind of the key here. We're saying that S&D, the S&D, the S&D. Cloud9 had to take it. Unfortunately, not today. They will go out of this one. FaZe Vegas will move forward. Good plays. I mean, Abuza, we didn't speak about as much. Simp as well, doing a very, very good job. 0-4 we spoke a ton about because he was aggressive. It was pressure from 0-4 that was really allowing his team to make the plays.
It's certainly always nice when you get the double hat trick there for Abuza and Simp the Pimp. So, yeah, production just out of control. I think they got the first 4 captures in the first half in pretty fast fashion as well. So, just building themselves a nice lead.
They really did. And this does mean, of course, for FaZe Vegas, a continuation of their run and a potential. In fact, the only kind of downside they've had is they lost earlier on to the Falcons, which not a lot of people expected. For Cloud9, they did manage to win a
1-1 with Boston. No idea what's happening with Huntsman and Carolina, but that was looking like a dogfight. So good action the whole way around. I know the Huntsman series actually has to be over. They were on the Game 5 raid. Yeah, I gotta figure out who won. I gotta find it out.
Well, we
I'm
can't
curious.
see
I need to know. I know. I know.
I don't know if you can see in the production area. We have a little bit of production in front of us. I don't see any scoreboards going forward for it. But at the moment, FaZe Vegas are the ones who showed us the 3-0. And well, I think it's the end of the day here on Bravo.
I'm not going to say that publicly, but you should be right. Actually,
yeah, we covered the last game. I'm
definitely right. We're on the Game 5, for sure.
Well, what a way to end our last game, but we do have a bracket to kind of show you how this one is going to go.
What I want to know. This is the
Here we go. Show us the bracket.
Show us the bracket.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Make a guess.
Between Carolina, I mean, you'd have to lean towards Carolina, right? A little bit more experience. Renegade was popping off, though, so who knows? I know I was listening to Swooty and all the snipes he was getting on the raid. Certainly from a commentary perspective, it seemed like the Huntsman doing pretty well.
Well, I had a massive cheer go up, but I don't know what that means as we find out right now. Where is that game?
Where is that game?
Am I missing it?
Oh, yeah, they lost in the Game 5. Now Raven's going to play against the Heritage. So there you go. Huntsman ended up losing.
I was looking at the wrong part of the bracket. There we go.
The Pro-Ams giveth and the Pro-Ams taketh away. Like Omid taking down Surge, definitely a high impact, fun one. Huntsman with a good attempt to force the game number 5, so certainly looked like a threat. A handful of players with the impact. Even the game, like a Game 5, round 11, Notorious had the 5-2 lead against Paris. How close some of these guys were to taking down the pro teams. When all is said and done, though, nothing but pros in the final bracket. It'll be Breach versus Gentlemates. That action is taking place right now to decide that final spot, and then Heretics versus Ravens to decide for Group B. So 2 more things, and that'll be a completed Friday.
That certainly will. Just a record-breaking number of games shown here for the Pro-Am. 20 across 4 streams, including 4 other streams for challenges as well. The biggest of production has possibly gone into Atlanta, and that only means the biggest of plays. But that's going to be everything from us. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.
My pockets feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me? I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for pros. If you want.
So if I'm reading this correctly, officially, there's not a single challenger team that made it through. We already have Optic and G2 out of Group A. We have Thieves and either Breacher Mates out of Group C. We got Koi and either Heretics and Ravens out of Group B. And then Falcons and FaZe made it at Group D. So no challenger teams made it out, which kind of sucks. Would have been fun to watch a challenger team make it through. Today just wasn't the day. And sucks huge for Huntsman. Just because, you know, they should have been able to fucking win.
Paris for Boston, a little bit shell-shocked coming into this one.
Yeah, it's those quick back-to-back caps that you're looking for. On the B zone, you get that top spawn on in, you're controlling them, you're pushing that back gen. The Gentlemates.
I will just watch Breach and Gentlemates.
Slides on out. You find Sim, you find Envoy. Can you find Ghosty? No, you can't. 4 dead in the feed. This is a quick 3-0 in this first half, my friend.
It certainly is. Envoy has slowed just a touch, but his incredible start gets them off to a blinder. Ghosty now 8-3. Make that 9-3, 4 in a row. Great stuff. Tries to back off. Purge is going to at least hunt him out. But you have the device in possession again. Sip looking to just shift that backline around, fake the rotation over towards Solar, instead double stack the stairway. Afro's there for the trade at least, so device will be dropped. That being said, not exactly comfortable yet for Boston.
Nope. It's a little bit of a bang out on that P3 side. You will come out on top. You pick up the EMP device. Nasty going to start to float it down towards A. The rest of the team, they're trying to play through that top side. You need to win some kills here, though. Unfortunately, Neptune, he has been able to push on up and find your bomb carrier. The rest of your team, you're trying to make something happen through the mid. Purge, he's going to be the guy to maybe get a little bit lost. Tip at the spear. Can you play some offense here? Find some of these kills off the spawn. EMP will reset. Back to the mid we go.
Purge tries to do a little bit too much, sees Neptune crossing out, tries to call that, and
this is free
and loses. And yeah, I mean, obviously if the Paris gentlemen could see what we can see, they probably just send that home instead. Pause. Wait on this. You got a healthy lead, 3-0, a minute and 40 on the clock. Boston trying to set up the defensive play, but Ghosty, the man on the wrap, trying to basically be the go button.
11 and 5 for him. He will get found on out, so it's a little bit of a bang out towards that front side. Boston, they are here. Unfortunately, though, the Gentlemates, the guns are a little too hot. Envoy continuing to fire. That's a nice little 2 for him. He's going to pick up the EMP. All members of Boston, though, hot off the spawn, going to be able to drop it from you. But the Gentlemates, they can continue to flood this. A minute 15 onto the clock. All you need is a couple of kills to go your way. Ghosty might be the one to do it. 14 and 6. Can you find one more? You pick up the device, it's a pistol in hand, you just need to find it. Can you get the wall hop, end our first half? You sure as hell can.
Yeah, great stuff out of Gentlemates there. If you're Ghosty, you're trying to just buy time. Your teammates are arriving through tank and they're just popping nades over, bouncing it off the backboard and dropping them at the arriving defenders. The Boston Breach smoked off the map, essentially artilleried into the second half. And Envoy gets off to a great start here. I mean, we talked about it last time. These two teams played earlier on today. Envoy a .81 in that series. Yeah. Just not enough. He is a glue player. He's often that guy that does a little bit of the dirty work, puts himself on the line. You're dropping a .9, forgivable as long as your team wins the series. .81 on the wrong side of that, that was definitely a place we needed to step up. 5 in a row to get you going. You move on through 4-0 up here. This is much more like it if you're a Paris fan. For Boston, it's a slow start, out of spot. 5 and 10, and everyone negative. If you're going to stand a chance in hell, that's got to look very different within the next 5 minutes.
Got to turn on the gas here in the second half. The Gentlemates, they're more than happy to basically just play a little lackadaisical, play some heavy defense if you want. Or play some heavy offense. 2 quick kills for you will help you pick up that EMP device, start moving it forward. But Afro's got a little lost here on the side. Oh, that's still Ghosty. Turns his eyes over towards that bottom area, continuing just to shoot, to find the kills that you need. Gentlemates will start to push their way up towards the opposing Solar side. A couple of kills go your way. We could see an easy kill come on through. It's a Hellstorm, but unfortunately, it's a Hellstorm with a team kill, but I don't know if it matters. Neptune, he gets a little bit close, but the defense is too good from Boston.
And Ghosty needs to make amends for whatever the hell that was. Gets dropped after picking up 5 in a row at least. And Device going to be left where it is for now. Boston will be quite happy to just try and let this reset, get some mid-map pressure, but Gentlemates, of course, going to continue to fight for this northern side, because should a Device be put home, we're then looking to drop a second in pretty much immediately. It's what they were so good at in the first half. Those kills will now get you a root. Purge and Spot are trying to rotate on over.
I like this. You slide on out. Good damage on the first. You find Envoy, but you just can't do enough. A 5th score on the board for the Gentlemates. Continuing to run this one on up, and with every score, it gets harder and harder for Breach to get back on in.
Doesn't feel like they have had any control over that device. Even if it was to remove actual possession, they've never really looked like they were going to get it in their hands. Neptune's going to dip outside of the map, tries a little bit of a move back in. Afro ready for it, cuts him. But 5-0, you're going to need a lot more of that if you are the team in green. Kills now should give you a root. Ghosty's on the heady, won't matter, so there's one in reply. 3 minutes, 4 goals, that's the task at hand now if you are Boston. And while it does seem like a very tall order, we've already watched miracles this afternoon.
That's a very good point. I would have loved that a lot more if they were able to cap the mid spawn and then get that top, tank spawn. But unfortunately, this does go down towards that P5 area. And just coming off the spawn is the Gentlemates. They're here, they're immediately picking up the device. And as far as they're concerned, hey, we're happy to run out the clock here. We're happy to just do whatever we can to put this device into enemy territory. Even if we don't get any more scores, it's okay. Neptune almost goes on a 4 spree, 3 of them being teammates.
Yeah, I know. Just decided to slaughter everything in front of him. Unfortunately, his boys had actually found him a roof, so yeah, we'll cut back on that one. Boston, need to pick up this device to push forward. Mid-map control would be lovely. Purge isn't going to get it, though, from Envoy. And it feels like even if they do manage to scoop this device in the moment, because of how often Paris are just taking these gunfights, Boston do not have any clear passage. Afro's doing his best at 25 and 18. Gotta find more out of the other three gentlemen.
Yeah, he's finding a lot of kills. The only unfortunate part is they're not able to do anything with them, right? So play a little bit more together. Use those opening spaces that you can. I'm looking at this mini-map. Envoy has made the rap of a century. He is about to be in your backside, and you can't say anything about it. A little bit of a pinstripe kill feed will go there. Nasty picks up the EMP device and wants to bring it back towards this southern side. Unfortunately, Gentlemates is still getting those spawns, and we'll be here to play some defense.
The pop mute field from Envoy is going to let him rotate completely for free. No one's going to hear him coming. And like a phantom, lays claim to the device after picking up spot. So 5-1 now. 4. I mean, a reminder that it takes 10 seconds for the device to even spawn. We've got about 30 seconds left before Boston Breach mathematically cannot win this. And Civ has no intention of giving them a look at such victory. Goes the up over the top. Going to find.
Still won't start. Stop. Bonnie. Oh, I was about to kill him, bro.
That's a win from me.
What's going
I
on
mean, it
here?
is a win. We did win technically.
Next map, please. Yeah, grenade. Grenada!
Fuck me, Tolson carried us that game. Fucking hell.
You welcome me. I got him and the only kill. Come on, boy.
Mate, I had someone one shot and you ended it. The fuck? Well, give me another second, bro.
I was getting shouted at by Peach.
I don't know what the fuck this is.
Done, ladies and gentlemen. Paris Gentlemates will go 2-1 up in the series, and a reminder of the growth that they've shown. They lost this map last time out, but it will be a case of and despite Afro's best efforts at 33 and 22, we couldn't really see worse storylines, stat lines, sorry, if you are Boston. Never really saw anyone else get going.
Yeah. I mean, that is just heartbreaking to be able to see after such a dominant map number 1 hardpoint. We were excited to see them come back into a respawn here, but the Gentlemates take some time in the break, right? You get to go ahead, kind of breathe, say, hey, we got back into this series, let's go ahead, let's come out swinging into this overload, let's take it, and then answer back in a map number 4 hardpoint. Let's end this here. We do not want to go to a game 5.
No, most certainly do not, and, well, we've got a lot of things to talk about before we even get now. We'll get to the map modes, but yeah, Afro was putting on, to be fair here. I feel for him a little bit. It felt like he needed help out there. So often, Paris finding themselves multiple kills. You're also getting those routes coming in from Envoy, which meant it felt like Boston Breach never had a line set up, whether offensively with some sort of lead blocker play, or whether it be defensively and drawing a line in the sand. No such thing. So Paris looking great here to somehow punch their way through to Saturday. We did not think that was possible about an hour ago.
Nope, we did not. I know everyone was sort of stunned and shock and awe when Boston were able to win that first series, and not just win it, but win it in a 3-1 pretty solid fashion in order to make it happen. But here we come back into the grudge match, and I think they're taking a lot of those learnings they had from the first series, and now they are starting to apply them here. So if you are Boston, you're looking at this map set, you're looking at this Den hardpoint, you know that Gentlemates have been beaten on this map before. This is where you get back into the series. You come out hot, you come out swinging, you do what you did in map number 1, you are going to have some great momentum heading into that Scar Search and Destroy.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. And of course, the last
Apologies for the loud-ass car in the background.
Lost this Den hardpoint to be sent into the lower portion of this GSL bracket. So it's a case of making sure that their nightmares do not continue to haunt them here. In that map in particular, Envoy really struggled. So it's a case of, all right, you've got to come out and do what you did in map 3 here, get off that really hot start. In map 1 as well, you know, despite the struggles of the team across the board, it wasn't just a him situation, and it kind of has got to be the same thing here. He is so often an X factor for Paris. When he's on, he's on. Sometimes he has those games that really bottom out, and that can be the undoing of this roster at times. But up 2-1 now, you're going to be feeling great about the progress you've made, looking to, again, close this out, because the Scar S&D, again, the last time we looked at Gentlemates, you didn't manage to do well here. You lost to Notorious. Shut down basically by Benjamin Bean's takeover. And you know there's a lot of players on that Boston Breach roster that could do the exact same thing to get there.
That's a good point, my friend. It's a good point, but we got to get through the Den hard point before we even start thinking about a Scar Search and Destroy, because for the Gentlemates, It's just about being able to deliver on this map. Like you mentioned, didn't look so great the last time that you were here, but we could have said the same, obviously, about a couple other maps in this map set. So, hey, they're continuing to surprise us. Definitely cannot count them out. If we see Gentlemates win this in a 3-1, would not be surprised. When I'm looking at the Boston Breach, though, I'm looking at Purge. We talked about it at the end of map number 1. I literally said, I'm like, this guy is either like a 2.0 or a 0.5. Dropped some insane numbers. Map number 1 has not been able to do that through sort of the next 2 maps. So this is where I need him to get back into that form that we are looking at, because you need him shooting. You need Afro back in form from that map number 1. Spart and Nasty leading the charge as well. This is going to be a team effort from both sides if you want to take this Den hard point. Now here's the real question though, Andy. Can Boston Breach overcome the pressure? Can they push us to a back-to-back map 5?
Well, despite everything that we heard from Nasty, right, at the end of the qualifier run about how the team definitely is getting better, you probably think that you've shown enough here in this tournament to prove that it won't feel that way once you walk away of a loser here and you basically get dropped out at top 12. It's going to feel like a very bitter pill to swallow. Need a stronger start out of Spart. He was 0-5, I think, in the beginning of the Overlord, so got to see him start to light that kill feed up if Boston are going to force that game 5. Does well to read Neptune in from behind, shuts that flank play down. Paris in for the point, but Boston will, of course, have P2 spawns for now.
Really good setup here. Obviously, Gentlemates, they just want to let the kills go their way. How do we push on through, flip these spawns out for the P2 side? Getting a lot of kills going your way. That's a good way to get started. Nasty from that flat area. He's going to at least be able to find one before getting cut on down. Envoy, he'll help line up for 2 and already starting to move on forward. Thankfully, Boston Breach, they're going to read this. They do not let him get into the back, but it's just Afro on this P2 side. And look at the Gentlemates. They're already flying in through the back.
Yeah, you'll find Neptune. You've got Envoy up next and does enough. Afro shuts it all down. We'll have Ghosty for company, and oh my lord, felt like he hit him about 15 times, but Ghosty comes out on top in the end. So Boston, you won't have control of the backside spawns, but the nade goes out. Spart sends up a car bomb.
That is a great way to stop a push, my friend. Drop a nade on one of those cars. Watch that thing explode, but still having the back spawn is the Gentlemates here. Boston, they need to win these gunfights and immediately flood on out. Make sure that they can hold that. Afro, huge 2. Holding on, but there's still close spawns coming in from the Gentlemates. You have to make these trades. You have to stay into the point. 20 seconds remaining. You've managed to make this one mixy. No real solid lead here, but I'm watching Boston come off of the spawn. You have to start thinking about P3.
Certainly do, and that spawn should tell them exactly what Paris have done. Pushed through roof side, now playing in for that P4 setup on Throne after this next hill. Mid-map control going to be all important, and Nasty will actually lose the gunfight to Ghosty to assert it. Neptune, then what's your route? It's likely going to be in through mid, but you don't read the broken play, and that's going to hand numbers advantage to Boston.
4 dead in the feed. Boston, they get there early, they find the kills onto the rotation. They reset the Gentlemates here as the point pops on up. And you got 2 players from the Gentlemates trying to push their way on in. It's going to be Envoy, it's going to be Ghosty. And while you're trying to be able to do that through that plat side, the rest of the team comes on through. And well, while Boston was set on up, Paris breaking open.
Nade and SMG combo means we'll see Nasty in about 10 seconds. Neptune just bobbing and weaving here, buying time, gaining information. Envoy's going to try and join him on the front. Nep's just watching the outside, waits for everyone else to fight, finds a route around the outside. Ghosty does well to rip one off a heady, and even softens up Purge. So despite the fact that Purge wins this, he's not going to be able to flood it. He's got to wait for his boys to arrive.
Nope, coming off the spawn, you maybe get one last hit. You fly on up to that flat side. Sib is ripping, 10-4. Yeah, Envoy falling on up with the 10-9 as well. Boston, they'll push through old here, but I'm looking towards that P4. Do you have the Throne spawns? Yes, you do. And especially when you're finding some of these kills on rotation. Boston Breach, they can play 2x2. They can flood on in here through the side. It's only 2 members of the Gentlemates onto this hill. If you can find the timing, this is huge. You're going to be able to get it. It's only 2 members from the Gentlemates have to flood in through the front.
Yeah, Boston done incredibly well because Gentlemates invested into this play as early as the back end of P2, reminder. They played in through the north, and well, Boston's Breach decide we don't need anything fancy. We're just going to overwhelm you at Dojo, win all the gunfights. Now have Big Hill and are hunkered down. Nasty just about coming into this. Was starting 5 and 10, now 3 in a row. Going to get moving. If he can get online and get lighting things up, you're only 30 points behind. It becomes a very different tale soon.
This is a great job for Boston Breach. They win the key gunfights. They make the rotation. They get the money time that they are looking for. You come down to the final sort of moments here at P4. We turn our eyes towards P1. Gentlemates set up. They want these spawns. They need to hold the line. Make sure Boston Breach cannot push on through. Flip those spawns. Hold P2.
Huge fight between Afro and Sip off of our screens here for control over the mid-cut, and Afro's actually going to win it. So despite the fact that you actually lose the opening engagement, better positioning, and now Afro can arrive, kind of funnel those Paris players into one position, and oh my lord, it's a mess though. 3 in the feed for Boston will allow them the point for now, and Nasty's trying to squeeze.
Love this. Nasty, it's a little bit of a shimmy, it's a little bit of a shake that helps us get that one kill, but Ghosty, he's firing, he's shooting. Pinstripe kill feed all the way through. Both teams know how important these spawns are for this P2. P1, it's still stayed mixy here. Gentlemates, you have the lead, but it's only by a small margin. Last time these teams met up, we knew that last hard point, it was very, very close, and I wouldn't be surprised to see this den be the same.
Spawn Purge do well there for a while. It just buys time for Nasty to hit a flanking through Dojo's side, but he's not going to win the gunfight against Sid, who feels like he has really come alive inside of this one. 16 and 10, a 4 spree to really start to turn the screw now. They also have P2 spawn control. As I say that, Sib's going to die in mid. There's going to be a dive straight through from Breach. They're going to look to overwhelm this in couches and then punch through.
Oh, a couple of team shots. Come on in there. You soften up your teammate right into Envoy's arms. Thankfully, Nasty at least we'll be able to cut that one on down, but you've now still opened up the Gentlemates. You're getting those close spawns. You're continuing to hold P2, and this is where you can really start to run away with this if you are Paris. Boston Breach slowly through this backside. You gotta play together. A huge amount of kills coming your way. Nasty, slide on through that P2. A great 2 kills for you. You've now netted the close spawns. You'll keep it mixy for the last 20 seconds that are here, but you have to play for P3.
Yeah, and actually Boston will get a hold of it, so you can start sending bodies on the early rotation here. Paris will have one player in place in Sib, who's done a fantastic job thus far. You have no mid-map control and no information, though, if you are Paris. You're gambling on this front hit being what Boston are investing into, and Sib just trying to buy time. Boys, come and help me set up for this.
It's just tax and nades all the way through. Boston trying to invest everything to maybe get some type of opening. Trades will come on through. Ghosty will fill in from the back. You're trying to push out from this cobble side. Do not let Boston Breach on in. Unfortunately, you'll lose every gunfight that you need to win. 3 members of Breach, they find their way onto P3, and they're gonna get some solid time.
Yeah, huge rotation coming in from Neptune, trying to set up that pinch blade. Boys have got to stay alive, and Dojo maybe even find a pick, and that's the goal by Net finds the kill. The White Owls are going to surge.
Afro does a great job to find it. Afro and Nasty, they've been so great all series long, but it doesn't matter when you're playing as a duo. All 3 members of the Gentlemates, they're here on the point. They find the kills that they need. They will hold on. Breach doing such a great job of finding themselves just close. They're keeping themselves back on in it. But at the end of the day, the Gentlemates are just doing such a great job of holding on to the time that they need.
Yeah, and every time a Gentlemates player dies right now, they're spawning in front room, basically setting them up for P4. Purge can try and play in through red or potentially through blue. Here, yeah, blue is going to be picked up.
Good place from Neptune.
White
Looks like Paris is taking this.
Last alive, trying to just buy time. Get his boys back into this. You can set up the break attempt. And it looks like they're going to try and push out through the statue side. Envoy's got a lot of work to do, loses the initial.
I like that, though. You have the patience coming on through from Afro and Nasty. Can Nasty find one more? No, you can't. The God of the Seas has awoken. As he is here, finds a solid 2. Boston spawning in. They have to hit this through the front. Can you pull the attention in enough directions to maybe open this one on up? It's 3, they're there, Purge, huge 2-piece. You've gained control of this hill, but you are down 60. It's gonna take a little bit more than 1 to get yourself back into it.
Yeah, Breach have actually done very well here, just punch through the front door, and then they've had 2 or 3 of those moments inside of this map. They're just not overcomplicating things, buddy system, and roll everything over. That being said, Paris across the 200-point mark, you're about 50 points up on your opposition. As we look to the 3rd set of rotations, Envoy's already going to be in place. He cuts off Afro. You will have 1 body inside of this area to contest if you are Boston, but as soon as that is snuffed out, Paris can now start to apply themselves some pressure, but Nasty's done enough, and you will have reinforcements here.
Yeah, Neptune, he just has to stay alive here, and as I say that, will get ripped down. So on this third set, Boston, they're not going to make the same mistake. They want to hold that P2 spawn, but unfortunately, they don't have enough of a point differential to be able to get these points on the P1, so they have to play the P1 and also make sure they're not letting these spawns slip.
Boston going to be aware this is a little bit too quiet, but do you read that Neptune's made the play through for the P2 spawns? You're actually going to find out that 2 players have pushed through Dojo's side and now looking to hit this through mid-cut. Purge's Nade will do nothing. Neptune gets there in time and just smash everything wide open and take control of P2 side if you're Paris.
Yeah, 4 dead in the feed. Will flip out the spawns there. 15 seconds on P1. You're going to get a lot of it if you are the Gentlemates, but more importantly, you're going to set yourself up for a great P2 hold. Boston, they'll take the scrap time. They'll take whatever they can at this moment. Gentlemates need to hold. Sib from top broken. Wants to try and catch somebody with a nade here, but it's a nice little 2-2 split. Knife in the hand. You'll slice the throat of Nasty. And Neptune holding the front.
Now find Afro will get supporting from Sib with the pistol at distance, and now just 20 seconds for Paris to see themselves through to Saturday. Boston going to have to throw everything at this. The boys are arriving through the rooftops now. Gunfights will certainly help you flood this. Envoy's got a lot of work on his own shoulders. We'll get support in from Sib's nade.
It is an artillery by hand coming on in from Sib, and he's going to go ahead, flood in through the back. 10 more seconds for the Gentlemates to lock on up in a 3-1. One last effort from the Boston Breach. Neptune somehow walking on air, keeps alive. And well, we called it a grudge match, and I think that was definitely what that was. Gentlemates will get their revenge against the Boston Breach. Not only will they get the win, they will claim the last qualification spot from Group C and make it Saturday.
Alright guys, I think that, let me see. Oh, we're still waiting on Miami and Ravens. Kind of don't care for that one at this point.
It's a much better look from Boston
to be
coming into
honest.
this tournament. Unfortunately, just falls short at the final hurdle. Paris on the ascendancy after that win against Notorious.
Use it and be impactful.
I was going to say that you really don't want to use it on rotation.
Oh, surprising,
you want to use
Ravens
that
in
thing
the
on
lead.
3. Metals, nice, able to get himself into 4, and he can just bounce out of the hill.
It's already 6 p.m. I'm kind of exhausted, guys.
Every gunfight a massive one right here for the Heretics.
We've been at this
and
all
Metals
fucking
will draw
day.
the line in the sand at this back staircase. Oh, good nade over the
We'll be
top.
back tomorrow
Fire
for sure.
Off Craze on the pinch, able to get 2, and that just spins Super around in circles. Does well to keep his life and a little bit of health. Nice turnover to Lurch, but can't finish the kill, and Ravens have win condition.
This has been their money hill all throughout this Colossus. P2s are on lock. You're forcing the hand of Drakes and Vals the Hellstorm. Get them out of the time and allow your teammates to take some space on the map. But now they're finding 2. That's going to be all 4 dead. Carolina still have the back spawns, but Miami are in.
Can they get a couple of staggered spawns? Yes, they do. It's Exceed and Fire who spawn close. Miami, are they fully prepared for this split? Doesn't really feel that way. It's a pinstripe kill feed. Metals, big 1v1 doesn't go his way. Carolina looking to possibly, again, just put this game out of reach. Last 14 seconds, Trakes has to hit. Lurks good damage. Fire following up, and Carolina reinforced beautifully for the hold of scrap time.
And you don't even lose here if you are Miami. You just cut your losses and start thinking about new. But when you can test out, it potentially is going to give you the chance to be late off the rotation. Thankfully, Ravens didn't take any space. They only need 2 points to close out this game. Super locks down the backside. You know, all of the Ravens are going to be spawning over towards blue, set up for the next wave.
Lurks on 4. All it takes is one kill, you feel like. That's what I'm saying. Super able to find the opener on to fire through tunnel. Lurks trying to finesse around the backside of container. There's help nearby for Miami. Full route being developed by Craze. Help from Exceed on the backside of this, but he gets pushed away. Miami are still hanging, but a split spawn situation. Look at the re-wrap from Exceed. Unreal read from Carolina. Now it's just down to crunching from the front. Metals able to give you 1, Super another. Craze in a little bit of trouble, but the team kill does not impact Carolina's ability to win the game. They will take map number 1.
Oh, and that feels so much better if you are the Ravens, man, to finally see a map 1 go your way on the weekend. And just the way that they set the tone versus Miami very early into the game, it's a big shout out to Fire, man. He was dominating Statue. He was the showing presence, especially on that P2. He started off the game like 15-4 with the Hellstorm, and you're winning every single rotation. Miami, again, just looking a little bit hectic. When kills are going their way, when they're able to just freely roam, that's when they're at their best. But when they are playing for the back foot, having to figure out how to break, and those long runs are getting shut down on your first attempt, Yeah, Ravens are going to be prepared for everything after that. It's just the front door. So fantastic plays out of Carolina in map 1.
And that just felt like a map where, because of how it started and just the amount of opportunities that Carolina were able to build by dominating on a rotation and then opening up space, it just felt like when Miami did have a moment, they were like, is there someone behind us? Like, there's just all this conditioning to we're always being pinched. We're never getting a full setup. It just felt like they were slow to make a read and a reaction. It just felt maybe a little bit too cautious in a lot of those moments later in the game as it started to become a little bit tighter.
We even saw it at the end of the second set of the HPs when Miami started to fight back. They do a fantastic job at the P3, go 40-20 split, and then win the rotation to P4 to not only be down by 50 going into the third set, but then with all the kills that went down at Statue, we're crawling. Like, we're just taking our time to look for the most perfect play possible. And Carolina, there was no need to do anything else. There was one guy holding Statue versus 3, and he stalled so much time, and Miami didn't capitalize on that moment. They just look a little bit lackluster, teamwork, or just not in sync. And now you're down on 1, desperately needing to have that response in Search and Destroy on raid again.
I will say, though, like, to kind of finish off on that point, and this has been kind of a revitalization of Carolina in a lot of ways, when you have a player like Craze, who we've seen all through last year and even in moments throughout this year, continually be on your flank, you're just sitting here like, wait, did we count numbers right? Like, there's that moment of second guessing constantly in the back of your mind. And it just felt like Miami got a little lost in the sauce right there. So like you say, going to the Search and Destroy, Miami just trying to do what they did essentially versus your Torontos, versus your Carolinas. They played a lot of raid in the last couple of weeks, and they've looked pretty polished, especially on the offensive side of the bomb.
Yeah, but I don't think Carolina are going to be that bad on defense the way that Koi were.
True.
With what Lurks and Craze love to get away with, especially on a map like Raid, is just non-stop aggression. In the first 10 seconds, they are trying to take at least one side of the map away from you and trap you on the opposite. So even though the last time we saw the Heretics on Raid Search and Destroy, Super Sniper didn't really show anything.
I don't think he hit
and it still led to the dub. But this squad is a little bit different. You're going to have to be able to match Exceed on the opposite side.
Yeah, I don't think Super hit a snipe.
At all.
I don't think he really had a chance to be fair. But yeah, definitely interesting because he didn't really pull it out until like round 4, but never had a connection. So will that kind of change up how Miami want to try to approach things? We'll find out. They're on the opening attack. I believe our boy J-Pros is observing, so he's listening in and saying, all right, you want to see if Super's going to snipe? Let's give you to you. But he's got an M15 looking for some early nade cooks. And Carolina's going to go straight aggressive down towards water steps, and Renkor's got nowhere to go.
Oh, yeah, I told you. Ravens love to take away one side of the map in the first 10 seconds. If you walk right into their pregame, you're most likely going to get isolated. But the bomb is going down at A for free. This is what Metals just needs to keep them at bay. But now he's going to get isolated, and this is going to be a 4v2.
Yeah, he just had to hold down a trigger and hope that he gets a collateral. Same could be said for Trakes. Nice bounce off the wall.
Man.
Flawless round for Ravens. I mean, yeah, Jay, you framed that up perfect. Take away one side of the map, come back to the play, dominate.
Yeah, and it's like Miami didn't even give themselves a chance on that round. They continuously were trying to push forward and force those gunfights, knowing that they didn't have the advantage there. Maybe if we Camp Laundry, force them to work a little bit harder to locate where we are. We stand a better chance even in the 3v4. But Ravens with the aggression get the first blood, wrap back as a collective unit, and clean house for the first round.
Clean, very clean. Okay, Exceed looking at the scope to come out in round number 2 for their first attack. We've often seen him pull this over towards bedroom side, and it looks like that's exactly where he is going to go. Bomb in the hands of Fire, and Craze and Lurks are going to work on their quick route through mid. And yeah, Exceed is just looking for info. And how about that? First blood out of Metals, who just pokes out through kitchen by himself.
Craze is still going. He's still going, not able to find the third kill onto Super. And Fire's instantly trying to play for that trade. Lurks is able to finally find it, but still the numbers in favor of Ravens.
Drake's able to back things out, though, and reset this 1v2. Checks the corner. Opening shot's not quite there, and how about it? We were watching, obviously, Exceed kind of play over towards bedroom side, but Metals just runs right out through kitchen.
I don't get it, man.
We don't often see him make a play like that.
I don't usually see Miami play like this at all. It's just a bunch of ISO ball. Usually whenever Metals is the aggressive through the middle of the map, Trakes is alongside with him. And then Super is also sniping mid-zig. It's just right now, we're trying to make big-time plays like we're the only one on the map. And the Ravens are capitalizing on every single situation.
I'm almost wondering if that play call was Miami was trying to push through Tiki to go up through water stairs, and Metals just doesn't get the comm that they're not going to join him there, but puzzling to say it plainly. That's just not a setup that we often see from Miami. Scope out here. Super a lot in front of him. Cannot connect. Trying to get away and will be able to. Ravens looking for a very similar defensive play. And this time it's a nade that does find Craze for first blood.
And if you miss that shot, don't peek it again. Because you know Exceed is most likely going to still hold strong on that angle. But first blood this time around goes to Miami. So now with a minute left to go, kill the noise, cause some doubt. Exceed is going to overextend.
Or he's just going to find a way to slide out and find Super for free. Oh my goodness. Especially considering that Trakes is playing front
How is he
pool.
not traded?
That's what I'm saying. And that up and over, Exceed almost gets another chance, but he will back away and wait for help. It's Lurix on the long flank. Bomb not being committed to yet, but it's on the way.
Yeah, and now the Ravens are on the way because they catch the timing of understanding when the play has to be developing. But unfortunately, you're not able to find the kill. Miami still have the numbers, and with 30 seconds now, you have to commit.
That's such an unfortunate piece of time right there. It looks like Lurix had a freebie. Nate pushes him off. Trakes finds the extra trade. Lurix looking for the exit. Clean shots. Oh, no,
Yo, what kind of dive was that?
Oh, mercy. Exceed last one left. Stuck. Can't hit the quick scope.
That looked crazy.
That's so unfortunate. A little swan dive right into your death.
Oh, yeah, that's tough if you are Lurix. He could have potentially got out with his life, but finally Miami are able to get on the board. They completely blind counter Carolina as they were trying to go back to what worked for them the first go around. Everyone committing through water steps, but this time around Miami have all 4 players ready and waiting at bedroom. And frag grenades to connect on the top of Craze's forehead.
Yeah.
So they get the first one on the board with the first blood.
Let's take a look to see if Miami's going to try to pull that aggressive mid play again. Not this time. At least not in the same way. Nades up and out of kitchen. Metals has help this time with this. This is what we're talking about. Trakes with him. Little bounce off the tree to check to make sure no one's crossed over through water. But Carolina taking some patience here in round number 4 and are taking a more methodical approach over towards A.
I don't know if Rencor was able to spot anyone crossing in towards ring because Lurix already sitting in a comfortable spot at top laundry. Trying to allow his teammates to take some space to potentially get that bomb plant. But Metals is just going to slide on in. Where is the trade? Nowhere to be found, and Lurix is able to get out.
We're not stun checking or double sliding it, and Lurix is now off the reset. But the pinch, no one watches Trakes over through Pillar's side. Lurix somehow still able to create another elimination. Can't quite slip away. So now it's just down to Craze. 1v2 situation, opening shots onto Trakes already. He's trying to isolate, but tough shots, and Trakes comes back from behind, finds the win. Miami now top the game.
Yeah, the rookie continues to make play after play for the Heretics. Just walks right through mid pillars, no contest. He's able to shoot 3 players in the back. That's got to be miscommunication on the side of the Ravens because they got everything that they wanted to over at that A site, but just no one watching middle. Trakes finds the opening and is able to tie the game off of it.
Seems like they're anticipating more of a laundry hit there, so everyone's guns are up. Maybe you saw a couple players on that cross. But regardless of it, Miami 2 in a row. 5 straight for Trakes, so close to a Hellstorm. And he will be designated as the bomb carrier here. Carolina, first defensive round, they're not full pushing towards B. This time it's all towards ring. Miami have a bit of a look at this, but it's an opening nade from Metals to find first blood. Lurix still holding close. Stuns coming through. Lurix in some trouble, but he's fighting back. Able to find Metals. The isolation is brilliant. Trakes also in some trouble here. And how about it? It's going to back off Miami, but we still have a 3v2 for the Heretics.
And now how do you play this if you are the Ravens? Are you going to try to push through? Potentially try to hold strong on your positioning because Exceed is just going to fly out and out. Rencor is able to locate him, and now Trakes just get the bomb planted. You got a Hellstorm in the back pocket.
Rencor also very close to a Hellstorm, just throwing a couple of shoulders and sets up Super perfectly. Then the bomb got planted, so Trakes is still a little short.
Yep, still short on 5 in a row. Was more focused on guaranteeing that kill with this team. But Miami now with 3 rounds in a row, just slowing down the game, allowing the Ravens to run into them. And Craze just keeps on catching these frags early on into these rounds.
Yeah, I mean, it's Miami understanding, I think, that Carolina defensively are going to run at us.
Yep.
So let's use our utility early. So yeah, Trakes is still just a whisker short. Rencor, same there. God, I love the Hot Hands Lounge. They know where we're going. Ravens on their next offense. Very patient, very similar to what we saw the last time they were on the attack. Miami will explore some space at ring. Rencor just going to hold back, play contact. Same can be said for Metals at mid.
Yeah, Ravens are just banking off of what Exceed spot on this round. Should be having a sniper at the top side of bedroom, but neither team willing to make a move. But Miami realistically don't have to because they have all of A site.
Yeah, and on top of that, this trophy system will have Carolina completely blind of any information. So Trakes is in what should be a pretty free spot. Nate gets somehow over that trophy, though. Finally, it connects. Fire sends a lot of damage Trakes' way and will actually back Miami off. And it looks like Carolina may want to try to commit for an extra look at this.
Yeah, this is going to draw them on this side of the map, though. And Rencor is thinking, all right, the play has to be developing at A. But Ravens now take Kitchen away. So with 30 seconds, Trakes is going to be proactive on the backside, and he might be able to catch one.
Hellstorm down.
And now a 4v2.
Yeah, Rancor also, he finds himself 2 over the other side through cutout, so that's now 2 Hellstorms, I'm sure, earned. In the blink of an eye, Exceed now by himself. His pistol shots are fine, but there's nothing else to find afterwards. That's just a really good build of information for Miami. I thought initially the trophy was going to get more value than it does, but it still allows that extra route from Trakes.
Yeah, and if you are the Ravens, you can't give up that much of the map without taking anything away. Because you sit in the spawn for about 45 seconds. By the time your play starts to develop over at that A site, Trakes in a positioning towards ring just forces you to back down, forces you to think about something else. And with no information at that B site, you try to get it done through Kitchen. And now there's 2 Hellstorms you got to worry about.
Yeah, this is trouble with a capital T. Miami surely looking to call in one of the Hellstorms here. Pardon me? Looked like Super was going to have a freebie right there. Not the case. Rancor calling it his Hellstorm. We'll have Carolina in a bit of a scramble. Craze is trying to look for a little bit of contact before he's got to back up over towards Kitchen. And that will be an A plant here for Miami behind this Hellstorm.
Yeah, that's free. Get the bomb down. You already have presence from Metals, making sure that middle map is going to be crystal clear. But Super with the sniper in this angle is going to get overwhelmed.
He's going to get the stun check off, backs away. Trakes fills the gap. Carolina have already retaken Laundry. But getting through the rest of the setup is something different.
No
and
way.
somehow Trakes is seen. Snipe shot does land over Super.
Nice.
Oh my goodness, able to find the second on top of that. And
Good shit
Carolina now
from Super.
unbelievably in trouble. And how about Super? Can he get all 4?
Swooty take notes.
Right
Swooty
there.
take notes.
Right there. But Miami
Damn.
gets their 5th round.
Yeah, and finally Super shows what he's able to do with that sniper in hand. He's able to locate 3, but just the play call from Miami was very similar to what they did earlier versus Toronto. They get the Hellstorm invested, you get the bomb planted at A. You just play your post plant through the middle of the map and art side. It's now 5 rounds in a row for the Heretics, and they still got another Hellstorm to work with.
And Super's probably close to one of his own as well. Yeah, pretty close. May not be needed, though, with the current gap in the score. Carolina onto the attack. Super essentially telling us, you think you forgot. Let me remind you one time. Stun at the front door. Pistol out just to make sure he doesn't get pushed. And Miami are right here to, once again, respond to the pressure.
Yep. They got to run right into Kitchen if you are the Ravens. And they are ready and waiting with the pre-aims. Metals able to find a double. You are trapped out in the middle of the map. You are Fire, so Metals working on the ace, 1v3.
Yeah, you know exactly where Exceed is, top bedroom. He's working with an M15. And you've got to keep in mind he's on the attack, so he's going to have to go collect the bomb. Trakes taking a little bit of damage, but nothing too concerning. What do you got for a Succeed? 40 seconds on the clock. Super misses the opening shot. A couple of tags, but now we're down to a pistol, and we're just selling the farm upriver. No problems there for Miami. 6-2 the count behind just straight rounds back to back to back to back.
Yeah, like Ravens, we needed to be able to read the map and throw some adjustments in there because Miami were flawless, and it was simple. Very simple Call of Duty there from the Heretics. Let's just slow down the game, man. Get ready for these guys to run into us. It was very early success from the Ravens, especially in that first blood column, but once Trakes started to get activated, Rencor locking down one side of the map by himself, Ravens had absolutely nothing to work with for 6 rounds in a row. So Miami responding to Search and Destroy, which we all expected, but now we have a 1-1.
Yeah, Miami's looking really good in their search. I think especially because we've seen nothing but raids so far today, and I feel like they just keep finding that extra layer, that extra thing every single time they play.
And I feel like Miami have taken an extra step in Search and Destroy because usually we expect Super to be the guy. Like you're playing around a sniper, but he's only had like 1 or 2 rounds where he actually finds a couple kills. So they're taking their S&D gameplay to a whole different level. And now tied up at 1, exactly where you want to be if you're the Heretics.
Absolutely. Scar overload to come. Of course, we just watched Miami play this map versus Toronto. They were up 3-0, and then all of a sudden, Koi started to play the game. That dead hardpoint, also a guarantee there. And I will say, I think for Carolina, they've really found something in their dead hardpoint. So definitely feels like there's opportunities for Carolina to, at worst, possibly see 5, knowing that Miami's been a really solid overload team, and in particular, a lot of experience on the day on Scar. Seems like we could be here until late.
Yeah. That's probably going to be a good call, Al, because neither team is willing to lose this one. We know that this is the final spot to make it into bracket play. And it's already better than it was the first go-around because it was a 3-0 for the Heretics. But 1-1 going into the map 3, I'll take it.
I'll say that. We're going to take a quick break. It's COD After Dark. One team moves on, one team goes home. We'll find out who it is when we come back.
Alright guys, it's getting kind of boring. I think I'm going to end it here. I will see you all tomorrow is what I'm trying to say. Goodbye everybody.